Alrighty, welcome back, hackers and frackers, to Sydney for the first in-person Asia Pacific Continentals. Like I said yesterday, they told us APAC Worlds couldn't be done, and they were right. So I'm an activist. With me is
I'm abstracted.
Together we are abstractivist.
Yeah.
We had a rip-roaring day one. We things went back and forth in terms of the stream coverage, but 62 players here in unsunny Sydney. So we've just got the pairings up for day two in front of us. We had Miles, who had an absolutely disgustingly undefeated round. Other than, I think, was there even an ID in there?
I believe it was 7 wins and an ID.
Seven wins and an ID. Just what a flex.
Yeah.
But notably, I mean, and no disrespect to Arxu, it's the first entirely APAC the first APAC top cut. Normally we have to nominate, the various Americans and Canadians sharking in, and we have to get them to nominate what APAC country they're representing. But we did it the hard way. So we've got Jai down from Singapore. We've got Prof Wacko from Manila. Deer, I'm actually uncertain of, but was another internationalist.
Deer, I believe, is from New Zealand.
Oh, there we go. And then some other, Melbourne and Melbourne adjacent people. Sydney, Bing is our sheep station winner and bravely taking the Sydney Canberra Alliance onwards. So we're just getting set up for our first game. I'm not 100% sure who we're seeing. I think it was going to be possibly Miles and Bing.
Would you boys like some food? Oh, you're live.
Yeah, Chief. That's Reese unmiked. I think you can hear him from space.
But yeah, food.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Bacon egg rolls?
Sure.
I know you don't do bacon or eggs. What would you like? Avocado egg roll? Yeah. Sit. Coffee.
This is the level of volunteer support we're doing here at APAC today. Yes.
Coffee?
Yes.
How?
Yes.
Done.
Thank you, Reese, wherever you are.
Thanks, Reese.
All right, so we have both the first round pairing and breakfast on the way. What could be more exciting? I hope you at home have breakfast on the way, unless you're watching from anywhere other than Australia, in which case your time zones are weird. It's probably could be anywhere from 8 in the morning to 2 in the morning.
I don't know. There are certainly other times where it's suitable to be having breakfast.
I am an all-day breakfast person. I like eggs at any stage of the day.
Yeah. I mean, by the definition of breakfast, any meal that you have as the first meal of the day is
That's
your
right.
breakfast, right.
Breaking a fast. That's how it works.
Yeah.
We're here with the hot takes here on the official Null Signal stream.
Hot takes with a hot breakfast.
Hey. What else are we going? Just while we're setting up here, what have we got?
So looking at the identities that we see in the top card,
yeah,
as could be predicted, lots of criminal, lots of AUCO, but a few rogue identities showing up as well.
Yeah.
You can see down at table 3, Joey is on the Zwicky group.
Yep, we caught that yesterday on stream.
Yeah,
I don't know if you at home caught it as consistently as we did. It got a bit weird there, but really fun deck to see. Both of Joey's decks, really interesting ones.
Yes.
I have not seen. I'm keen to see Bing play today because Bing's also noted rogue deck builder.
Oh yeah.
He's going to do things you would not have expected.
I'm really fascinated to see what direction Anarch and Hushiko in particular take after the Banha ban. It's a lot of power in one card that's been removed from that deck.
No, absolutely. We'll have a quick look at the standings just so we can see both sides for each of our top 8 contenders.
Yes.
So here we are. So we got a Nebula and the Hashiko. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 eggs in the top cut. Overly represented from the 37.5% in the field.
Yeah, I believe that comes out to something approaching a 2x cut conversion.
Yep.
Deck strong. Especially with so many variants that you don't know what you're playing into.
Yep. All right, so we're just about to cut to match now. All right, and we've got it. We've got Miles on the left and Bing over on the right. I think, yeah, and we've got Miles on Ayuko and Bing on Hashiko. So this will be a really interesting one to see.
Yeah.
Bing, again, notably rogue deck builder, as I've said, and was in Sydney for a little bit and is now down south. Having chats with him yesterday, and he's just like, yeah, I've barely been tuned into the meta. Like, what's good? It's just like I keep thinking of like old cards that might go in, and it turns out they've rotated.
Oh no!
And then here he is, which turns out, I mean, I think it was a conversation yesterday, and then a big strong, like thinking bad, decisions bad. Just simply don't think about the meta as much.
Yeah,
and play good Netrunner.
Absolutely. And especially as one thing I've learned from playing and talking about Netrunner so much is that there is so much value in having a deck your opponent doesn't know how to play into.
Although interestingly, like because we are in the top cut, deck lists are open.
Yes.
So I don't think, from not seeing Bing's deck specifically, but definitely one of those things where some of the tricks might be more obvious once you're reading on a deck list.
Yes.
But I have read enough Bing decks to go, just reading the deck list will not tell you. You'll look at it and go like, oh, I think I see what's going here.
Yeah.
There's definitely some moments where it's like, what does that card do? And he's like, I don't know. I put it in there for this one matchup, and it never ended up working.
For sure. But even if you can figure out what's going on in a deck, there's a massive difference between that and knowing the inside about the lines that you will have to play into that deck. As you know, the prevalence of Orko in the meta has meant that people know what they're doing.
Yeah,
into that deck.
I think it's definitely with just working on getting the actual deck lists at the moment. So hopefully we'll get them shortly. Again, one of the many crippling disadvantages of in-person events where these things aren't all just neatly presented online and we figure it out from there.
My kingdom for a spreadsheet.
Everyone be.
And it looks like the runners will be drawing their opening hands soon.
Yeah.
As Orko, I believe your opening hand matters a lot more than in many other corp decks. Orko, in my experience, needs the ability to put on pressure quickly from turn 1 or 2 with an asset such as a cohort guidance program or a Fajon Bautista. Something to force the runner to interact and get your identity firing.
Be interested to see what Miles goes for here. I played him in Canberra, and it was a strictly scoring variant. I know there's been some. Again, it's impossible to say what one needs to ban in Alco as we talk because it's such a diversity of decks. If only there were one card. However, yeah, like it was Hollow Man that he and Vale were on last time. I assume it's going to be different now.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think I caught a glimpse of an Oppo research in Miles's hand.
Oh, okay.
That was mulliganed away.
It's reassuring to know, as I played Oppo Research Egg against him, and it did not go well. So maybe he looked at the other decks that were going on and said, I can fix this.
Yeah, he was inspired by you.
No. In terms of the Hashiko, like obviously the Banhar bans affected Anarch's particularly early tempo.
Yes.
So we got a couple of stings there on just in Miles's mulligan.
And looks like Bing also mulliganing.
Yeah.
So potentially we're going to see a more unconventional start to this game, possibly.
Yeah, it's the beauty of the court mulligan. You got to ask yourself, could this hand be worse? And the runner mulligan, where it's could this hand be better?
Absolutely.
Some days you have those. Some days you have those court mulligans where you mulligan the 2 agenda hand into a 4 agenda hand.
Yeah. Sometimes Richard Garfield decides you are not going to win this game.
Richard Garfield wanted a game with variance, and here we are. So we've got a Hansei being played out in a face down.
Great an egg, giving you that counter. No questions asked.
Alrighty, so yeah. And an install.
And
Gourmand.
Not sure what our last click was there. Could have been a card draw.
I think it was. So straight up Jailbreak. Again, already off the Hashiko plan. Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Just simply steal the cards. Simply just go in and get the Longevity Serum.
Yeah. 2 points. Great on turn 1 for the runner.
And we're seeing a Blood Award.
Blood Award be trashed with a Gourmand.
Or immediately, did he draw the card?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Drawing one off the Gourmand and one off the Jailbreak. Game state restored.
Remember your triggers, friends. So we've got another Jailbreak in hand. So, you know what?
I mean, we could just see the rest of HQ here.
Yeah. And it looks like a clean getaway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great little splash into Hashiko for, something that wants to be run aggressively.
Yeah.
See another Blood Award of R&D.
As expensive as those are to see now, it's good to get them off the table before they start doing damage to you.
Yeah, exactly right. And it's just that little bit of consistent econ that our Yuko wants to see as they build up.
Yes.
And that's the thing. This Hashiko clearly not affected by the Van Hal ban because there's no ice. So just go making the multi-axis, making the draw.
And we are, in fact, going to see the rest of HQ.
Mm-hmm.
That is a Fuji asset retrieval by the looks of it.
Okay. This
could be a very short game of Netrunner.
No, so it goes. So Fuji hitting a Simul chip and a Steel Skin. And a Sting.
Oh, no.
That is not a good mulligan for friend Miles.
Oh. And that's going to make Fut one of the biggest problem cards in the deck for the runner. It's going to turn that almost completely off.
Yeah, definitely in terms of Miles' scoring plan, the Sting on Bing's side would make subsequent Stings a bit spicier.
Sure.
But yeah, you're not worried about touching anything and dying to foot now because you'll die a winner.
Exactly. This went about as well as you can possibly hope for.
Yeah, bit sad that we might not see as much of this Hashiko really going on. We've seen some interesting bits, but again, it's done the job.
Yeah, absolutely. Cards have been touched.
Yeah, the Sydney meta is a strong proponent of drawing cards in the right order. And clearly Miles has been forsaken in this regard.
Yeah.
But look, Miles certainly not out of them running here. Obviously, having the foot kind of proactively being able to chip the runner away, that's going to be a bit harder. But
and from stealing both a Fuji and a Sting, that's 2 more Ayuko counters,
Mm-hmm.
giving you more tempo if necessary, and an Oppo
And an
research
Oppo.
coming down for 4 tags on turn 2.
That's the thing. It's completely satisfied the Oppo condition of stealing an agenda.
Yeah.
So, 4 tags off the bat, not looking too bad with money. And I think, this is a play you've got to make.
Yes.
It's going to put Bing on the back foot if he can't afford to clear all his tags, which on paper he can't right now.
Yeah. I'm not sure what could change that right now in a commonly in a Hoshiko deck.
No, even if it's just nothing too exciting.
But that looks like a Marrow in hand, the second card in Bing's hand.
I love it. Absolutely. Sure, why not?
In the current meta, it will let you survive through.
And that's a chisel. That is a chisel in hand.
Remarkable.
You or I, this is not for us mere mortals.
No.
Right? If it works, it works. So so there was a chisel. We saw Botulus.
Yep.
Bing's definitely in a position to address any ice that the limited number of ice that Miles might choose to put out. So the pressure can be up, maybe not immediately with the same level of time. And maybe that's been Bing's approach. He's like, I don't have Van Haar, so just give me every Anarch trick you got.
Yeah, absolutely. Chisel, particularly rough into some of the 0 strength ice that can show up.
No, absolutely.
like Fly Swatter, for example, Chisel, even though it gets purged out by the res, gets through the Fly Swatter, gets that off the board if you're not on a traditional breaker plan.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, it's looking like a tricky one. It's definitely... So Miles has got the foot down. He's got something in store behind a piece of ice. Bing has the tricks in hand, but has 4 tags to deal with just this turn.
Yep. And spending a lot of time thinking.
Yeah, and has helpfully cleared out Miles's hand of agendas. So Miles is free and unencumbered to do what he likes now. And yeah, he's definitely got the time to think, so why not? Runs it. That's the Smuxman.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that looks
No,
like
this
a
is Smuxman,
yeah. Forcing the corp down to 1 credit here makes it a lot harder to die. Even
Indeed.
If you can't play all of those oppo tags.
Yeah.
Checking R&D. Again, never a bad idea when any single access could just win you the game.
And we did see, I think at the start of the turn after Miles Mulligan, there was a second sting involved, which might have been what was Handsaid.
Ooh. That's a good point.
So if that's the case, that's a tricky one. I mean, there's no incentive to run Arcos right now without cohort and stuff like that, but would make those plays a little less palatable.
It's also possible the card installed by this Maximum, I don't believe it was rezzed this turn.
No, fair point.
So that could be
that could have been the
like
sting.
A moon pool.
Yeah.
It could be sting. Something like a moon pool would let you save a sting in archives. Spin Doctor as well does much the same.
Mm-hmm. So we're seeing some companions in Bing's hand. the brief hand gesture of I'm going to run somewhere, I'm just not sure where yet.
Wacko's giving you too many options.
And it's the classic problem of, you've got 4 tags, where you're going to go with it. And what's it? And that's the sting. Oh, that's real rough. So we can see Reaper function, some more going on with Miles. That's look, it was a very interesting matchup. Would have liked to see the back and forth, but this is the beauty of Richard Garfield's variance-specific Netrunner. Sometimes the deck says no.
Yes, and in this case, Ayuko said no.
Yeah, and look, Miles did everything right, played to the outs that he had.
Yep.
Cool. What are we going to do for the next half hour of our days?
Ooh. That's a good question. Do we yet have access to some of the players' deck lists?
That's being worked on at the moment.
Okay.
Again, so there are physical deck lists. We're just trying to copy what we can.
Yep.
So we'll be able to go through that a bit later. But so Bing's going to continue on. I don't know if there are any other... I doubt we've got any results as fast as that, but you never know.
It's possible. We could have a look at the results of the Swiss towards the end.
Yep.
Did we see a particular bias to one side or
another? In terms of players, or in terms of...
in terms of wins in Swiss. Were Corps doing particularly well? Were Rano's doing particularly well? Again, Cascadia and EMEA gave us two sort of very different... very different possibilities for how the meta would shake out. Which of these are we closer to in APAC Continentals?
Yeah. So, cut conversion. We only got 1 Nebula of the 7, 2 of Wayland. None of our Haas-Boyer and Stalwarts made it, unfortunately. But we're still seeing a good representation from, obviously, the criminal percentage made it up. And we have Bing as the solo Anarch. And look, I don't want to disrespect Bing's play. Maybe that happened for him for every round yesterday. Maybe he's just hexing people.
True.
But I get with the consistency.
There's nothing in the OPP against it.
Well, we were discussing with the head judge Craw on the way in on the rulings on doing close-up magic.
Sleight of hand.
It is the air bud defense. There is nothing specifically excluding it other than maybe don't be a dick.
Well, I do believe the answer is don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it.
But check with your local tournament organizer and or head judge.
Yeah, check with your local tournament organizer in a position of safety and when they are prepared to hear it, because you will annoy them. So we saw, even with 24 Aoyukos, we saw 20.8 of them make the cut. Again, 50% conversion rate on Zwicky.
Yeah.
You can't argue that. One of the two made it in.
Made it in cleanly as well, with a very, I believe, second overall.
Yeah.
Swiss.
No, yeah, Joey did extraordinarily well.
Yeah.
So, in terms of runner and corp bias, you going to see that anywhere in particular?
I think we'd have to look at the pairings and sort of get a vibe for it manually.
Well, that's where I'm going to defer to your wild maths background.
My maths background of having a look at
looking at Cobra and
figure out whether there's more of one or the other.
Yep.
Looking at round 8. Round 8, of course, being when players are the most tired, potentially more vulnerable to kill lines.
Yeah.
Though I don't know how extensively that's been tested. Seeing a lot of corp wins at the top tables, with Nebulas and Aoyukos and Nuvums as well taking wins.
Mm-hmm.
Down at some of the lower tables, it's more even. So possible that we're seeing some sort of small signs of a bit of a corp bias. That would make sense, given how much the runners were powered down in the most recent ban list.
I think certainly the vibes from talking to people that corp's feeling a lot stronger. Definitely more diversity in corp strategies.
Yes.
But like so many of these things statistically, once you actually break it down, we might just see that, it's actually not like that at all. It just feels that way.
It's still very much early days. They've only been... This is, I believe, the 3rd major tournament played with this ban list.
Yep.
And I don't think any of those tournaments would have had much overlap in terms of player base.
Yeah. Compared to like the stats breakdown we saw at MEA, significantly different, I think. We still saw Criminal and Egg, but there's not too much in terms of adjustments from that meta.
No. I don't think there's been all that much. Potentially, some of the things we've seen is HB is doing hasn't done as well at APAC as has done in MEA.
Do we think it was the same style of deck that we might have seen at MEA?
Possibly. I know at least a few of the HB decks that we've seen have seemed to be on that similar fast advanced nano management game plan.
Yeah. I know in terms of the Crim decks, I know our job that got knocked out by being at the last round, he was on the EMEA winning Musilla. I know that was definitely one of the ones where, like a lot of this testing is on that kind of time frame. You test on a bunch of different cards and then go, I'm just going to go with the deck list as it was now that I've satisfied my curiosity.
Now that you've convinced yourself that, in fact, the other deck builders knew what they were doing. Yeah,
it's definitely the beauty of doing these net decks. It's always the impulse to change it to yourself. I always kind of say, like, you steal a card, but you still lower the seeds.
Absolutely.
All right. So, what else we got going on? So, I might just jump back over to the pairings for a second.
Yes.
So we can talk a little bit more about what we're currently looking at. Yeah, so very quick win for Bing. And then we've got a lot of Sable on the runner side. So we did get the one non-Sable game.
Yes.
Interested to see. Yeah, Giant of Vale would also go. So live results come in for us. Vale got up on runner against Aoyuko.
Yeah.
So, again, making wild statistical inferences off very little information. Yeah. It's a runner meta right now.
Runners are 2-0 in the cup.
100% of runner games reported have been, 100% of runner game wins reported.
Yeah.
2 of 4.
It is a general trend that runner tends to do better in the cup.
Yeah.
Mainly once deck lists are revealed and runners know exactly what sort of kill threats they need to be planning around.
Yeah.
a general understanding of what could be in the deck.
Yeah, the classic for particularly for AUCO or anything else. It's like, is this going to be a kill plan? Is this going to be a scoring plan?
Absolutely.
Knowing which way that's going from click 0.
Yes.
Very important for what your decisions need to be.
And even within kill plans, are you watching out for mindscapings? Are you watching out for end of the lines? Are you watching out for Fuji Fun Sting? All of these have different breakpoints and require you to play around them in different ways.
Yeah. And certainly, like revealing a couple of traps in an open deck list, one can mean you aren't surprised by them, but it also can have the opposite effect where you're now going to see them everywhere. You know that anything could be this trap, and that might have its own chilling effect.
Yeah, absolutely. The 1x bite is
the 1x bite. Yes,
certainly can put.
Yeah, I think
fear into your opponent's
to us
eyes.
Talking about was it the Zwicky game?
Yes.
Yeah, and it was like once you see a ganked, everything is a ganked.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a possibility you cannot continue to ignore.
Yeah. Alrighty. So what we might do, we might just take a little bit of a walk and sort out who's going to be next.
Sure.
So for next round, we're going to have Space Ice in.
Yes.
For yourself and Space Ice, but there'll be a rotating list of friends and guests as people come out of the cut, and as the classic for commentary on day 2 is like everyone's like, hey, if you need someone, we'll do the last round, and it's an audio nightmare, and just have 10 people in the room yelling. Alrighty, gang. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back with you for round 2. We'll give you a shout out in the chat when it looks like that timing will come in, because it's always going to be the case. And we'll update you on results as they come in. All right. Thanks, gang. Catch you soon.
See you then.
know if that means we're live or not. Feel free to start talking.
All right. Well, welcome back, everyone. I am your host, Abstracted, and with me I have a special guest.
Jaden, Space Ice. I don't know what I'm going with. Either one of those works. Hello.
And looks like we're going straight into it. We have Prof. Wacko here on the left side playing Corp, AU code, and this is a kill AU code list with Bladderwarts, one end of the line, and Erdica Cipher, which is something to be scared about
Very
all game
spicy.
long. And
Opera research is also the big part of it there, of course.
always got to be worried about that. And on the left side, we have Joey, who we saw during the stream yesterday playing some Madani Zaya.
An incredibly spicy, interesting list. Very unorthodox. I'm really keen to see it in action. We got like Devadetta drones coming in as our sort of multi-access and run events. We got like entanglers we can sort of drop off that Madani when we need, which is a good luxury to have.
Yeah.
A lot of value there. Always a little, Zaya, 40 cards, wants to be running a lot, digging a lot into this sort of very kill-focused deck. It'll be interesting to see how those rhythms sort of play into the deck. But yeah,
Absolutely.
very interesting matchup.
Certainly.
This is a loser's bracket. Both of these players lost their first round, so this will be an elimination game.
Yes.
So definitely a high-stakes affair.
That's to be sure. Looks like both players drawing their opening hands, and it looks like Prof. Wacko taking a mandatory draw.
Looked like in Joey's hand, I think there was the Madani. We're seeing that already, and 2 class acts, a getaway, and a mysterious 5th card I didn't get a look at.
Shibboleth.
Shibboleth, okay.
And
We are just slamming on the board. 3 installs. Gross. Not a ton of money to contest these, and not a lot of asset tech, I think, in the deck. There's no Bahia bans, there's no Fencer or Azamat or anything. We are just going to have to use real money. Getting a clean getaway down. We'll see if we want to challenge this board or just get our Zaya Centrals digs.
Yeah. It's especially tough to deal with some of these assets because of their high trash costs.
Yes.
Fut, Moonpool, Bladderwart, all costing 3. Erdica Cipher could hurt you.
Absolutely.
As
well. Cohort is 2, which is a little more bearable. I think one you want to clarify early. None of these are res, so perhaps unlikely to be a fight on the board, but definitely, hard to see what.
I think with the,
I lie.
And it looks
like a HQ access.
Yeah. So this is telegraphing that there is an agenda.
There must be a point in HQ, surely.
But we don't
just
find
a planogram. Wasn't played turn 1. Perhaps we're sort of trying to dip low for Bladderwarts here on the table.
Possibly.
Or saving it for when we're tagged.
Challenging that Fut. Again, you cannot leave that on the table.
Absolutely has to go. Feel happy to do that while it's undefended and you have some money to play with.
Are we going to see the other 2 remotes challenged? Because
it's like we are putting down a class act.
We're going to see a class act.
Going probably too low on credits to challenge here. We're going to dig up and find maybe some more stable econ options.
Yep.
See if there's any reses for Wacko. We are seeing a cohort.
It is a cohort.
Always good to get, even if it's just 1 fire off of that can be a lot of tempo.
Yeah. Getting your AUCO counters, not being able to fire turn 1.
Sure.
Probably because that missed agenda on HQ would have been points for the runner, but having fired the Fut would have given AUCO that early tempo with the ID ability, which is something you
just shouldn't
let them have if you want to win the game.
Absolutely. And no res on the other card there, so mysterious there.
No, that could be something like a Spin Doctor or a Moonpool, something that's going to be more valuable later, or even an Erdica.
Yeah, I'm really looking at that Erdica Cipher. I'm wondering how it's going to play into this match. We do have a Spin Doctor come down and get immediately rezzed.
Yep.
And run aside looks like we do have a little more money. Bravado, no free lunch. There is a lie low to bounce back a jailbreak if we want to go for some digs. We are firing off a Hanse, so that's going to get us a second egg counter. Even if that cohort doesn't survive.
Yes.
Feels good.
Which I can't imagine it will.
You can't let the cohorts live. and just more assets. No ice early. It's not a, there's not a ton of ice. Looks like there's about 10 in the list, but certainly not iceless.
No, but that's potentially less ice than you would want to keep Zaya
Yes.
out of centrals. Can keep that economy down if the goal is to grind out the runner's economy with those Blight Awards.
Absolutely. And we are going for more digs. A jailbreak. I mean, we do have that idea that there's a agenda floating around in hand.
Yeah.
There's also been 4 new cards added, so...
In general, Zaya, Jailbreak is a fantastic card out of Zaya, giving you replacing itself, giving you the extra access, so 2 credits off of your ID ability for the turn.
I think absolutely one of the best ways to mult. And another FUT, though. We are still in some danger. And we're going to get a couple credits, presumably, off the Zaya trigger, but then probably want to challenge a cohort on a FUT. Seeing a Tattoo Bowler, it looks like. Well, this is an R&D run, and a mysterious card that is not points or trashed.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued by. I feel like I see a lot of snap reses when the FUT comes down on the corp turn, get that extra counter. It's sort of saving those for surprises when we're running centrals, which is.
But I think that makes a lot more sense when you are installing everything on ice.
Absolutely, yeah. When it's undefended, yes, I think that's a pretty valid play.
Yep.
But no free lunch has come down, which is always good to see early. I think it's a one-off in this list against we know there's going to be some tags floating around. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 no free lunch. They're the 3 Lilo, I always forget. That plays tags too. So
yeah. Particularly powerful against false lead.
Oh, false lead. Yeah.
Style strategies. Not that this corp deck is doing any of that.
Cohort getting cleared off. FUT may be surviving. Looking at the Bravado in hand, not useful currently.
It's possible that card in the remote server next to the corpse ID card is an agenda. Could be something like a Sting that, as a Yuko, you are fine letting the run.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely cook it. They either hit it, maybe you can score it later on at a pivotal moment.
Yep.
Yeah. So many options with just a Sting floating around almost anywhere. Archives HQ, just a tool.
Very strong card in the egg identity.
Absolutely. So that Spin Doctor did get popped, so the bot is a little clearer, but that FUT has survived.
See if it gets protected.
Yeah, we do know that a Tattoo Bowler is now in hand. We might also just want the Central's protection against, Zaya.
Yeah.
It's not showing a lot of money.
Stop
getting
that
those
drip
accesses
economy.
Is some of the best money you can make in Zaya.
That said, installing Ice here does turn on Bravado as an econ card.
That's true. That would be a big brain play to never put down Ice, to never get Bravado, but it is a consideration. Do you, with nothing on the board unprotected, would you be firing a Bravado just into this Aiko Ice? Or we could be hitting, anemones. There's Phoenitria is dangerous, potentially a Boto hit.
It's hard to say. I think any piece of ice is going to force the Colt's credits down lower, which is something you want to achieve, especially something like a Botu. I'm totally fine putting the Colt down to 3 credits left, even if they are getting that net damage.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's fair to say. I mean, size and tan is the one kind of ice you don't want to hit. Not in the list, so that's good to know.
Yes.
And knowing that ice that can kill you, even if you're fairly full in hand, is not in play, does give you a little more impunity to run. Still no ice. We are just slamming some assets. The FUT has gone. Looks like click 1.
Dropping to 0
credits, but we're still continuing to check some remotes. Cohort. Really unfortunate not being able to trash that.
And checking the remotes even with no money.
It is interesting. Possibly just trying to clear off any sneaky agendas. Oh, we hit the outer cipher. It's made by unadvanced, 2 damage. But it's going to stay on the board, which, is probably fine. I don't think there's going to be any sneaky plays.
We'll have a look if there are any upgrades that Prof. Wacko might want to protect with that Urtica Cipher.
That's true.
It looks like no upgrades in the list.
There's no Hollow Mans or anything.
So as the runner, you can just leave that there. Remember that it is what it is.
Yes.
And don't go near it
Don't
again.
go near it. Absolutely. I'm guessing. It would have been an interesting play, but there could have been a moon pool on the board to load that up with some advancements right before access. We didn't see that I think Joey had enough cards to sort of survive that.
I
You
believe
might not
the
want to burn
class
them.
act fired last turn.
That's true. Yes, pretty high up for cards. But those are the kinds of lines that Urtica opens up. And we are checking R&D.
For a single
No
and
steal.
a credit.
Feels alright.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Cohort is coming down, so we may get both a cohort and an AUCO fire this turn. So we're going to keep pushing. Gonna get both.
Yep.
So
Again, we've had seems like a lot of ID fires in the first few turns.
Yeah.
Massive for AUCO when you want to be getting those fires early, get the tempo going.
yeah, really good. A few cards. Now we got probably like up to 3 face downs at the bin. It looks like. We'll see what further threats we can push out. Whether the runner is a little low on money and just based on the hand, not likely to jump up for the next turn or so.
Yes. That said, Joey could get some money very quickly finding something like a compilation.
Yes.
There's 2 in the list. Or something like a Devadatta Drones or 2.
Absolutely. Compilation, I think, a really handy card here. I guess, that's the best asset tech you really have that can help you play stuff off. So we are icing HQ, so that compilation play possibly a little harder, and a new install also getting iced. The cohort staying uniced. Interesting.
It's interesting. Normally, as a UCO, the cohorts are some of the most valuable assets
Highest
in the deck
priority.
you need to be protecting. So it's interesting to see Prof Wacko opting to leave that there for the runner to trash.
Yeah.
Possibly saying, if you trash my cohort, I will score the agenda
Absolutely.
in that UI server.
I will get points here. You really have to make some decisions. It looks like we're jailbreaking R&D, so a little more draw, and we're going to get a couple accesses and presumably a couple bucks, which feels good.
No agendas.
Looks
still.
like 2 stays, yeah. Lots of
That's something like
fresh
5 or 6 random accesses out of HQ and R&D for Zaya, and no points seen so far.
No. Keeping them honest, but no juice yet. What do we think we would be installing? I would have to assume this is an agenda push of some kind. Do we think it's a Regenesis, possibly? There are some face downs. It might be a bit.
Doesn't look like there are Regenesises.
Oh, I apologize.
In the list.
Right, no, we got. Of course, it's the see how they run list. We're going for this.
Yes.
My mistake.
It could be something. It could be the see how they run.
Yeah.
There's a good chance there's a moonpool on the board again with the runner on low credits. You can sort of put the moonpool out there and say you're not spending 3
Absolutely.
credits.
You're not dealing with this. You're not dealing with the cohort, which can also get a 4-2 scored. You're not getting in.
Yep.
There's so many threats to deal with.
And Bravado Mindscaping. Good to know about that.
Yes.
But
also,
Bravado being 7 credits and an access from HQ.
looks
good
like we
card.
do have 10 credits on Wax side, choosing not to res on HQ, possibly just needing to save it for Moonpool plays, remote ice.
To be scored. Likely being scored this turn.
Yes. It's like 3 clicks for 3 advancements. I'm guessing. No?
And
A sting has come down. That'll do a net, and now the deck even more precarious to access. And we've lost the Lilo.
Losing the Lilo stings a bit.
Yes.
Pun not intended, but
questionable. That looks premeditated.
But ultimately, as the runner, I think you're okay letting the corp have the sting here. I think you're glad it's not the see how they run.
Absolutely. I think a sting is maybe the best case scenario for what could be scored, and a fresh install on that remote. And possibly trying to reverse time for a petty cash, which is not going to happen.
Yeah.
We'll remember it for next time.
Yeah. That's fine.
So
You would need to...
depending on what's on that remote.
But Joey doesn't have many cards in hand at this point.
Yes, he has taken a little damage, and that Lilo was the big bounce back card he may have played there if he still had it. Just going to click the draw.
like a draw first click with class act.
We have hit a gamble in hand. There's a compilation. That might help deal with the
pretty fantastic
cohort of some of the rest of the board. I really feel like this is the turn that cohort has to go.
Yes.
Yeah. Compilation immediately coming down. And possibly not being paid for. I may feel like we're on
by players.
Yeah, it's still
it
going
like just
R&D.
an R&D run.
And that is a FUT. That is the third FUT we've seen. I'm not sure if one got shuffled back with the Spin Doctor.
I believe it did.
Yes.
But
good to keep the board pretty clear of that. Joey does look happy. We're seeing some smiles and some laughter.
Yep.
So that definitely turns off one threat and opens up some lines for HQ pressure.
But we've left the cohort on the board. We haven't flipped archives.
That's true.
There's another face down behind that piece of ice. By credit.
Of course,
one
with
to.
I'm not. You're 100% right. Another correction. You're 2 up on me. All right.
All right. Cohort again, continuing to advance that card in the ice remote server.
Another push.
And 2 advancements. Pausing.
Mission here.
That's pretty frightening for the runner.
Yeah,
because now any access in a central could be 3 net damage.
3
more efficient cards.
Yes.
Yeah.
And a new install in an open server. Down to 6 credits. Still didn't fire that petty cash, I don't think. We are still
continuing to
R&D.
take these singles on R&D.
That looks like a moon pull, I think.
Yep. The Corp has scored a lot of their
11 or 12. You might be 1 pointer left. Drawing up.
Again, losing the Lilo is feeling worse and worse. With
We'll sort of bounce back half turn there. No Madani coming down. We're not seeing. This is looking like a pretty typical Zaya game so far. Not the spice.
Zerum Tangler in hand. That's a solution to any remote.
Absolutely.
If we want. You can mutual favor, get your Fractor.
Battle Walk getting res, so we're dipping below to do that net damage. Starting to see. So that was the moon pull that's been sitting there for several turns at this point. And losing a
Battle Walk deck that's already wanting to stay low. Low and 0 can be a very fine line to thread.
Absolutely. Like when you're playing in that 4 credit range, the individual.
But despite the advantage that earns, the score's only 2-0.
Only 2-0, which open R&D, that compilation loaded, that could easily change with the Zaya pressure.
Especially in a Zaya deck like this that is looking for accesses on Central.
Absolutely.
We haven't set up Central's defense yet.
No.
And dropping to Bladderwort money, while that does, get you tempo, does get you your Ayuko counters, keeps the runner's hand down. It means you may struggle to build and res servers, defenses on HQ and R&D.
Yeah, like those Bodas are really hard to reach. Like a Finitra that's back just for a bounce, can make it harder to sort of then continue pushing on the remotes.
Yes, cannot lose to those Devadatas.
Yes. Yeah, keep them in mind. Possibly the way it's holding. I was wondering if there's going to be
a small
oppo coming down.
Petite oppo. That's tough.
Sort of getting not challenged again. Losing that Lilo is hurting on both sides. There, there's abilities both.
Lilo.
If we draw into something that might help. The no free lunch, which could have.
That makes sense.
Absolutely.
You expect a big oppo later on, or see how they run.
I think you have to hold on to it, but
keeping the Corp honest. Though I expect if this is an agenda, you would have put it behind that piece.
I would think so as well. Another Bladderwort there, so
so that's going to start to become a bit of a lot.
It's just cracked a remote or a piece of ice.
When you need to be taking
and it's just cards in hand for surge with. And so maybe a little trickier to this window.
Yeah, you'd want those 6 net damage effect for the
Advantage.
That Urtica side, though.
Oh.
Cards you have to start worrying about again.
Resed Moonpool, Resed.
And agendas haven't left the game as a result. It's also possible that...
So it's definitely possible that...
Also, the Moonpool...
And checking out, not resing it, no draw, no...
Joey doesn't have it yet.
I think we are burning...
It's a hard thing to do, to give up your...
Absolutely.
Yes, Zaya money back.
Yeah. And is out of hand, because they could... Choosing to trash the spin. It's like, to be an expert on by any means. I play with a lot of I do enjoy the match.
They played...
I'm really impressed with how NSG has made, I think, really successfully made Archives an interesting server, like a resource, something that actually never really present in months. Petty, just 3 of lining up. Petty, just 3 of lining up. There,
the fast advance.
Fairly trivial. Choosing not to score.
For the full 4 tags.
A dumb.
For the full 4 tags.
A dumb emergency card and
because you want more damage.
Has one of our,
because you want more damage.
Has one of our effects.
2 possible.
Our effects.
2 possible.
This one window. Yeah. But with FUD on the this one window. Yeah. But with FUD on the 2 yeah.
Yes. Oh dear. That
well played.
That
well played.
Congratulations at this stage.
Yeah, Mega City and has performed really well.
It's
really cool.
Like it was almost already too late.
Yeah. Reynolds.
Any of our
results or matchups there.
Choose. Any of our
results or matchups there.
Choose. The trip up here.
The trip here was fine. The city's been very wet and rainy the whole time.
Just do me a favor. Talk about stuff more boring. This is content. We can talk about
But I end up clipping.
I do because we're streaming the winners.
Yep, the upper final. Yep.
So I don't know if you know what happened between Ding and Vale.
I didn't see it.
Can you move the mic closer to you? Or no, just twist it.
Oh, yeah.
Do I need to be? Yep. Do I need to be talking up towards it, or if I'm?
Just you talk like towards that as possible. Yeah. I'm just trying to get it closer to you so I can lower it.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Because I know I am. I'll be looking here even when I'm talking to you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll come check with you.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We've just at the end of round 2, looking to go into round 3 now. I'm your host, Abstracted, and with me I have another special guest.
Hello, I'm Fenris. I'm also from down in Melbourne with Abstracted here. I'm very excited to be on stream here, and this is the first time I'm doing anything live, so this is going to be very fun and exciting.
It's going to be so great.
The first couple games have been crazy. I was listening to round 1, and I did not expect that to go as quickly as it did.
Oh, yeah.
What was
Again,
that? Jailbreak for 5 points or something?
2 jailbreaks for 6 points on turn 1, and the 7th point stolen not that much later on turn
Sick
2.
rips for being.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know whether you saw much of the second round, but that was much more. The scoreboard wasn't changing that much, but there was a lot of
What was the
we were
matchup in the second round?
trenches. This was sort of grind a kill a Yuko into Joey's Madani Zaya.
Madani Zaya.
Sadly, we did not see the Madani installed that game. There were just not enough credits to be able to.
Yeah, and also
get that
Madani
down.
takes a lot of cards out of hand if you want to use it.
Yes, it does.
It's like the big turn is like click a nuka, get up to a totally massive amount of cards in hand, and then put them all on that Madani.
Yes.
But doing that against Orko, especially like a grinder or a kill threat Orko, is going to be quite dangerous for you.
Okay.
Hello, we're being joined by another guest.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, welcome Jai to the stream.
Hello. Hey, is this thing on?
It should be.
It's technically not.
Well,
Oh.
all right. You think you're good now?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I mean, we live, yeah.
Yeah,
We're
we're live. I'm
live.
pretty sure.
Yeah. Hi everyone. Yeah. It's
Hello.
me.
Unfortunate to hear about your first 2 games here in the cut. Any stories in particular of those games you'd like to share?
I mean, not really. I think my round, my second game against Miles was pretty sick. He ripped a 5-point cataloger.
Ooh.
That's
And that was off like a. He went turn 1. He's playing like transfer of wealth Ari, right?
yes.
Right.
Transfer
Yeah,
of
so-
frogs.
Yeah. So turn one he went slap vandal transfer. I was like, that's not great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad the catalogs are finally working out for him because he whiffed like 2 whole catalogers against my ob yesterday. And he was pretty concerned about whether or not he should have kept them in.
And and honestly, it was still a pretty sick game. I managed to get to 6 points. I had like the hybrid release in hand, but he found like the last 2-pointer in R&D with his second cataloger.
God, that's a nail biter.
Wow. How are you finding Cataloger in the current meta? I'm always nervous to play it because it seems like every deck's on 3 spin doctors. Ob is on multiple ways of shuffling.
Ways to shuffle.
Yeah, Ob doesn't put their deck down. It's just constant.
Cataloger. I mean, I can't say I haven't seen it that often compared to other. Honestly, who can say they've played against a lot of Shaper?
There's
It's a good point,
just,
but,
there's
in
just
general.
not much Shaper. I'm personally scared whenever I do see Shaper because the people that are playing Shaper are
Yeah, they know
just
what the hell they're
absolutely
doing.
cracked at
Yeah.
it. It is
Absolutely.
scary to sit down across a Shaper player.
Yeah. And I know Miles's transfer Arasana. I'm on a slightly different build of that myself, but that can do some messed up things. I know of several of my friends in the Melbourne meta experimenting with that idea, and it's good. It's real good.
Well, it just adds HQ pressure to a deck that is already like massively threatening R&D and can lock the
absolutely.
remote, and now you've got to worry about HQ as well.
The main thesis of the deck is turn 1. I can either make a very strong run on R&D with Illumination, or a very strong run on HQ with Cataloger, and even if you ice either or both of those servers, I probably get in with a Fizzarum.
And I think that's like part of the power of this deck archetype, whereby you translate like Ari's ability to get that successful, like connect a successful run regardless of circumstances. and you turn that into a tangible event, in this case, like a transfer of wealth or an illumination.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see more illumination. It feels so unfair whenever it lands. It's just like
Especially early on. The ability to install anything in particular, instant board state.
it feels like a whole turn of tempo. Like it goes off and you just
It's like
the corp's entire turn behind.
Yeah, you know, run a server, get down a Simmel chip, Nuka, and a telework contract, instant board state.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that was my run. I'm excited to see what else we have here.
It's looking
Yeah.
to be an exciting, very exciting cut. I think the Shapers are still. Are both Shapers still through?
Yes, both shapers
Yeah.
are still through.
And it looks like we have our table for next round sorted. It's going to be Bing, in fact, won against Vale in the previous round. So our feature match this round is going to be Bing playing Nebula Talent Management
Ooh, the
into
last Nebula.
Stix playing Sable.
Yeah, this looks like it could be a good one. I know Bing is on a Kill Nebula, yes?
Yes, Bing's on Kill Nebula. I don't know exactly the list. I haven't had the chance to see them. I don't know if others on stream have seen them.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard rumors that it is on 54 cards.
54 card Nebula.
54.
I do not know what he jammed in it to make it 54, but I am aware that it is like basically working off like the base of the Kings list from I think it was Toronto Mega City just last week.
Right, okay.
I can see like trying to, if you've got a larger agenda suite, to try and fit in like Oracle think tanks to have more
Yeah.
traps. I could see.
Oracle think tanks
Going up.
could also just be density.
Yeah, that's true.
Like the 54 density is an upgrade for these decks that I'm wanting to score out.
Oh, is it scoring Nebula or
No.
That aren't wanting to score
Aren't
out.
wanting to
Yep.
score? Yes, no, decrease the agenda density.
Yeah.
That makes so much sense. And I imagine Stix is just on Reg Sable, the same Reg criminal we've seen for probably like
But
12 years in there.
The deck's been putting up results.
The deck's been putting up results. It's been showing up everywhere, and the fact that it's showing up everywhere and still putting up results really speaks to how powerful Crim is in the current meta, I think.
Absolutely.
I will note that I think we do have a much higher Sable conversion rate in terms of like switch to cut
Yes.
this week as compared to last weekend in Cologne. I think.
Right, okay.
Yeah. 15% of the Sables making it through. 3 out of 19.
Yeah, that's still not. That's still not like a real. That's not up to. That's not the expected cut conversion, I suppose. But still, 3 is better than. I think Euros had how many Sables in the cut?
I have no idea about that,
I
but it
couldn't say off the top of my head.
Yeah.
it was a lot. There's been a lot of Sable at a lot of at all of these events.
It's possible the Sable's cut conversion is sort of being impacted by the best deck effect, as it were.
Yeah, everyone's preparing to.
Everyone's
play against.
preparing to play against Sable, and everyone's also willing to bring Sable if they're just looking for a deck before the tournament.
Yes. Like Reg Sable is like the new Reg Hosh. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
And it. I mean, have you all felt personally that the Info Bounty ban has impacted the win rate, or just the gameplay of Sable? Because I mean, in my games against Sable, it's like, where the hell is all this money still coming from? Like, come on.
Whoa.
And it looks like we're live. We have Stix on the left-hand side, as said before, playing Sable. Bing on the right, playing Nebula.
Hopefully you'll start.
Players shuffling up.
Yeah, let's not start with that
Yeah,
side.
let's start on the boring side of Nebula. That would.
Yeah. Now, what are we hoping will for the ideal turn 1 to be out of Nebula? Would you say?
Well, I mean, always you're going to want an operation out of Nebula. The more times you can keep flipped, the more times you can make the runner have to go through runs, risk hitting any of the traps if you're slotting those, the better. I think you'll also want ice. I know yesterday we saw a game of with Soham, who didn't get as much ice as I think he would have wanted, and that was a very difficult game for him. I'm sorry. Is that an anemone in Bing's hand?
Wait.
Good grief.
Is that an anemone? Are we
You're
seeing
right.
an anemone nebula?
Yeah.
Wow. It's only a one-off, but that 2 damage out of nowhere can definitely throw off
Yeah.
runner survival math.
Well, that is a lot of scary cards in that opening hand there. We've got a predicted
Wow.
planogram, touch-ups, anemone.
And I'm noting not that many ice. Is that right? Just
8 ice by the
No,
looks of it?
I've been seeing Nebulas cut more and more ice. I think the initial kill decks were on about 10, but now we're seeing them go down more and more to fit more operations and more trap assets, like the 3 Beholds that are in.
Yeah, and those 3
Bing's deck.
Beholds are going to do work protecting centrals, even if you've got a lower ice count.
Absolutely. But even like they also let you we see ice operation for money, great turn 1,
Fantastic textbook.
and I think Nebula has flipped to the wrong side.
Oh, yep.
We started on the wrong side of Nebula. That's fun. I'm sure the players will keep track of which one they're meant to be on. Yeah, we're realizing that now.
Yep. There we go. Get a credit.
Yep, get a credit and flip.
There
we are. There we are.
Hey.
I figured it out.
I think the real Nebula can kind of do anything on their first turn and it's good. I think Sable here is obviously going to want to flip so we don't risk a false lead just coming out of hand.
Yes.
But you also can't go low on credits. Like, you've got to maintain a credit edge against Nebula, or they'll just grind you into the dust. You can't keep making the runs if you don't have a steady economy set up.
It's also tough when this ice operations start. You're not necessarily going to be able to make your run on your mark turn 1, which you really want to do to get that extra click.
Where did the mark end up? Can we
I think it's
see?
HQ.
It's HQ? Yep, I think we're just marking
Yeah.
that with a token now. Oh, it's
Great,
the die.
yeah.
That's what will be
okay.
represented by.
Right.
The grey die is going to blend in a little bit, but that'll be fine because we're going to see these cool play mats.
Yeah. I really like the art that has been done for.
Yeah, so it seems we're just
APAC.
setting up Stix, deciding that,
Not
know,
challenging.
they're probably not going to have it. Like, if the
Yeah.
worst case here is we score a false lead from hand, but it's turn 1, it's a 54 card deck. Like, what are the
Yes.
chances of that happening?
Worth noting that they are like the vast majority of the ice in this deck, this Nebula deck has a kind of nasty face checks, like
Yep.
Mesny Chesvo, Anemone, Sarafna.
Funhouse. You
Funhouse
can bounce
doesn't have
off
a bad
without
face
without
check.
effect. Ping will give you a tag, but those aren't too bad. But yeah, as you say,
The credit and tempo loss from the Messenger Chesvos and the Sentries is a real downer. Though sometimes you do just have to run through them to flip Nebula.
yeah, very true.
Ooh, we're on HQ again.
And a new remote.
It's interesting.
We saw a Gaslight in hand turn 1, so and this is the power of including these assets in Nebula. We saw a lot of like remoteless Nebula that was just fast advancing, but with these, it lets the Corp bluff that they're trying to score agendas just on the table.
Yes. Well, not to mention taxing the runner's clicks out. If you put an asset on the table and the runner wants to check that, presumably they're spending 1 click of their turn checking the asset. They're spending another
and
click
we're
of their
just
turn
face
flipping
checking
Nebula
HQ,
back.
finding out what it is.
Vale.
Seems to be an expensive one. It's a message
Mesny.
hester.
Okay.
But that's.
We don't lose too many credits, or did we lose?
I think we were on 4 credits,
Oh,
lost
4
down
credits.
to 1.
Okay.
Um,
But the bravado lets us recover pretty easily.
and again, getting 5 credits out of the corp is worthwhile here.
Absolutely.
And Stix's decoder is
It's just the one of it.
Looks like we're on a one-off
One
unity.
unity. So early game, that's going to be incredibly expensive to break. We're going to want to see boomerangs if we want to get through the Messenger Chesva, sorry.
Yes.
I will say though, like looking at this, the suite of Kamen, Kuru, Unity. Once Stix gets set up, it's basically pennies on the dollar to break. I think it lines up extremely well. Like Unity, 3 credits or Mess.
Yes.
Carmen goes through all the sentries without a boost.
Yeah.
We see the Nuka coming down, one of the best criminal cards printed in green. Like, yeah, just having card draw that you can put on the table so it doesn't like have a risk of getting hit out of hand. It's so important. And drawing 4 with Class Act will never not feel good.
Absolutely.
Draw 4 bottom 1, but it feels like drawing 4. I pick up 4 cards.
You see 4 cards. You're drawing 3 out of the best 4 cards that you could have drawn if you had drawn 4.
But this is the second turn Nebula is staying on the fun side.
Yeah. It looks like no action in terms of like agenda scoring yet, so no false leads or whatever.
But that is one end of the line, and I believe a touch-up's in hand. So there are... Oh!
Getting a replacement. Oh, we see a big picture in hand.
Bigger picture.
The biggest picture. We saw that yesterday, used to phenomenal effect.
Wait, how many credits did that steal?
15, I believe.
15.
Yeah. And the runner had transferred the previous turn.
Oh my god.
I think this was subtle, but I think we just saw a petty cash get discarded. So instead of playing it, being as decided that like getting it into the bin, we can now pretend like we can't fast advance. We haven't been fast advancing anything.
Yes.
So like if I'm Stix, I'm probably thinking there aren't those pieces, or there aren't those agendas in hand.
Yeah.
But there is one in the bin now.
Yes. Great to leave that untelegraphed, as it were.
Yeah, we do see there's an end of the line.
End of the line.
Maybe it's
touch-ups.
an oppo. It might be an oppo.
There's certainly one next big thing.
Yes.
Hard to see cards.
Oh,
at
and the
this
second
angle.
no free lunch comes down.
Yeah, that is going to make it very tricky.
The big oppo false lead turn has now gotten much more difficult.
You
for
will
me.
need double false lead now to double false lead plus big oppo in order to kill confirm anything.
Yes. Or potentially an oppo and another oppo on a later turn.
Yeah, but that means we'll have to make 2 of those. We'll have to make 2 of those oppo false lead turns to have any effect.
And an Airblade's coming down. This is going to be good, preventing the damage from the unsmiling Serevna options.
I think it's coming down this early because Stix has seen that there's an enemy in the list. Where
It's
it
also
opened
very
up,
true.
True.
Not to mention the Farmhouse encounter. So
Yes.
lots of utility here, even if it's not against Alco.
Yeah, the only ice it doesn't hit is Ping in this matchup, which we're only on a 1 of. So
Actually, yeah, that's shocking. It even has utility against Mist. if
what a
it
glow
gets
up!
advanced.
What a glow up for Bearblades, am I right? Like,
Absolutely. It does feel like in this current meta we're seeing tech cards, interesting tech cards explored more and more.
ooh, we're seeing a touch-ups. Is this interesting? Trying to confirm how many clicks we're going to have after this.
With the runner. Not sure what type we've named with the touch-ups.
I think it's probably thinking
I think
about it. Reveals. Probably calling event.
Yeah.
Oh, but this we have.
No, we call program.
Program. Getting that Kurapira and
Unity.
Unity.
Okay, that's
Really
big.
That's a lot of tempo gone.
Shuffling the Unity back into the deck in particular is a massive deal.
You've got to draw those breakers again.
Yeah.
Who knows where they are in the
A
deck?
single mutual favor in the deck.
Yeah. So
And it was it touch of the Mist. Damn. All right.
wow. Interesting choice with that Airblades on the table, but
It'll start taxing it.
taxing out the counters pretty quickly.
It does also give Stix the choice whether the 3 credits is worth an Airblades counter. I'd wager they probably are.
Yes.
But eventually, like, they're going to run out, and those advancements don't disappear even if you use the Airblades.
Yes.
So they will start to tax Stix eventually.
Mm-hmm.
And we're nukering, trying to get back, trying to get those breakers back.
And I think the silver lining for Stix is that I think he's realized that there isn't a scoring or an agenda worth scoring in Bing's hand right now, because the touch-ups would have gone on a false lead or a headline or whatever, right?
Yeah, that's a great point.
So yes, you will need to find those agendas, but you have bought yourself, well, not yourself, but you have a little bit of time before the score train starts rolling.
You're probably assuming there is another fast advance card, either in hand or, again, there is a petty cash discarded face
Yes,
down.
but we haven't seen it played yet, right?
So we can assume there isn't a false lead in hand, but I wouldn't, if I was playing Nebula, I wouldn't be playing the touch-ups if I didn't have another way to fast advance available
Absolutely.
to me.
What do we think this card in the remote is? Is this a Gaslight that Bing hasn't wanted to use yet? Is it a Behold?
My
That's a
feel,
failed trap?
my feel is Gaslight. We saw one in the opening hand, and Bing's if we're playing the touch-ups, we'd want to score a false lead. So if it was a spin doctor, I reckon we would have raised it to draw into an agenda we want to score. And we're just gonna boomerang through HQ. It looks like.
Yeah.
And
Boomerang transfer.
Let's see if we'll use that Airblades counter.
We're starting to tax the Airblades.
We are. And that's 3 credits down for the core. Still look to be on a pretty healthy 10 credits after the fact. Again, the plus 6 credits for the runner, probably the more relevant part of the transfer here.
Single access is a public trail.
That's a great card to see from Stix. Just knowing that is an option that the corporation has now.
Yes.
And I think the flip is important. We've had I think Nebula's been flipped since the very first turn this game.
Yes, this is the first flip back.
The first of many, actually. Well, another bigger picture, I think. And it's just going on the table. I think.
Do we know what that was in?
That was the bigger picture, I think.
Next big thing.
Oh, next big thing.
Oh, okay.
Next big thing. No, yes, bigger picture is the operation.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm thinking of the complete wrong card.
Yeah.
But between the public
Oh,
trail...
no, it was something else, because there's still 2 next big things in hand. I think I just missaw what card was being placed down.
Even then, handing over a next big thing at this stage isn't necessarily the worst thing. With the public trail, you can realistically get rid of a no free lunch, is what's going to happen. But you're going to need to do that to progress your game plan as Nebula here.
The next big thing also...
Did we get a Nebula flip this turn, by the way?
No, it didn't. It doesn't look like it. No operations worth playing. That petty cash, I think, is still just sitting in the bin, waiting for a false lead to pop out on a flip turn.
And it feels like it's starting to feel like this server 1 card is actually a Behold, right? Because I feel like if you would want to get a there we go. We do see Oppo research and 1 Behold in hand.
Yeah. Get the flip.
Yeah.
Be able to continue to threaten that false lead score from hand.
And I think that you're not going to have problems drawing into end of the lines. You have 3 of them in the deck after all.
Yeah, 1 in hand already, I believe.
It's crazy that this matchup is still so tense, and we're 0-0 both sides.
Well, with kill decks, often the scoreline is less important than the board state.
Yeah, but it's just like my point is just the game is just this tense the whole way through, and then it just explodes in 1 turn.
Oh yeah,
and it's do or flatline at that point.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the board state kind of collapses, and suddenly both players need to start doing a lot of math.
Yes, very true.
What was that? Okay, that was a subsidy.
Sub that'll flip you back.
Just cramming more and more events into Nebula. 1 free influence because we're not having to pay for the spin doctors.
Yeah. It looks like we're not seeing that other remote server used yet. Unclear.
I think that second remote is the spin doctor. Like that's
It could be, yeah.
That sounds reasonable.
because I'm not seeing the next big things in hand there, so I think those just got discarded with a Spin Doctor on the table, in case the mark happens to be archives.
True.
We're on Heishu again. Sable just really, really wanting those transfers to go through, I guess.
Nuka drawing, trying to get closer back to that unity or that mutual favor.
Or even just to the boomerang, so we can...
that too.
Yeah, Unity at this stage probably not an incredible install given no other breakers yet. Eventually it'd be good, of course.
No, but it gives you a way into HQ and a known way to flip Nebula.
Yeah, of course.
Very expensive, but
Yes.
a way nonetheless.
Yeah. But you're right. The two boomerangs in Stix's list are the better way to get through the Manifesto for the time being.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing. We're seeing more and more criminals go down to one decoder and then just saying, Scatterfield messages where they all only have 2 subroutines. Like, Boomerang is my answer to them if we need to go through it.
Yeah, very reasonable. That's a re-Nuka, right? That's the
Yep,
second.
this is the third Nuka.
Oh, that's the third Nuka.
And a
Third Nuka and a
stone
stone
ship.
I really don't know how Ping is gonna get the kill now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's guaranteed that you will need to force through. You won't need to force through a big oppo because small oppos just completely get negated by these double no free lunges that Stix has found.
In fact, this looks like all of the kill tech in Stix's deck on the table right now.
We're going to YDL.
So in theory, just a single stone chip is not good enough against double end of the line. It only gets you to 7. But what the stone chip does do is insulate you from whatever anemone res or Zarefna subroutine.
Yeah,
I get you back up to our hand size if they're trying to touch up to you.
Yes.
true. Yes.
Like that almost unconditional removal of cards from hand feels very like neurally MP-esque. Just we're asking how many cards are face down.
It looks like 4. And I think we know one of those is the
Petty cash?
petty cash. We think 1 or 2 more are next big things.
That's entirely possible.
Just chugging through those nukas. We're down to only 1 counter left on the third nuka. We're just drawing. We've got all the kill tech. Now it's just, I think we're going to want to be playing slow economy and slowly install the breakers.
Yeah. Because with all this kill tech down, like Bing is going to put a lot of effort into getting a kill, and so I mean his other option, of course, is scoring 7 points. Like a normal deck, but that's hard to do. That's hard to do when your agenda suite is like.
Well, I think
next big things.
I think we're planning on making even more of these remote servers.
Well,
that's the third one. I have no read what that is at this point. Like it could just be a false lead on the table at this point. Like
Stix hasn't checked
No,
the
we
previous 2
flipped.
remotes.
we're flipped, so
there can only be 3 beholds.
if that is 3 beholds, that is a wonderful thing. I truly that's a power play by Bing. If we see the behold in hand, then I have no idea what's on the table. From memory, there was an embedded reporting in hand, a behold, making sure we flip Nebula,
Yep.
and a gaslight.
Gaslight.
We are on 3, so there could still be 1 on the table.
I do feel that's a trash from Stix though. Like
I don't think
Oh,
so.
no.
It turns on
Days.
Oppo.
it does.
Oh,
but
it's
only
small
small
Oppo.
Oppo
it
at
is.
this stage of the game.
Exactly.
Interesting. I suppose you know now that that's a possibility if further remotes were to be installed.
We're remembering the tag from transfer.
What click was this, by the way?
I don't know. Stix
Because-
hasn't been using.
Because there was
trackers.
a possibility that if Stix had hit a behold on this run, he'd be stuck with 3 tags.
We're discarding a pinhole threading because it It's clear Bing doesn't care about icing the remotes.
Yeah.
Very, very powerful card, but probably not in this matchup.
No.
Yeah, and the thing is,
And
so
we just keep putting stuff on the table.
and this is like a little bit like I'm not sure what it says about. It says something about the state of like Bing's draw, right? I'm not sure what exactly it says, but the fact that Stix has shown that he's only willing to commit to centrals runs and flipping Nebula back on the turns where he has boomerang, right? And otherwise he's very content to let Bing stay on the Gemilang side for turns on turns, and yet Bing hasn't been able to force through any agenda fast advances.
Yeah.
Yes, I'd be quite sad I hadn't drawn a false lead at this point.
Exactly.
But I think Stix is content to sit back because they're only going to start to worry if like 2 false leads get scored, because then you can still force the tags through.
But this is part of the downside of playing a 54 card list is, you lose out on some of that consistency and the ability to get those false leads when you need them.
Are those the cards in hand? These Nukas putting in a lot of work.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just drawing through the whole deck, discarding the pieces we don't need.
Yeah. And looking at like Bing's admittedly extensive operation suite, we see a lot of them, but not really any, shall we say, tech cards, right? We talked about bigger picture, for example, as a way to like, it can be used as a way to like stick an additional tag to try and punch through Northy lunges,
or even just demolish the run's economy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw Sim reset earlier yesterday to try and dig for the kill cards. Oh, and it was just embedded reporting off the table.
Okay.
Stix almost saying, if I can't kill you, I'm gonna threaten to score to 7.
Yeah, I think you have to as Nebula.
It's not an impregnable defense with all these like zero cost resources, but it's a hell of an effort to punch through.
And because of the Hermes, we're having to discard something.
And the Hermes hit the R&D ice.
R&D ice.
Yes. Which has not been run once this game, I believe.
Well, we're still not flipped, so
yeah,
there's no real pressure to be running. We draw the Unity back into hand, but it's at the cost of a transfer. Well, I don't think you can land the transfer unless we get a more permanent breaker solution in.
Good point.
Okay, clickless 3 credits.
And an R&D access.
Just feels good. Looked a bit green. Could have been an end to the line. Well, we're running archives. Which one's the Spin Doctor?
There we go.
Found it.
We were right in that. What are we choosing to put back in? Probably just the face downs. We haven't seen the next big things in hand. Probably just in archives there, now disappearing.
There's a possibility you could feed a next big thing here.
Yeah, I think the runner still has at least 1 click left.
True.
And they're on, what is that, 21 credits? That's going to take a lot of oppos to put a dent in that.
Good point. And Bing is on a scoring plan at this stage. Giving the runner 3 points is not what you want to be doing.
It's going to, like, if Stix wants to get the breaker suite out, that's going to still put a bit of a hole in their economy. We see an enemy, we see an end of the line in archives and the petty cache from earlier.
Was that second end of the line? I couldn't really tell. There's at least one in.
Oh, it was the Gov sub.
The Gov sub. Yep.
Yeah. One end of the line in the bin. You can probably assume that Bing's got at least another one in hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, there's so many pieces and combo in this that if you see one of them in the bin, you can probably assume that they've already drawn more and they don't need it.
There's multiple redundancy for sure.
It's the kind of thing you can afford when you're playing 25 operations. And yeah, we're just playing slowly.
Here
Stix
comes-
is now behind, so they are going to have to find points if they want to win on time. And I think we're just clicking the credits, yeah.
Again, if the corp isn't forcing you to interact here,
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, what Stix wants to do is like find the remaining pieces of his rig. He, of course, has the unit in hand already. And twinning, I think, is quite
Yeah,
important.
the twinning is going to be the big impact on this game. Just
Do we know whether Bing what the cards that got shuffled away were? I assume it was Next Big Things
yeah, we haven't seen them in hand, and there were
Yeah.
two next big things in hand. So
at some point.
and the double ice R&D sort of tracks with that fact as well.
server 2, the outermost, could be one of them, just sitting on the table.
Possibly.
But I reckon they're probably back in the deck. And we're flipped now. The Big's kind of asking the runner if they want to spend their last Airblades counter running through the Messney. And there we see the twinning. That's a twinning alt art
Yes.
that Stix has just drawn.
There we go. It goes under hand. Clean getaway to the bottom.
It's a very nice one, very like metallic sort of
Yes.
feel to it.
I am hearing as well now that on another table, Vale has beaten Prof Wacko to advance to the next round in the lower bracket.
So that's
Unfortunately, Prof Wacko eliminated from the tournament.
so that's top 4 secured for Vale, I believe.
That looks to be the case, yeah.
Top 4 secured. Congratulations. And Dia and Mouse still going.
Yes.
Stix contemplating an install, I think.
I feel like this is a very different game than at least round 1. Like that was explosive over in like 2 minutes, but these players were really taking their time, ensuring, like Stix especially, assuring that they're not going to get flatlined out of nowhere.
Absolutely. Certainly a game of slowly making small
Biobands.
steps to progress for both the corpse and the runner.
No sick reps.
No,
I think is the major.
healthy rips only here.
Installing a Chesva with Chesva.
This is of the Baya bands, I believe.
Yes,
Indeed.
getting that twinning starting to charge.
Only one up in the list. I'm very high on biobands. The modality is great.
If only it didn't cost 2 to start, honestly.
That's so fair. But there's ways to go around it.
Yeah.
But it has. You're right that the modality is there. The ability in Sable, in particular, to clicklessly clear a tag by making a biobands run on your mark can be pretty substantial.
We get the
against
Carmen
false lead
down.
strategies.
Yeah, it looks like Stix elected to install the Carmen instead of the second Chesva.
Completely free. We've got a 3 credit discount, 2 from the Carmen, 1 from the biobands, and then 2 from the Chesva. So
And then installing the Chesva anyway.
Sure.
that makes sense, saving an extra credit. Down to a measly 15 credits on the runner side of the board. Oh, and
An embedded
there was
reporting
another
the
embedded
whole
reporting.
time.
Okay, I'm like fairly certain server 1 is a behold now.
Yeah, that makes sense. But that's been on the table for like
For like
ages.
yes, turns and
Yeah.
turns. And importantly, Bing has like manually ensured that Big Oppo is now online.
Mm-hmm. Big Opera's online where
Is that 15 credits for Stix?
it's now very feasible to fast advance. Like you'll only need 2 tricks, right? A third 5-3, a third 3-2, and a false lead.
Yeah.
Or even we're on
post-truth dividend.
So we don't even need a fast advance trick. We just need to draw one of those, and we're up to 5. And then you only need 1 trick, and you're home.
Yeah. And if you only need 1 trick, it does mean that Stix has to start running.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which risks the beholds. It beholds into Oppo. Like
Mhm.
that's a lot of
Yeah.
credits gone very quickly.
And that can potentially
On HQ
start to
again.
chew through the kill tech.
We still haven't seen any false leads, so it's not the scariest it could be. We can beat it with just money.
Yes. And now, in terms of like breaking the Message Chess on HQ, you can put down the Unity and it still breaks for like free because of Chessway.
It's about to be very expensive though. Once that air blades has run out, we're gonna lose about 6 credits if we run through that messy. Oh, sorry, we're gonna lose 3 the first time, and then presumably we're gonna want to keep running HQ.
Yeah. Though the Chesva money probably pays to get through the mess in Chesva, even with Unity only boosting for 2 strength.
And we haven't seen many run events. Like there's bravados, clean getaways in hand. I think we're considering the Unity if we want to try and flip HQ.
Yeah, and I think, is that a mutual favor in hand, or is it Debbie? I think it might be Debbie.
That looks
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
Debbie to
Debbie.
me.
Nice hollow Unity coming down.
Wow.
Yep, Oppo, end of the line, and some more ice in HQ. I think those are Mess and Chesvas.
Yeah.
And
of course,
not particularly chill.
Actually, this is probably as good as it gets for the rig for the foreseeable future because Bing only has a single barrier in the deck, just the 1 ping. So
I'm only installing the Kurab here if we see that.
It would make it 1 credit cheaper to get through each mess in the Chesvo, but
yeah.
But we already get through it for free with Chesva, so
true.
I think we're
We're
going HQ with a bravado.
Are we going to see a triple access or just a single from HQ? None of the above. It's going to be a double.
First card is a Spin Doctor.
Turning on Oppo here.
Stix is thinking about it.
What does Spin Doctor achieve for Nebula in this situation?
Probably in this case, it's just digging for the agendas, right?
True.
Yeah.
The ice was unsmiling.
Yeah. And it's a flip back case.
Yes.
We've missed that, but I'm sure the players will pick up on it in a second. There we are.
And open market coming down. Paying for the class act. I feel like the class act got so much stronger in elevation due to the release of open market.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean that's it. We did see like 0 copies of it last weekend. I can't explain how or why. I mean, this week I sleeved 0 copies of Class Act in my Crim deck.
Wow. Any particular reason for that?
Open markets or Class Act?
Class Act.
Class Act. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I basically copied who was it? Devs 131's winning mostly hard list, and I. So the entirety of like my process for like tuning the list was okay. There's 2 Mystic Miamis in the list and 0 Debbies. So let's like swap my Mystic for a Debbie, like it's functionally-ish equivalent, right?
Sure.
And now we have 2 influence to play with. And look at the rest of the list, right? What can I upgrade for 2 influence? And I come to the conclusion there's nothing else you can do. So let's just put back the second Mimi. Let's roll with 4 to 6, and it's my deck now.
So that was a very big turn from being we've installed the second ice on both servers. I think they're both unsmiling Serevenas.
Yes.
And we're back flipped again. We're harking back to the earlier Glacier days of Fast Advanced Nebula. From a very weird, like, just on the table score out to... not weird, sorry, but just, like, unexpected. I surely did not see 4 points scored just off the table.
And oh my. Okay, so Debbie's coming down is threat 4, so she will get that threat text extra 2 credits.
Continuing to subsidize those Centrals runs.
Just going through HQ. We're gonna start seeing the messages for taxes. No res.
Yeah.
I guess we're saving the Serevenas for the big turn. Maybe when the runner's trying to go for a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Like the opposite landed.
Stix wall sweep here, by the way. Yep. All 3 counters. That's 1.
We get to see all the.
That's 2.
Another Spin Doctor that you saw before.
And Oppo.
Yeah. Okay. Good thing you didn't trash it.
And a flip.
Again, 12 credits beginning to look a bit precarious for Stix. Keeping in mind you want to have 8 credits essentially at all times to be able to clear 4
yes.
bags.
Or at least to represent it. So
yeah, true.
So Bing has to score false leads in order to present a kill threat.
Yes.
However, R&D is only getting thinner. Like eventually, if we see 3 there, like we could just jump up to 5.
Yeah.
I'm curious to hear as well how much time there is left in the round.
Yeah, I'm also. It's felt like a while. We've had results from the other tables come in.
And at this point, Stix will have to steal 2 agendas to get ahead
At the
on
very
points.
least, yeah.
At minimum, yeah.
One of them has to be a next big thing.
Yes.
Looks like 5 minutes
5
left,
minutes left in the round.
Okay, is the call.
Yeah, I'm very happy if I'm being here.
Yes, Stix is going to have to speed up massively in terms of the tempo. R&D will have to be poked at some point, and that's like probably unavoidable. I mean, the good news is
we see click for 3 and pass.
Jeez.
Worth noting as well that Stix is the higher seed. So in the case of a tie, time to tie in this match, the Stix would progress to the next round, to the finals, in fact.
No, sorry, isn't Stix? No, isn't Stix?
Yeah, Bing is
no, yeah, Bing. Stix. No, yeah, Stix. Bing is the first
Bing
seed. Bing is second seed.
Bing is
no.
eighth
Bing
seed.
is 8th seed. Okay, yeah, math is hard.
I haven't necessarily written these in the right order anyway. I just got the matches.
Right.
Oh.
Okay. Looks like an archives run.
A hold in
Also
there.
the gaslight.
Didn't want to hold it in hand. Yeah, we're just charging the twinning, it appears. Petty cash, click 1 to...
So we have that fast advance available to us. If we draw that tomorrow's headline or that third embedded report.
And we click for credits. And making sure we get the 1 from Nebula flipping. Perfect. Now Stix has achieved like quite a lot here. They've got, I think they have a Kurapira in hand. We keep getting the HQ mark, even though we know it's pretty empty.
Yeah, I think Stix has no option but to lock R&D at this point.
Yep.
Yeah,
and I think that's what we're about to see here. This is click 2, so you see a fun house.
Oh, that's like the most annoying I used to see in this spot.
Yeah, we've already gone through the air blades.
3 credits to get through.
Yes, 2 credits.
2 credits.
Yeah, the rig is
Yes,
out.
you're right.
We've seen
Another mess.
another messy with the replacement here. So only 2 credits to go through that one. It's not advanced at all. The usual
Should be
should
three
be 3
credits. Yes.
Oh yes.
Only taking a single.
Oh,
no.
we did want to take more. We steal the next big thing.
There we go.
Okay.
Turning on Oppo, bouncing whatever that face.
You don't want to bounce a behold. Come on.
Stix choosing to bounce the ice.
Yeah.
And stealing
A
false
false
lead,
lead.
so a tie game.
That's very big. That's very big for. Okay.
Ties will go to Stix, but if Bing finds that post-truth dividend, he could pull ahead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also worth noting that Stix is single tag from the fun house. How many clicks does he have?
Well, we've seen the top of the deck, so it Bing can't draw into the.
Yes, exactly.
Not often mandatory, but with that counter on the next big thing, we could see a lot of cards, hold some cards in HQ.
I think that might be time called in the round.
It's either time or very close to it.
Or maybe just chatting to a judge.
Seems like, maybe a minute or 2 left in the round, if that.
It was run click 2.
Click 2?
Yeah. Sorry, we've just asked the judge has just come in to ask us what click we were running on. I believe it was click 2. We installed
Click tracker
Kurapira.
Stix, use them.
Yeah.
Right.
Kurapira run.
Yeah, and this not the mark, right? So so it looks like click 3 class act draw, and then
We're floating a tag here.
is that right?
Yeah. Well, we got one from the Funhouse, and it just hasn't been.
If you're floating
we-
it,
I think Stix was calling for 6 cards in hand, forgetting that Hermes had
yeah.
bounced, and now we're just tempo end of the lining because we're tagged.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I feel like if I was Stix, I would have considered at least trashing the twinning. I feel.
For Bing.
Oh yes, if I was Bing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Mandatory.
That's a mandatory
we've
draw.
got the mandatory draw.
Okay.
Okay, and then Stix will pop the.
That
We've seen it in hand. This is. Oh no.
that looks like.
I think
Is that time being called? If time's called now and Bing doesn't have
the post
the post-truth dividend in hand, the Stix will progress to finals.
I mean there's a judge call here because I think Bing played the end of the line before mandatory draw, and Stix said, "Oh, you haven't started your action phase yet because you haven't taken your mandatory."
I think we're being allowed
using
to
that
pop the
clear the tag.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Because
Yes, based on timing.
And I don't think we have the fast advance from. That was time in the round. Time in the round. I think was it called on Bing's turn? Yes, of course. So Stix is going to have another turn to respond. I don't think they will need it because we're 4-4, and believes ties go to Stix.
yes, pretty sure.
And even then, with a twinning, we're going to see more on R&D. Which going to touch ups.
We can probably just touch up the inner mess.
Touch-ups. Why? No reason not to.
It was a carp.
You're not going to be able to
But
get a kill at this point,
Yeah,
not with a stone
it's-
chip
yeah,
and a.
It's mathematically impossible. I don't think.
And we see the stone chip being popped. Go back up to 5 cards in hand.
With a class act even.
Yeah. You get that value.
Yeah, very, a very slow-paced game this time. Like, lots of thought. Everyone managing Bloodstone pretty well. We didn't see any fast advance from Nebula. I don't think. Just purely just bluff. Going to put them on the table. You're not going to run them. And yeah, Stix just keeping a cool head, keep control of it all. We're seeing another turn from Stix.
Yeah, this should be the last turn,
Yeah.
and
But
probably like
4
the
sticks, take 4 credits.
yeah, take 4 credits. I mean, you want to legitimize that when you go find the next negative thing. Yeah, on R&D. Yeah, so we will note that Bing didn't get to fire a single op-off all game.
Oof.
Yeah, Stix being very prudent with his.
I don't think we saw a single card trashed.
Yeah, exactly, or stolen.
Yeah,
Until
Until that
until it was too late, really.
But it goes to show how close the game was. That if we hadn't seen 4 points in those 3 cards, granted R&D was very
We're
dense
just seeing
at
the
this
top
point.
2.
It stays and it's a behold.
Oh,
about damn time.
finally! Oh,
There
and we
we
are
go.
trashing it.
And
No
it looks like-
steal. So we're tie game, and I think that does go to Stix. Well played. Just very, very methodical play from both sides. Now we're going to clean up. So Stix is through to the finals in the upper bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did
congratulations.
we get to know what that card was? What was that?
Yeah.
Come on, show the behold.
I'm like 100% sure. Oh my
Oh, it's a
god!
spin
No way! What the heck?
That's wild.
Oh.
Yeah, just the false leads just didn't show up for Bing this game.
You're
and,
kidding,
Stix
bro.
just kept control of it all.
Wow.
Oh, I'm
That
so
is
shook.
that is a what an R&D. We're just seeing
Yeah.
like 6 agendas in a row there.
Yeah,
Whoa.
that's unreal.
But being not eliminated
Yes.
has a second chance in the game after next.
Yes. So, do we know who won our second lower bracket? Looks like
Doesn't look like we have a result for that yet.
So we're gonna see next. We're gonna see Vale versus either Dia or Miles.
Yeah,
That should be an interesting one either way it goes.
absolutely.
On Stix onto the finals.
Yeah,
I've run out of things to say about Nebula at this point.
yeah. I mean, it feels like
I mean, we might see it
hasn't
again
been
later.
said.
We may see it again.
Quite possibly. I'm unsure what side balance.
I think we're getting the
various
Mesties out to
competitors are on
replace
that
them.
stage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was so much fun. Thank you for having me on the team. This was
Yeah.
fun getting to chat with you all.
I mean, same as well.
No.
Good way to pass the time after being eliminated.
Yeah, absolutely. God.
No,
Yes.
thanks so much for coming and chatting. It's great to have expertise from such distinguished players as yourselves.
I mean, that's the idea I had
You
yesterday.
can't see me. I'm sticking my tongue out right now.
Yeah, I scrubbed out on stream yesterday and went, you know what? I should just come here tomorrow. Like that'd be great.
Get to be the one messing with the players rather than
They can't hear us. What we say can't hurt them. Well,
surely.
a bit stunned.
No one would ever go and watch a stream back on from a VOD, would they?
No, I'm going to. I want to see me get my ass handed to me.
All right.
So that round went to time. Do we know how long of a break we're gonna get? We're gonna get a 5-minute break soon, while the players get set up for the next match.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if we can just get a result from the other table first, before we do, so we can know who we're going to be seeing on table 11 in the next round. We do know that Vale is our other player on table 11. And I believe Vale is playing OB Super Heavy Logistics, the only
one in-
OB
yeah.
in the cup.
Oh,
And-
so much fun.
And I believe Greg Saber. And it's hearing that it's Dia who has won and made it through to that table 11.
Miles is out.
Congratulations to them. And Miles is eliminated.
Nice. The Blue Dragon's pulling through.
Commiserations to him. Yeah, absolutely. Dia, I believe, on a Yuko and Lat.
Yes.
Lat. Oh, so
Interestingly.
no, so the two shapers went up against each other. Like,
Oh, yeah.
obviously not playing both
Well.
shaper in the same matchup, but yeah, we're having a team kill for Team Shaper.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Actually.
Such a disaster.
That's Netrunner. That's one in brackets.
I mean, honestly, in this meta, if you have one Anak and one Shaper in the top 4, you take that as a win.
Anyway, I think we'll take a short 5-minute break, but we'll be back to you very soon with yet more Netrunner. Thanks very much to Fenris and Jai for joining me on commentary.
Yeah, always a pleasure.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. It's been
Yeah.
great fun.
And we'll see you in a few minutes.
Alrighty, and we are back at APAC Continentals. We have a couple of new commentators. Thank you to the Abstracted and Jai and Fenris that joined us before. For those playing at home, my name is Luke. This other person is Luke. Which is left as an exercise to the reader. We also have a Miles. The
Hello.
thinking person's Luke.
That's what they say. The thinking man's Luke. Last thought.
So, not the best result for you, moment, but it was
That's
a
all right.
sensational run there.
Thank you.
How was the Bing curse once again?
The
bringing
Bing
you
curse. I was glad to see the Bing curse still stands. It was on stream too. If anyone
Yep.
was watching game one of the stream, they got to see the Bing curse in full effect.
Yep.
I've had that exact same game against Bing at the last two major events, so that's good. I was kind of hoping for a finals redemption arc, but that's okay. It was a great day.
Yeah, that'll be a different day.
That's another day.
This is Act 2 of,
Yeah, this
of,
is
of the revenge.
Exactly. The next one's going to be at Worlds. But no, going well. And how's the stream games been? Exciting.
Really fun ones last game and a few others. Everything's been perfectly technically brilliant this time, which is great to see.
Fantastic.
Now, fellow Luke.
Yes,
how are you
indeed.
today?
Oh, yeah, doing well, thanks. Yeah, I finished about middle of the pack yesterday. Happy with my games. It's always good to come out and play Netrunner. And good to meet people from around the region.
Yeah. So 62 players for those inexplicably just joining us in the middle of day 2. We've got Dia and Vale in front of us. I'm hearing some extremely spicy things about this lat list.
I think it's the same one that Pencil was playing. It's got like red teams and
Yeah, I heard red team, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
it's red team knick-knack.
They also did apparently play this in the Swiss, and it did not go well for Vale.
So what I heard, I talked to Val about this. He said that he's played this matchup twice in the Swiss.
Yeah.
And the first time played against Dia and got like the crazy hand and got the engine set up by like turn 2 and then just walked all over everything. But then Val told me he played the same matchup against someone else and the exact opposite happened. So
Right.
this could go either way.
So clearly, skill issue.
Skill issue, correct.
There's
Simply
no-
draw better.
Yeah, simply draw better, access the cards right. Nothing to do with making assumptions on 2 data points.
Not remotely. 50-50. That's all I can get out of this. It looks like we're mulliganing up. I can see a knick-knack in the opening hand, possibly 2 of them.
Yeah. I mean, the second one just superfluous at that point.
Well, can you sell it to the first one if you do it fast enough?
Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if the judge isn't looking,
Yeah.
it's like professional wrestling. You just elbow the ref.
Just give-
Look, any day that we see red team in a deck and installed is a good day.
It's a good day.
It's a rare day.
Yeah. Shout out to tournament organizer Tom, who we have a constant red team versus side hustle argument of the best of bad cards.
Who's winning?
Well, at the moment, clearly Tom.
That's
It's
true. That
Being
makes
played in
sense.
the top card.
That makes a lot of sense. I think a side hustle's not going to be the top card. I might be wrong.
There were a couple on day 1. So in terms of Vale's ob, I presume both of you are a bit more familiar with than I am. I heard it's a kill ob.
It is kill up. It is bladderwort, fat, filthy bob. And we got a this is a pretty interesting opening. Double remote. That standard Heising HQ is a little spicy. Let's see what I can pull off here.
Actual ice. Is it a lot of ice in this deck? I would presume not.
Not a heap, I believe. I think it's fairly low. I think this is pretty similar to what Tuna was playing. It's got fat, it's got bladderwort, it's got measured response. I've seen people pull measured response lines out of very weird situations with this deck. So the asset is going to be very important if Dia is packing any.
All right. I absolutely love this approach to the player cam, by the way, with Dia's Dragon.
Yep. It took me a minute to check if that was a still picture or a because someone's just really steady.
I mean, yeah, you need someone to come in as an oracle and just do live dragon reaction.
Yep. Look, what do you think about Asset On?
Love it. I've played a lot of assets decks in my time, and I came to playing asset decks by hating them and not enjoying them. I think probably 10 years ago, Miles was the scourge of the Melbourne meta with asset Near Earth Hub, all sorts of shenanigans.
All right, so we've got the double Bladderwort out on the op,
We are
and
hanging.
but we've got the Nuka Cupulation and the Simul chip down on the other side, so it's going to be a very hot game. Just
It is. Is that a cupulation? Coalescence?
Coalescence.
Coalescence.
That's
okay.
the word.
So we're getting one single ping out of this one. Losing a spec work. That's a bummer when you've got an empty coalescence. That is a shame.
I really would have liked to see keep that one.
So in the hand, I saw, I think, a Kesselroyd. Both these players being very generous with the big, bold click trackers on stream. I appreciate that.
That were provided for them.
Yes, very kindly.
Very kindly using the things that
They're
were
great.
given to them.
They're really nice big tokens, and I think that's
Yeah.
people like that. Draw and click one. But these asset obs are crazy. I always thought when ob came out and people were like we should do asset ob, I didn't quite believe it because it doesn't have the defensive ability. You always go asset decks, they need to have some kind of defensive ID or some kind of punishment. But it turns out just being able to do bullshit is its own reward and its own defense. And
sheer volume is a defense.
Sheer volume, exactly.
Yeah.
Just pull something out, do a Sfiga tour.
Yeah,
Board's getting big.
Definitely been lots of board states over the weekend where there's lots of assets and the runner can, fight any one or two or four of them. But, then 5 or 6 they're running out of economy.
Yeah.
It's no longer Miss Bones' world.
It is not. And some things in ob cost 4, which is, as it turns out, a horrifying number.
Terrible number.
Terrible
Nearly
number.
5.
5?
Nearly 5.
Nearly 5, and they banned 5s.
Yep, absolutely.
What do we got here? This is a thing with 4 credits on it. Possibly a telework. 6 credits on it. I'm not sure what that is, ladies and gentlemen.
Turns out big tokens have some downsides.
A green card. Okay, this is a...
Oh, it's an
this is
open
an
market.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an open market.
Open market.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
I think 6 credits go on it when it's installed, and then you can use those credits to install connections or jobs.
Right.
Or red teams.
And which of those is Nicknack?
Knick-Knack is a connection, and red team is a job.
It's a job.
Holy moly.
Yep.
Well, that's value.
Yeah.
Anyway, you slice it, that's value. Okay, so the draw engine is happening. We are overclocking a Bladderwort.
Yep.
All right. Fair enough. Probably not a ton of uses for overclocking this matchup, so that seems reasonable.
Yep. No, but sheer asset trashing econ.
Yep. Sell off the guy, the Coalescence. And my last game against Dia, where they knocked me out, it was sort of the opposite, where they had a lot of assets, and I was kind of keeping on top of them, and then I wasn't anymore.
Yep.
And then there was a large fart, big fat booty.
Yep.
And then no more runner.
It's one of the limitations of Netrunner. You're always winning right up until you are.
Right up until you're not. And winning is a very bit of a stretch.
Bit of a stretch.
And what do we got? We got a wall-to-wall and a big fat boy.
Yeah.
Fat booty. He's on the scene. Can't stop, won't stop.
Won't stop. The open market are going to help with the trip econ, but it's just a concept like how much econ can you float to keep answering all your varied and voluminous threats.
And while you're losing Principia, not a terrible net damage, but you do want that as part of your engine later in the game.
Yeah, you may at some point have to break it up.
It looks like we're drawing off the wall-to-wall. We've got a couple of agendas in the hand. We've got a Descent and a Kesselroad, so having seen the Principia, Vale may consider a jam here. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've got a Spindo as well.
Yeah, icing FUD, icing R&D.
Very reasonable.
Resonance is also helpful to keep that credit total nice and low and keep that Bladderwort pressure on.
Indeed. I don't see what Vale did for his last click, but I'm sure it was inspired. He's on 4 credits here, so not threatening a Bladderwort ping next turn unless the runner interacts with the ice like a fool. Thank you.
Shout out to Reese in the background, who I'm aware of at any given point.
Yep. Another, like Luke, another cornerstone of the Netrunner scene. Running tournaments, giving prizes, doing vibes.
So we got wheels down.
Oh, that's good.
Nice. You're happy to see that early.
Wheels down, 5 creds. There's a few. I think that might be a Muse in the hand if we want to start doing engine things.
Start interacting.
Can certainly start to get that board down. Yep, so it looks like going for that Muse Coalescence Knick-Knack line. So that'll get you 6 credits, or 4 credits, I guess, over a couple of turns and a draw. 4 credits, 2 draws.
Nice transparent presentation of the credits as well. It's easy to take shortcuts.
It is.
But also easy to make mistakes when you're taking shortcuts.
Don't know what you mean. Wheels in that Bladderwort, we don't want it. We don't want to borrow it.
No.
Going to spend 3. That's maths.
Definitely starting to build up here, like answering the early threats, and now absolutely refusing to have your bladders be watered.
Take no damage, not on my watch, says the credits in Dia's credit pool.
Shout out to yesterday's sponsor, Money.
Some people think this card game is anti-capitalist. Could not be further
Could
from
not
the
be
truth.
further. Money can be exchanged.
Have money to make money.
Yeah, can be exchanged for goods and or trashing assets.
We've got a Madani come down.
Right.
That's what you want to see early on the runner side.
Yeah, we're now ascending into the proper realm of shape of bullshit.
It looks we get a lat draw off that. And did you have the Madani's Zaya on stream earlier?
Yes, we did. It was wonderful.
It looks cool.
Yeah,
I like it.
It was definitely one of those games that it was starting to pick up. It's like, hang on, and they're just installing stuff, and then they've got 2 Vizarums, and
Ooh.
yeah,
Yummy.
unfortunately, we missed the end of it because the stream froze, and we were discussing how deeply involved this one-click run was being discussed. We could see the camera, the face camera, still going, and then it just cut. Like, oh yeah, 7 points, and it's all done.
Oh no!
Right. I heard the resolution was very cool.
Yeah, I bet it was. All right, so we're
Swinny D.
speeding up. We got one of the what's that? CBI. I think that was from the first CBI.
A little holographic Reaper function overlaid on the Spin Doctor there.
Yes, because you must be a Reaper. You must be a Shark. You must be a killer.
Yeah,
Man and
spikes only.
Anybody.
Spikes only at that tournament.
For sure.
Spike.
All right, so yep, FUT ticking away. So
No Gendies to be seen.
yeah.
$2 on the runner, $5 on the corp. It is a low econ game, but maybe not for long. That knick-knack rolling.
Yeah, I think that's going to constantly be the play where knick-knack's just going to keep floating that level of money for them with everything else coming through. So it's still that wall-to-wall just sitting there laughing.
Just a little $1 a turn. Just have a little $1. Why not?
Cheeky buck.
$1. What? How bad could it be?
Little walking around money.
Let them have a little $1. How bad could that be?
Yep.
Surely nothing could go wrong. So one interesting thing, I don't know if you want to, I get FUT is good to have up, it's threatening, it's obviously you got to go deal with it. But one thing this deck can do is do the old Azef trick, where you can pull the FUT out of nowhere, you're at a sneaky third damage.
Just for those playing at home, for paying the cost and then bringing it out and then getting the resolution
That's
effect.
right. Yeah, so
absolutely great.
Bring it out with Ob in that really weird Azef window, but Tucana also works.
I
don't know if this deck has Tucana.
Yeah, but scoring your own Tucana, playing it and then scoring the Azef, great trick.
Great trick. And we are going for the FUT. We don't like it. We've got a Muse and we've got a Propeller, I believe, on that Madani.
Yeah.
With 5 credits, is going to answer probably most things that can be raised at 3 credits. But with 3 credits left at the end, I don't know. Tim.
Yeah. What are you going to leave yourself with? What are you doing next? But this is off the wheels, so not too much of an expenditure to find out.
Maskarovka, good ice. Very annoying ice with Propeller.
Yep.
So I believe they can get through and trash the FUT, but will have to give Vale money, I think, if I'm counting it.
Absolutely disgusting.
No, sorry, that's wrong. But they'll have 0 if they do everything.
Yep.
Again, stream, no maths here. This is
No
why
maths.
I'm not in the cut anymore.
Yeah. No one plays Netrunner for maths.
No one does. Maybe they should, but who are we to say?
Exactly.
A lot
Oh,
of
okay,
practitioners of vibes-based Netrunner in the chat.
I was right all along. What's wrong with me? I was right. See, Vibes Netrunner does it again.
That's it. First thought, best thought.
Vibes Netrunner gets it done again. Dia also having the same realization I'm having. Unless there is some kind of asset tech on the board I'm not seeing. Or we're just oh, here we go.
Simul chip.
Simul chip for
Yep.
Cole. Okay, here we go. Shaper stuff happening.
The classic, you thought I had no money, but here it is.
Exactly.
Going to end this run with more on money than I started.
Exactly. Something both of us had a good amount of fun with this tournament, I think, Luke. The old Shaper summoner run
absolutely.
from nowhere.
Yeah, but this
Both
level
on
of
Arizona, were you not?
Both on Arasana.
that's right. I mean this level of like finding lines is why Dia is still playing on Sunday and I'm not.
Correct.
I think we were talking last night, Luke, about the days of doing the top cut on the same day as the Swiss, and where playing a deck like this for 8 rounds of Swiss and then a top cut, you would be absolute mincemeat by the end of it.
Sounds awful.
Yeah.
Luckily, I was never good to make cuts.
Yeah, that's it. That was my strategy.
Yeah, it's a great strategy.
gather
for a
around,
large portion of the
youngins.
field.
Listen to old man Luke tell stories
Of
of
being bad
when we
at
played
networking.
double-sided Swiss, and we liked it.
We ran through 15 ice on the server, both ways uphill.
And we see an Azef be stolen.
Yep.
From this place. This server. So been either unwilling or unable to res that ice.
Yeah, not a lot of ice with two credits will get
No,
you.
yeah, making the Mascarovka res putting it down that far.
Hey, look, our names are on the screen now. That's cool.
Oh,
How exciting.
I just assumed it. I so much preferred when it was just undisclosed.
Unguessed. Thanks, Stream Ghost.
Luke's brackets unspecified.
Yeah.
There's a question from the stream.
Mm.
I'm not sure who's doing better. Me neither.
Me neither. I think
I think
the
Runner's looking pretty good.
yeah, I think Op is in the position to be the most shape of bullshit corp faction.
Mm.
So this really is kind of to what we were saying earlier. You are winning right up until you are.
Mm.
You're just like,
So
yeah,
true.
good a position, have some cards out, and then, oh god, my deck. No, what are you doing?
Stop touching that.
Do you know if Dia's playing the new Shaper program that is very good with trashing assets?
Azuma?
Azamart, yeah.
I don't remember, actually.
Every time I install that, I feel good about it.
Mm.
And that would be another piece that would really sort of swing this game in Dia's favor.
It is that 2 memory cost though when you've got enough tricks going around.
Mm-hmm.
That caused me a lot of grief last game. I kept trying to do things and just being, I can't give it up.
Yep.
And then it just was like 2 blank memory for a really long time. Sad times. No Azamart. No Azamart in this list.
No
everybody.
Azamart.
Just got to rely on good old-fashioned hard creds.
Yep.
Pull him out of the mines.
Mm-hmm.
Get him out of that pawn shop. We see some jamming.
Yeah. If in doubt, put down cards.
Increased complexity, as they said.
Overwhelm the runner with
Mm.
sheer decision making.
And Hannah is now a clickless, 2 creds and a draw and a check. That's pretty good.
Yep.
Open market is empty? Question mark?
Yep. There we go.
Yep. It's on the table. All right.
Vale with the earbud in from stream.
Getting the inside scoop.
Yep.
Stream, we don't have that. That would be cheating.
That would be cheating.
We wouldn't do that here in Australia. Just because we're a bunch of filthy convicts.
Yeah.
We try to get past that route.
It would also hurt more than help.
Probably,
We give
honestly.
so many bad
info.
takes.
Terrible information. Just telling them what's in the corp archives. Well, are you sure? Do you know about this?
Yeah,
Are you aware of this? We got a dice on the lat. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. People being careful with their lat triggers. So, control shaper. What's the win con in this? Is this one of those like no win con shapers where you just kind of
No multi
Bunch of
access,
them till they die.
just keep pinging.
It feels like it.
If it works, it works.
Got a spin up. Nothing wrong with it. It's classic for a reason. I have a feeling it could be a conduit type runner. I doubt it's going to be on cataloger or it might be a Kushuk actually.
Kushuk could make
Could
sense.
be the poor man's deep dive. Especially poor because Kushuk costs 3 or like 10 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, somewhere between 3 and 10.
Somewhere between 3 and 10.
Yep.
Lots.
Lots. Many.
Heaps.
So currently we have, is it only two install cost cards? Probably the end game looks a bit different.
Endgame with Madani probably looks a little different. The Muse on the Madani doesn't count. But you have, and then we get an above the law out of that Maskarova remote.
Nice.
That's a tricky one.
Okay, Val's hand might not be looking too good here. Threat 4, you know what that means.
That's it.
You know what that means. Someone might be coming around to your house.
Yeah.
Responses may or may not be measured. I think Val's in a position, I think D is being very disciplined in only checking a few things, but not letting Val get away with it for free.
Yeah, I think so too. So seeing some good play. D has been on fire this cut, actually, so really, really, really tight play. It's great to see. I'm not sure how long they've been playing for. I don't recall seeing them around much until recently. So
we've got accumulation and propeller.
Accumulation and propeller loaded up.
It's been my experience that new players are just absolutely cracked now.
100%.
They're not weighed down with the burden of like old metas or cards. They're just like, I just play the good card.
Yeah,
this card's always been good, right?
Like that, Cascadia just got won by a very quite new player, I think.
Shout out to only recently joining Netrunner.
Shout out to lack of preconceptions.
Lack of preconceptions. I'd have to become a Zen Buddhist or hit myself with a very big to achieve better results.
Yeah. I do feel like at this stage of my Netrunner, I feel like my mental state is much better than it's ever been in these kind of games. I think it's significantly much calmer. Although it's also easy to say when you just kind of win every game in the top in the first day. That does make things easier.
Your results are like suggest that you're doing quite well.
I know. I feel like it's improved. But, I did get grumpy in our last game here, so who knows? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a ghost.
You're allowed.
Maybe it's a figment.
Yeah, you're allowed one like mandatorily assigned grump.
One little grump.
One little grump.
Yeah, it's justified. And look who's back. It's our friend. Wait, no, is that Fud or
that's
is that
Fud? Yeah, no, that's Fud. He's back.
He's back. Welcome back, Fud.
There's been vanishingly few ob triggers this game. Has there been
I don't
zero
think
ob triggers?
I haven't seen a single ob trigger. There's been nothing to do it.
To say nothing that might have happened while I wasn't looking, but that's also true.
The only opportunity was the SF, I believe.
Yeah.
I did see a Sphegator in hand, so that might pop up and start doing some stuff.
Yeah, because we have the remote next to FUT, which hasn't been checked.
Yep.
Another couple of installs, so just tax them with clicks when they're on 2 credits. They can't be everywhere.
An advanced dice on R&D. Any guesses what that might be?
It's not going to be Best of Shevsko or something in this list.
Maybe like a tree line, maybe a...
I'd actually tree line would be solid.
What's the other thing? A cat.
A cat.
Spin getting popped. Bringing back a spin and a bladder wart.
Mm-hmm.
Pings keep coming, and they don't stop coming.
Yeah, really feeling the lack of that progressive drip on recon from the bladder warts going early. Definitely a good trash on Dia's part.
Yeah, Dia dealt with them fairly cleanly, and the board is... Dia's board and econ is okay. 3 credits is not great, but you've got a lot of opportunities to burst up in the near future. Symbol chip on the board, Muse on the Dani. Cupulation is econ, sort of. Propeller is econ, sort of, because it's cheap.
Yep. Everything else is econ, sort of.
Everything is econ.
Yeah. Shout out to our sponsor. Sorry.
Money's
better than cards.
The best I can do is the sticker price and a draw, says Nick.
Symbol chip's going. We might be seeing another. And Coalescence returns again.
Yeah.
Back in the heat. Do you have memory concerns? Could have done a Muse Coalescence there potentially. But that's
in the game?
In the game.
Yeah. I have memory concerns generally.
There should be a Muse in the game, I think.
A bit of analysis from the chat that there is a 4 on one side and a 0 on the other, so Dia looking quite strong.
That's strong analysis, at least on par with anything we've heard out of this box in the last how long this game's been going. 10 minutes. 4 is bigger than 0. 4 can be a spooky number. 4 means that they can send goons to your house in a car and drive a car into your house. I think that's what measured response is.
You heard it here, folks. Official position of the official Nelson the game stream: 4 more than 0.
That's why the people tune in. Top tier analysis from some of the best in the business.
That's right. Something like 35 years of Netrunner in the room here, and
what are you guys doing?
35 years of Netrunner, no major wins. Because there's bloody new players coming and being good at stuff.
Yeah.
And we love
it's so exciting to see. Yeah.
We love to see it. More players, the better. I was just saying the feel of this tournament has been extremely good. The prizing is excellent. Everyone's been fantastic, organised really, really well. Good job to everyone involved in making this happen. FFG, punks. Ooh, DZMs are coming out. This engine is starting to cook and roll.
Yep. We're definitely getting to the point where it's like, I don't even need money. I'm just going to get paid for what I'm already doing.
Props coming down. That I think is just, an end of turn Medani. So discarding. Ben's having a squeeze. Hey, we missed it all there. Good job, Ben. Good thing someone's paying attention.
Yep.
Thank you, Raz. Sphegator. Sphegator's a spooky card.
Right.
Sphegator can do something.
The identity
nonsense.
is going to turn on now.
Did you make a successful run last turn? Yeah. Well, Hannah's tapped, so probably.
Seems reasonable, yeah.
Maybe made a run just for knick-knack and didn't actually get any triggers.
No, fair point.
Okay, we just trashed it face down, yeah.
Don't even need it.
No trigger.
No
It's
trigger.
just some bullshit guy.
We lied.
Stupid guy.
Yeah. Val's just sitting here with a blank ID.
Who needs it?
Well, it gives you money.
It does give.
It does give you money. That's true. Eventually.
Yeah.
And what's it? I know I saw a base ult in Vale's hand quite a long time ago. That might have been spun back into the ether.
Yeah. So from here, with Deer getting pretty set up, what's Vale's end game here? Is it like just trying to lead them through enough that the kill opens up?
Luke, you're an asset old man.
Yeah, so like I'd be assuming Vale's on measured response, then it's entice a run, make something look like a winning run, and then measure respond accordingly. But there's also lines so that that pat's ticking up, so there's lines to get an Azef out pretty quickly and inflict some pain.
Just try and tax this economy engine as much that they can't check everything. Eventually punish for it.
As far as fast advance goes, I believe this list runs slash and burn agriculture, so that would be your option to get a sneaky Azef ping. We have $9 on the runner side now after a coalescence, free coalescence, mind you. I think if Vale can manage to get a base ult by a Scort, he's going to have some very good options available to him, but it's looking tough with his current bullets. It's
tricky without telegraphing what you're doing, and definitely can't make everyone, but can certainly make some key runs.
Yeah. So that $9 on the runner side will turn into 11 as soon as they make a run. Vale on 8. And we're going into that remote.
Checking the FUT.
Let's have a look at this FUT. What is that ice, we ask?
Vale has been playing Ob pretty consistently, more or less from release. So
that's true, but he's played this deck Grand Tower 0 times before turning up yesterday. So
that is an approach.
But Vale's a gun.
Yeah.
Vale's a gun. I'm very excited to see what he's going to do. So, white space comes up. We lose 3. We just blast on through that thing.
Yep.
Slam our face through it. Who needs it? Money is money. Propeller and some dollars through the Mascarovka, and FUT is going in the bin or on the cup? Onto the cup. Onto the cup. Into the cup with that. Put him in the bucket. That's where he belongs. What do you reckon the most cup-related card is in the current meta?
This weekend, I mean, a one of like FAT is a fantastic choice because Ob is fantastic because you can pull out that card instantly with the ID ability, but then the downside is you've only got one, whereas some of our Alco enjoyers like Miles have access to 3. So
3, sometimes more.
Here you go, Kesselroyd resed on HQ, which the propeller will dispatch pretty handily.
It looks like oh no, we're maybe ending the run here. Maybe they're probably tossing up as if we want to go in and sweep the hand, try and snag a cheeky win here.
Been enough cards drawn into the game that there's got to be something going on. There's only the 1 spin or 2 so far?
I think 2 actually, but one of them was... No, I think we've seen 2. There's two little guys off in the RFG zone there. 2 agenda points menacingly sitting in the middle of the table. Sorry, 4 agenda points, 2 agendas, 4 agenda points.
Just hovering between the players.
They are like a sort of Damocles. Vale likes a bit of drama. I'm reminded the last time I saw you play Vale, actually, there was a great time when you managed to Hermes something back in a hand, and he did a whole let's make it interesting. There's 2 points in here on the last access of the game.
That's right. Better lucky than good is a motto that Hermes enjoyers can get behind, myself included.
It's part of the same skill. It's part of the same, family.
Absolutely. The harder I practice, the luckier I get is something many have observed.
You've got to not throw your lucky games. That's a skill. That is a skill.
Decisions are overrated. Simply touch cards.
Simply just send it. Where does your heart tell you the cards are? We got another symbol chip. That is number 3, I believe. It is. Coalescence returns from its watery grave.
Just keep getting the money.
So that's 3 symbol chips.
Yep.
Interesting. So our recursion, we've got 1 muse on the Madani. I think there's 1 muse in the bin. We've got 1. So one thing that Deer could be doing if they chose to, maybe they're not because they have other plans, is symbol chipping for the muse and the coalescence, which gives them the opportunity for an extra trigger on the knick-knack, but maybe there are other plans in mind here that I don't know about. Memory-wise, we've got 1, 2, 3 of 5 filled, 6 filled, so not much to worry about there. And it looks like we're going in for a HQ sweep. Potentially. Nope, I'm wrong. Doing up things. We're doing start of turn.
Okay.
We're not doing up things. We're excavating. We're doing a draw off wall to wall. I think we're thinking about excavating. Saw a basalt spire go into the hand here. Game point in the hand.
So what's your target for Civ Gator Excavator here, Miles?
If I'm Vale, I'm probably think pretty hard about getting a spin doctor off that wall to wall. Probably considering that pretty strongly.
Yeah, particularly if you've got one basalt, if not the second.
But it looks like the players instead don't be a huge coward and instead install some stuff so the runner has to interact with you, and I respect that.
Absolutely.
We have to on 8 credits, but that can become more credits very quickly.
Yeah. Playing Disciplined Netrunner and filtering your hand out of agendas, that's what the opponent expects you to do.
Exactly. Jai put on a masterclass in our game, which is not on screen, but he did an absolute incredible job of doing that. Just total poker face, jamming agendas, spectacular play. He got scammed. I'll say it here. What are we looking? How are we looking for time? I mean, this round's been going for a while, right?
Yes, it is. I'm going to quick update that in a moment.
Yeah, time still is a consideration in these top cut games until we get to the very final.
And we've got another Masquerade Res on this remote.
11 minutes we have remaining.
11 minutes remaining. It is 4-0. Tough times here. Propeller breaks through this Masquerovka, spending $2 and 2 counters. And we access. And so excavation contract, it goes in the bin. That Muse is sitting menacingly on the Madani, ready to start that free coalescence train all over again.
With that said, though, the propeller is sitting there without credits, so probably looking for some recursion to actually try and address all of these barriers sitting around.
That's sure.
Now, for viewers at home, Dia is stacking their credits. So some of those, what might look like currently 6, I think a few of those are too high.
Yeah, I think they're on 10. And now we've got a red team coming down. Yeah, they've just moved 5 credits onto their red team. So I think Dia's on 5 and has like 20 on the red team, or however much goes on red team.
Yeah.
No, you don't expect me to know what goes on a red team, do you?
12 credits go on there.
12 credits go on a red team. And it looks like we're red teaming.
Yeah. Red teaming R&D.
So red team's card is not beloved, I think it's fair to say. You gain 7 credits over the course of 5 runs and a click to install and a card. But if they're runs that you're going to make anyway, then it gets better. And also, if Knick-Knack will buy the thing off you for 5 credits and give you a draw, then so much the better.
It's certainly a card out of startup that is hard to make a case for in full standard. Certainly open market changes math on that. Spending influence, though. I mean, I can't argue it. I'm not in the cut. But it certainly seems to be paying off here.
Well, spending influence on money is not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
More muses. So much recursion. We've seen 3 muses and 3 symbol chips this game, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw, speaking of cards I don't see much playing standard, I saw what's going on? We've got a score. We've got a cheeky little Azef.
Table
Azef jammed behind the white space. That's some good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. There's no FUT to pick up, though, unfortunately. FUT is over there.
Cupulation doing good work. Is this the first op trigger we're seeing now?
First op trigger of the game. And look, I hate to say it, but if you're not triggering op, you are probably not having a great time in your op games.
It's kind of what you want to be doing.
It is. Bloodaward's back. Bloodaward says, I have 1 credit. You should come and touch me. If you don't want to net damage. 2 whole points.
So it's a tough position for Vale here because with the timer where it is and being behind on points, he's really got to get this kill off or at least discourage enough that he can get
Cataloger goes in the bin. That's quite a big deal right here.
yet another 2-cost install for those Kuzuk fans playing along at home.
And what I was saying before Val's Hypergenosaur interrupted me is I saw an artist in hand, a copy of The Artist.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure in his hand.
Fantastic. These are connections that you can install off open market.
That's true.
Again, these are the kind of deck building choices that our rusted on opinions of these cards just are preventing us from making.
Hey, Pencil put it in the deck, and Pencil is Pencil's an old head from raw old heads. Turns up, shreds face. Bella comes down. What a card! What a card!
Yep,
it's so cheap. $1. That's Econ.
It's Econ. It's basically going to pay for itself.
Butterwood not for long for this world, I imagine.
No.
Potentially Val's HQ not long for this world.
Yeah, being able to address the Casperoid now.
Yeah, looks like that's the go, it looks like.
Yeah.
No, okay, so I think, yes, that is what's happening. So the propeller's been sold, the new propeller's down. We're breaking the HQS, and it looks like we are going for it.
And now we get to see exactly how...
Let's see what happens here.
Now we get to see exactly how dense Vale's hand has been this whole time.
Yeah. There's definitely a 3-pointer in there, we saw it.
All right, this could be it.
There it is,
there
straight
it
away.
is.
Just that easy.
Unlucky.
All right, and congrats to Dia. On to Losers Bracket Final, I believe.
On to Losers Bracket Final.
Very exciting against Bing and Stix, sitting chilling in the Winners Finals. Very cool.
Alrighty, sensational. And congrats to the Dragon. All right. It was a wonderful example of disciplined play. It's, some tough one for Vale in terms of the classic court problem of wanting the agendas at a easy, measured pace. And they always turn it too fast and too slow.
Looks like not a lot of options on that upside, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly.
Did well with what he had. One up trigger the whole game that's a bummer.
Yeah, and look, it was a great one. A tasteful ob trigger, still not enough.
It was tasteful, wasn't it? Damage into damage. Ooh.
Alrighty, gang. We're going to do some bums on seat shuffling. We're back in a few minutes for our losers final. So that is what is it?
Bing versus Dia.
Bing versus Dia. That's going to be a sensational game to watch because it's just two absolutely rogue deck builders throwing cards around that you're just like, okay, that's in that deck. Sure. No worries.
Yeah.
And then they're going on to play Stix in the final. Sensational.
Yeah. I had no idea that Stix is on either, so this would be a good surprise for everybody. Well, when I say everybody, just literally just me, I guess. Whatever. It's fine.
Been too busy playing your own games, it turns out.
I've been stuck in my head. I'm not going outside my box.
Alrighty, gang. We're going to take a walk around. We'll be back in a few minutes. See you later. Welcome back, hackers and frackers, to the inaugural relaunch of Sydney Android Union, the name that no one remembers and no one cares.
We're back.
Yes.
My name's Luke. This other voice is Ryan.
Hello, hello.
And this other voice is Chris.
Hello, hello.
And we're here at the, what do we actually call this? The winning challenge semi before the final.
Perfect name. Rolls off the tongue.
Yeah. So we've got Dio, who we just saw in the last round with a sensational lat deck. Going into Bing's Nebula, the winner of this one will face Stix in the final.
And have the unenviable task of having to beat Stix twice.
Yeah, indeed.
Now,
sorry, Chris, go ahead.
I was going to say, so it's an interesting one. Bing is as the highest, Bing as the winner-loser, as opposed to the loser-winner, got to pick the matchup.
He picked it. I thought it was random.
I thought it...
sorry, not random. I'm determined by previous placements. But anyway, it is what it is.
I merely look at cards and describe them. I can't tell you about the vagaries of tournament schedule.
That's right. And we've seen Bing's list on the stream earlier today as well.
So we haven't seen the Nebula. We did watch Dia's lap last round.
Yes.
And I can tell you it's got some tournament staples like Red Team.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Love it.
It's got the open market Red Team combo, a thing that, I refuse to cede ground to tournament organizer Tom and it being good.
Hey, it wouldn't work except for the fact that, Red Team with Nick Nack O'Brien,
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry to be clear, I'm just being corrected. We did watch Nebula versus Stix when Abstracted was chatting.
Yep, fair enough.
And we're off and racing.
Indeed we are.
Okay.
So we have a hedge fund and 2 installs out of Bing, and I think what we're seeing here is an interesting shift in how Nebula is playing. They're still protecting centrals, but they're a little bit less concerned about fortressing up straight away. They really are putting stuff on the table that are sometimes holds, sometimes genders.
So I'm sorry to say, Bing, you've already made a mistake. You need to get an extra $1 because Nebula gives you money.
It's an easy one to miss.
But it's fine. No, this... looking at Bing's list is very interesting. It's 25 operations and a whole bunch of traps, which he's probably very much displayed to his opponent Dia of just I have 3 Beholds in my deck, 3 Gaslights, and 3 Spin Doctors, as well as a bunch of trappy things.
But also known open deck lists at this point, so it's not too much of a surprise. Definitely, as you're saying, without Banha, definitely you haven't had to do those fortresses that early, get those easy accesses. So, I mean, Nebula, a good card generally. It's fairly easy to adapt to different strategies.
Absolutely. And I was talking with Bing earlier, and I actually played against him in the Swiss. He's put 3 Gaslights into his version of Nebula. He's gone up to 54 cards, which is interesting. Yep. And he was saying he put those Gaslights in just so that these remotes, there's something there that the runner may want to check and trash if they find it. Oh, and we've got Dia doing it. Gaslight, speaking of.
Yeah.
And just trashing it switches on Oppo and slows the runner down if we get an early one. So no trash. Dia being very careful.
What is that card that Dia played?
That was a Shore Gamble. That was one of the alt-art Shore Gambles kicking around.
I believe that's an open market then?
It is indeed an open market.
So it was click 1 Shore Gamble, click 2 run and back away slowly.
Yes.
I believe there's another card that Dia's installed, and we have the first steal. It is a false lead,
and that's a good one. You want to steal those. You don't want Bing scoring those early.
Yeah.
And for those playing home, that is not a card that Dia's installed. That's Lat with an extremely disciplined card hand size counter.
Yep. Yes.
All right, so false lead, pretty good. Definitely don't want to see that in the opponent's score area.
Now note that Bing didn't trigger Gaslight, so probably going to see an Oppo come out or some kind of punish.
Yeah.
Well, that's a problem. He's not necessarily in a position to stick it now, so
probably not.
Beauty of Gaslight, it's there when you need it.
That's right.
Well, I mean, looking right there at that Oppo, just saying, that is the card that we are seeing.
All right. It turns out, visual perception is OP.
Oh my god.
But we have the other false lead.
One each. Okay, love it.
That answers some questions for us.
All right, and so this is now putting a little bit of pressure on Dia. Any run now into Behold could potentially be a game ending, depending on what the hand size is like.
You still got the lat draw. You still got other ways to not instantly lose, but it is, as you say, going to put on that little bit of pressure.
Yeah.
Make some longer term decisions.
Absolutely. It also threatens you now really have to turn off Nebula when you get the chance, because you don't want them to score the second false lead. If they get 2 false leads down, often that's game.
Yeah,
it will take it weird forms, but
I think, like, if Bing picked this matchup, I have a feeling Bing picked it specifically because there are certain cards that are missing that would normally make this complicated, like Stone Ship Chart Room, and more importantly, no free lunch. And I'm just going to check that.
No, you're quite right. Yeah, neither of those are in Dia's list.
Right, Dia has instead
we have like alarm sirens for the chat. We have the artist going down. Right.
And another tournament staple.
The extreme meta pick of what was it? Open market into the artist.
Yeah, sensational value there. And I was discussing this with Miles last round. It's like, we just have these preconceived notions about cards that are restricting us from making these plays. It's going to work out really well here.
Yeah.
And anyone that has issues with the artist, are you in the semis with APAC?
That's right. That's right.
Also, to be blunt, I mean, this is a fantasy science fiction world, so yes, you can make money off of art.
And
shout out to yesterday and today's sponsor, money.
All right, and we're seeing.
So I believe Bing played a click one Yodel into an install, maybe a draw Yodel install.
Yeah, and just getting some money, just flipping that idea again, putting Deer in a position where they have to go and check one of those centrals if they want to flip, risking the behold. And how will they play it out?
Yeah, because I think if I was Bing in this spot, I'm probably in a bit of a behold waiting room, and I think my idea would be the ideal combination, if you can't kill them right then and there with the behold, would be a behold into an oppo, because they have to clear the tags, and then oppo, and then they have to clear more tags, and you still have the false lead.
I agree. I would simply have the cards I want to present themselves to me in the correct order and play them as such.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Always easy to say. So we have another open market coming down.
Yep. And what you were talking about, Chris, is one of the binds that these Nebula decks are producing, where you run on a central, you hit a behold, and then you're like, oh, do I trash it? Because then that's just switching on the oppo the following turn as well.
Yes, so
otherwise, you'll see it again.
Yeah, so the nuke coming down, we've still got the amount of draw that Lat's going to be able to do is going to keep it out of that, instant death range. But again, we're still talking about a couple of turns from now when we've got the oppo, when everything goes away. And I think what we've seen from Dia and from a lot of our competitors today is just really disciplined play to not force those kind of mistakes that I might make.
But I mean, you don't try and imply that we can't make the same screw ups. You all see Dia.
If you believe in yourself, you too can make horrible mistakes.
Exactly.
We had a run on R&D there.
I think that was nice. You'll see D is probably going to have a fast click one and an extremely slow click two.
Yeah.
Because obviously you've got the danger zone of like false lead shenanigans. So it was do things. I think it was install open market, in nuker in open market, and then contemplate our life choices and click through run on the central. Ooh. Oh no!
Is that another sneaky one?
Oh.
That is unfortunate.
The alarm bells are now ringing very, very loudly.
Yep. It's very. And this is the thing, we talk about the difficulties in Nebula and trying to make these scores in ice compositions. Like, simply put them on the table at an extremely lucky time, have the cards present themselves to you.
Absolutely.
Certainly not out for Dia by any means. Again, can make some key runs, can make the access as needed, but without the econ and cards to fend off an oppo followed by a end of line or other shenanigans, it's going to be difficult.
And sometimes the response for the runner from this position, where Nebula's sitting on 2 false leads scored, is you sit back, you set up for one big dig and try and win in one turn. But that's a little tricky when you're only on 1 point. And I'm just having a quick look down at Dia's list in terms of multi-access. So we've got
Cataloger,
Copulation, and if I'm not mistaken, that might be it.
It appears to be it.
Yeah. So it's going to be tricky to set up a turn where Dia can find enough points in one go and give just no window for the corp.
Yeah. This isn't like a click one finality kind of situation.
No, but also at the end of the day, you have to respect that if this is your out, the corp might not just have all those pieces together. So
Absolutely.
you make the accesses you can make.
That's right. So yeah, the alternative is just you might have to take some risks.
Yep.
I mean, at this point with 2 false leads scored, you do. I do wonder if this is one of those decks where fully and carefully explaining all the horrible traps in your deck makes the deck more effective to play against.
I can tell you, having played against this matchup a few times and being again in the Swiss, those beholds loom large in your mind every single click, every time you make a run.
It's the box. It could be anything in the box.
That's right. It could even be a behold.
It could even be a behold.
All right, so we've got a propeller hitting the table. Don't know. There's only one barrier in Bing's list, I think. It's a ping.
I'm gonna guess that maybe like if D is installing a propeller, one, it's free, but two, more realistically, it's probably something that D saw on that R&D axis.
I think with the DZ Meezy and the knick-knack, it's just things to sell off.
Yeah, it's just
you're getting paid too for those runs.
Yeah,
absolutely. It's the beauty of this deck that it just keeps burning cards for fuel.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
It's good old what was it? Aesop's Aesop's Redux.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Bing's early risk is really paying off.
Absolutely.
So, unfortunately, as you said many times, Luke, it turns out Bing does not have the magical 5 cards he needs to kill Deer with 0 counterplay.
Yeah. So I wonder, the play for Bing here could be to just push an agenda and force the issue, and then Deer has to potentially steal, get tagged, and then we sweep the turn and get them.
So at a non-equivalent exchange going down, so floating a bit more money. Like Bing obviously has the time in hand to really hope for these bits together.
Yeah.
In the meantime, D is certainly not out of options.
No.
There's cupulation and things like that where we could just maybe just try and snatch the tag punishment. Certainly one has to predict tags in one's future.
Yep, they're coming.
Yep.
There are 3-pointers in Bing's list. There's 2 copies of Next Big Thing.
There is, in fact, 1 copy of Next Big Thing in Bing's hand right now.
See, simply touch the right cards, as we've been saying.
I said 2. There's 3 in the deck.
Yeah.
Ooh,
official position
I
of
think-
Sydney Android Union and the official Null-Signal stream.
Yes.
Touch cards in the right order.
That's right.
I did lose my round 1 to the touch cards in the wrong order.
Oh, rookie mistake.
Rookie mistake, I know.
Yeah.
It's about the right cards in the wrong order. Sometimes I have the right cards, but at the wrong time.
Yeah.
All right. So we've
By
got
the way,
another...
I'm pretty sure that card put down is the next big thing.
As I say, even losing 3 points at this juncture, but opening up Oppo, particularly, you don't even need the threat at this point when you've got the 2 false leads down.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay, so Deer has cupulation in hand, and I have a feeling is going to go and run and pick something up.
Yeah, and then go for the sweep.
This is an interesting one. Do you... First of all, do you grab the Gaslight with it? You've got so many choices here. Do you grab the Gaslight?
I think you take the easy run on HQ and try and pick one of these cards that you're afraid of.
Yeah, if you can nick a end of the line or a touch-ups, you feel pretty happy about that. It's not going to definitely save you, but it might.
Yep.
So what are we doing? We're checking archives?
We're using archives to...
Knick-knacking archives.
Yep.
We might be... goes into the bin. Yeah, that artist is making a lot more sense when you can install it with open market dollars and sell it to Knick-Knack.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did Deer pick something up from archives? It doesn't look like it.
No, I think the intention there was just to not risk accessing anything that could tag.
Certainly before you're ready.
Yeah.
But also it's also additional red team runs.
Yeah, I forgot. We actually have a red team buried under there. That wasn't an open market.
Now
Speaking of,
that's the cup you want.
That is the card you want.
Yeah.
As Luke said, known professional, said, touch the cards in the right order.
Yeah.
However, Bing is a true gentleman and is running 3 copies at the line. Now,
and in the right circumstances, you only need 1. You need a touch-ups too. But all right, we've flipped the ID back.
Yeah.
And I think we've still got 1 click left for Deer after that HQ run. And we get a
Madani.
Okay.
All right. That card made such a splash when it started, and then it sort of dropped off weirdly.
Yeah.
Oh, it's back.
Yeah, that's right.
Clearly.
That's right. Top 3 at least of APAC Continental.
There you go.
All right.
So another YDL on Bing's side. So certainly not hurting for money at this point.
So I reckon having that end of the line stolen might have slowed things down for Bing.
However, Bing does also know that that's the only cupulation, and
Oh, yeah, having copies 2 and 3 and end of the line is all well and good if they're in your deck.
Yeah.
Guys,
We've got another Behold.
Be quiet, just in case. Those are 2 good draws. That was a Behold draw and an end of the line draw.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's
Yeah.
good. So the kill is back on the table.
Yes. Meat is back on the
Assuming
table.
everything
boys.
else, assuming everything else plays out.
Yeah.
Deer still has the red team, still has enough money to not worry too much about these things.
Perfect.
Yep. So
And we're flipped again.
Classic Nebula playing a YDL for $2 profit because it turns on and it's actually $3 profit.
And just forcing this run. I believe Bing is on 4 cards in hand, which is good.
I like Bling is now called Bling, but no, unlike Bling, Bing is actually quite good.
Yeah.
I do like how Bing has turned Nebula into, what was it, Building a Better World, but yellow.
So we're running on R&D.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
So the next big thing, again, those are the points you want, but now we are in the position of how do we go?
Yeah. So that was click 1, and
one.
we're in the world of big oppos now.
Yes.
We only really need a little oppo if the circumstances are right.
If you're just going to time walk the runner and sacrifice both false leads, doesn't
No.
matter.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
All sizes of oppo are valid.
Yes.
So this could be the critical win or lose turn potentially.
Yeah.
So,
Was there a touch ups in Bing's hand?
There's a touch up
There's
in
a
Bing's
touch-ups.
hand. We've also got
okay, so,
we have got
guys,
the
this
gaslight on the
might
table.
be the last turn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've got the
and
gaslight on
maybe
the table.
the last click because there's a next big thing.
Yep.
Yep.
I think Bing is probably going to bluff a little and basically say, "I'm about to pull the trigger."
But here's the thing: you have a remote that you know is a gaslight. You know you're already in oppo range, so maybe you want to just go risk not them getting the oppo. Also, beknownst to us, but not to Dia, that other asset was the next big thing. So the win is technically on the table.
That's right.
Yeah, and it's always the beauty of like being able to see ahead and know.
All right,
playing
here
to
we
your
go.
last outs.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure.
Going to HQ.
Are we cashing in the
We're
cupulation?
cupping?
Are we
maybe?
cupping?
Yeah, well, surely you are. Yep. So we're
No,
going to
credits double stacked. It's
14 on Dia's side because it's double sided.
Yeah,
Right,
so we're going
double
to sweep for
stack
3.
Yep.
touch ups.
That's a scary card. Oh, that's a scary card too.
Whoa.
Don't even need the oppo.
Okay.
Okay.
So assuming the end of line, so he's paid, he can just false lead out
Yep.
for the rest of the turn
But
if he's got it together.
I mean, you can see Bing is basically about to, but you got one more axis. Yep. Trashing it.
Simply touch the 3-pointer.
And then.
Not this
Oppo
time, I'm
research.
afraid.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay, and
Yep.
here we go. False lead.
So we're going to false lead, gaslight. And, actually, I think you just gaslight into the second end of the line, and you might as well go grab the promo end of the line we have here.
Shout out to today's tournament prizes.
Yep. All right, we're cracking the gaslight. You're looking at the other end of the line. This is going to end very, very quickly.
Oh, top card. Didn't even need it. What a fool.
Perfect.
And which means that, confirmed, that card at the bottom there.
Well, sometimes playing your outs is like letting your opponent do the thing and see if they make a mistake.
Yes.
And then call the judge.
Oh, actually, I get now why they the next big thing's on the table. It said obviously like
it's a touch-up
the touch-up target.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
It's very critical sometimes.
Yeah.
But as it turns out, not necessary here.
Yeah. I wonder, by the way, if you're playing Nebula here just as an academic thing, you deliberately make sure you're always at 4 cards so they can't drop to 6 to get out of the touch-ups plus end of the line kill.
Again, in very easy as commentary, it's like I would simply keep 4 cards in my hand. I would simply
I'd simply win,
choices. Yeah.
right? I'd simply not take the Behold there.
Yeah.
I would simply...
And yeah, unfortunately, 2 end of lines. Very tough beat. I think the Bing curse continues. I think we need to start. I think we need to start patting Bing down for something.
And that's just going to show once those false leads are scored, even just one was needed here to seal the deal. It becomes so much harder for the runner to win.
But yeah, really great performance by Dia.
Absolutely.
This I mean, yesterday and today. But obviously, with Miles being broken out of account, it turns out that the most OP play is just simply to play the cards in the right order.
Absolutely.
have your deck give it to you.
Shout out to the professional Netrunner coaching service we provide here in Sydney.
But yeah, I've got to give props to Dia. Their play of Lat in this card that I've been watching has been very precise, very very clean, and just wasn't enough to get across the line here. But could have easily gone another way there.
Absolutely, yeah. I think like if you see Deer and if you're Deer and you see the first false lead come down, that's when you know you're in on it.
Well,
on
the
clock.
first false lead was Deer stealing. Seeing all three false leads that early in the game.
Yeah,
What are the chances?
Could have gone the other way. Could have been able to grab the second one, and then you're just feeling a big sigh of relief.
Yeah. And did you come up against Nebula at all yesterday, Chris?
No, I did not personally.
Okay,
Must be nice.
It wasn't largely represented at this tournament.
So my Brisbane contemporaries were on very similar Nebula kills, and there was very much like you have the Nebula business doing things.
It was 7 Nebula to 24 eggs.
Yeah. Which is an interesting difference from EMEA, where I think it was almost an even split between Egg, Ob, and Nebula. So just a very different meta showing itself up here in Australia and APAC.
I mean, was that pre-ban or post-ban?
That was post. So we're in the same card pool.
Piping hot out of the oven.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So that means we
got 15 minutes now to the first of potentially 2 finals. We've got Bing versus Stix. Really going to be a really great game, that one.
That's a rematch, actually.
It is a rematch. It's a big one for us because we have one of the original Sydney Nationals Sheep Station winners in Stix, and also the current Sheep Station champion in Bing.
So you're saying it's a sheep station showdown?
Yes.
I'm Hoop. Are you Hoop?
I'm so Hoop.
So
Get
Hoop.
Get hooped. No, it's going to be a good finish. Those are 2 strong contenders, both very 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 good players. Brought some strong lists.
Yeah,
keen to watch it.
And sensational to see, as we've been discussing over some of the last rounds. Like one being a new player, extremely strong, but in the case of someone like Bing, who you and I, Ryan, were chatting with earlier and saying like, I don't even know what cards are anymore. I've barely been paying attention to the current meta. Just
And welcome back, everyone. We are just waiting a few minutes before the grand finals start at Asia Pacific Continentals 2025. I have with me, I'm abstracted. I have with me a few very special guests.
Hi, I'm Vale. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, and Axel. This weekend a player, but normally a podcaster and stuff. Yeah, didn't go good as I wanted, but what can I do? Not good as Vale, just for fun.
Yeah, how did your games go, Vale?
Surprisingly well. I felt a little bad. I'd spent the whole weekend talking about how I hadn't prepared and I'd made peace with going 1-4.
That's
and
a
all this stuff.
top tier strategy, I'm seeing, particularly from being in the final. Like just downplaying how aware he was of the meta for rounds and rounds.
You should have heard how much he complained that we hadn't practiced at all. Like 0 practice game at all, and everybody was all right. Yeah.
I've seen Vale do this dance before.
Exactly.
Yeah, I did this dance in Barcelona as well. But yeah, it worked out. You know, if you just touch the right agendas.
Yeah.
You know, can't complain at all.
Yeah, the official position, it should be actually today's sponsor is touching the right cards.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you having problems winning games? Have you considered simply touching the cards in the right order?
In the right order.
Like, and sometimes touching that agenda too fast, extremely problematic.
Jai very kindly drew about 15 agenda points in 6 turns, so I had many to choose from.
Yeah. Trap for young players. That one.
Yeah, just don't throw agendas. Put them on the bottom of your deck, and you will not lose ever.
Yep. And we
saw
saw
brought to you by the Sensi Actors Union.
Yeah, we've seen 2 games from being on stream where he's either blessed himself or utterly cursed his opponent. But a couple of great games from Dia in the cart. We've seen some really fun decks. So we're just getting underway on stream now. So we've got the deck list up, but we've got Bing on his Hashiko, which we didn't see too much of last time, but it got properly underway. But it's definitely got cards you might not expect in Common or Garden Hashiko.
Yeah.
But it turns out Anarch not dead in very specific circumstances.
Apparently not.
Even in Europe, like Ruben Peters got top of Swiss with just the most rare Hashiko ever. And so Anarch can still perform, but it's definitely like more hard than just playing your most typical criminalist and piloting that. But like good players can still manage to beat it, and Anarch still has like some consistency value that you know just maybe cannot provide.
It has a lot of cards. Obviously, the Banhar ban stopped its early tempo, being able to walk through that first layer of ice, which is tricky for Nebula in some matchups.
Yeah,
but turns out, Steel Skin still good against getting killed.
Yeah, absolutely.
I would probably expect this to be Bing's preferred side. Bing's as a player, a runner machine, would probably run every game if you let him.
Yeah.
So it'd be good to start off on a strong foot, even if there are some. I was talking to Bing yesterday, and Bing was like, "I wish they'd let you change your deck before the top cut, because it's like 47 cards with a couple questionable one-offs."
I mean, that'd be a great way to play. That you could have the Swiss killer deck, and then like, all right, now for real.
I'll put the sensible cards in there.
Yeah.
But Bing makes it work. Never count Bing out, no matter how questionable the deck list looks at sometimes. Bing is a runner machine.
It is the beauty of tournaments like this. You see some of these decks, and you're like, I'm going to take that home and like really net deck that one. And it's just outside of Bing's hands, no.
Yeah, you sometimes need a really specific pilot to like make some decks work, and like really many practice games into there.
Bing got 3rd at Australian Nationals 23 in Melbourne. No, 22 in Melbourne. Playing Freedom, importing 1 Bagolta. Just think outside the box.
I mean, Bagolta is kind of good.
Yeah. Bing makes it work.
Absolutely.
That's the thing, and it's like you can make all the judgment you want at home, but are you in APAC finals? No.
No, I went 3 and 5.
Yeah, and this was why. Should have played Bing's deck.
Yeah.
Maybe.
We'll see how this goes.
Yeah.
And so this is one of the scoring outcomes, is that right?
Is it? I would have expected like Stix to play like the kill deck by like the idea, but
this looks to be pretty
3 scatter field,
scoring.
1 mana gun.
Yeah,
1
something
analytical
similar that we did see in like UK Nationals already.
Yeah.
Something similar like I think Hoshiko already didn't really use a bunker in that matchup specifically, so like could go either way.
Yeah, 3 Regenesis this time, mana gun Hollow Man.
Yeah. Only 2 Spin Doctor, 1 Powers That Be.
Yeah, I think this might be just directly the UK list.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Okay.
Yeah, that also did that same idea. I think a lot of people have been switching out of the parted B because it's really tough to actually get the board position. But when it cooks, it cooks.
And with the advanced agenda control with 3 moon pools, you don't need the 3 spins quite as much because you're not. Obviously, I mean, we've seen today, right? In the Miles game, sometimes you do just float and there's nothing you can possibly do. But there is that extra layer of shuffling away agendas.
You have more control. It's still playing like 11 agendas, which is quite a lot comparatively, but still you can like manage it pretty well.
And the 3 tattoos, not a Samak believer, but without the threat of the kill, 3 damage not quite as scary.
I'm still surprised by 3 tattoo, 3 botto when we're seeing so much Kurapira.
All right, so we've got a petty and a hedge, and then the item HQ. So money not a problem for a while.
Until you actually start dressing ice.
Yeah.
But then again, not a fast start for Wacko, and as we've seen many
Wildcat
times.
Strike? I've been calling Wildcat Strike to be the GOAT team that nobody else has played yet. you can check the logs.
He's got the receipts.
So next, do we have also Lizard in this deck then?
For Bing, yeah, you definitely the runners should be in there. Scroll back.
Two Lizard, 1 Rat. Makes sense.
Yep. Clean getaway.
And just snipes it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Always better be lucky than good.
We take those 100%. And a pile of credits. Nobody knows how much, but around 12 it looks like. No, it's more.
It's 2, 4. There we go.
Fixing it a bit.
Thank you to producer Evan for probably passively aggressively hitting what we said.
Yeah, it's the.
I don't know how tall those piles are.
12.
Are they 5 tall?
Did we actually go 16
We've played a lot of
credits,
economy. I believe 16
from one?
credits.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Especially with the Hoshiko
For the races.
And Stix now needs to figure out something to do about this.
Yeah.
Being just monitors drawing the economy piece, like the actual engine pieces, we might be in for a tough ride here.
Huge shout out to the production team, by the way. This overlay is sick.
Yeah, a lot of good and real work done by Evan and tournament organizer Tom to get this to where it is.
Absolutely.
And I think using some existing work from elsewhere, but how sick are those playmats?
Hell yeah. Jaden Space Ice cameo in the back of Stix's camera. Adelaide supporting Adelaide.
Gotta be.
Gourmand.
Also, like this start from Stix, having to ice R&D and HQ super early, not really like pressuring in the remotes, not pushing your typical stuff that you want to see in the remote. We don't have FAT on the remote, we don't have cohort on the remote, we don't have anything happening.
Yeah.
So being is like free to just sit here, build the remote like table.
And the Aris
having to play defensively and not actually being able to advance the board.
Yeah, we're getting click draws from the Alco, but still no Alco counters.
It's looking really tough.
And the Araceros crew coming out from being potentially making it that much harder to start building a remote if that is saved for a first remote ice.
For sure. And Bing just has credits, have to like check all the remotes and like it feels like you cannot do anything. But Auko is pretty good at like creating these really nasty board states still.
Absolutely.
Probably getting killed, just chuck it straight on the bin.
Yeah, King's deck really not built to run centrals a bunch of times. You know, like the breaker it's a crew deck. It's a one of Botulus 3x Mayfly list. It's not a it's not going through a central ice over and over and over again.
Okay. And it looks like as well our big multi-access, if you can even call it that, is Chastushka.
Yeah, we got the 3 jailbreaks. We got the 2 Chatushkas.
3 charcuterie.
It's really a Bing special.
Yeah.
Okay, then this centralized might be a bit more explainable, where you're not really farmable through there, and you actually like make the corp spend real credits to actually contest those.
Although we do have the crew down, so if this HQ ice turns out to be like a tattoo bowler,
I think legit anything below the boat or just gets eaten.
Scatterfield would also survive.
Scatterfield, sure.
Scatterfield would be good. The one of Botulus will be big if the Scatterfield game comes into it.
Yeah, or we like drop a second crew on tail.
Not the ideal start for Stix, but to only hemorrhage 1 point, it could be a lot worse.
Upgrade HQ.
So that could be Anoetic Managam or Hollow Man.
Oh, we also have Hollow Man in here?
Yep.
Yeah.
And Anoetic, if again, the beauty of open decklist and top cut, if you're really worried about that Chastuska,
Yeah.
you want to throw cards out of your hand to not have to throw cards out of your hand to Chastuska.
Hunt size for the beginning of the Alco cannons.
Yeah, I mean,
There we
like,
go.
this does, to me, feel like a bolt-on HQ, where you just like park the bus there, and your opponent will not be able to like contest that often enough. Though we do have Devil Charm in hand, and if you get Devil Charm Crude on your Boto, it's kind of tough position.
Yeah, it's also triple chisel, right? So the chisel charm is also a threat.
Is all of the destruction, please.
Yeah, still probably taking this turn kind of passive, just to get the flip down when your corp is not presenting like any real threats.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but checking the remote, keeping the cohort offline.
I think the remote was the part of it that we didn't trash.
All right, we've got the Mayfly coming down.
Oh,
it is the Hollow Man.
Has to move on top of the parted B, and you then have to overinstall the parted B before you actually get to use it. Kind of not what you probably want, but...
Stix thinking about it for a minute.
I've got some hesitation.
Yeah, after you look at it, then you cannot go back, so better think about
just making sure he's got the orders right off the draw.
Yeah. So not moving it, actually, That does telegraph quite a bit about your Stix hand, maybe, but...
Yep.
It just takes the draw. Yeah, I think we need eyes on the remote for there to be an empty remote for the Hollow Man to actually move into. And otherwise you kind of have to overinstall your powers that be and lose a lot of tempo that you could otherwise would have gained.
Both players on healthy credit totals. Haven't seen a ton of that in this meta, I would have thought. But
it's been a very scrappy meta in that economically.
Low credit Netrunner is good Netrunner.
I mean, Alco for sure kind of get these games where you like draw the econ pieces first before all the stuff that actually costs credit. Especially when your opponent doesn't really like go and blow your stuff up constantly. Like if you just
second upgrade on HQ.
Yeah, we're just stacking them, and do we then put the eyes on the remote just to make sure that we get something in there? Oh, a fat.
Well, and noting that Bing doesn't have any pinhole threadings in the deck makes these upgrades so much harder to deal with.
Although if this HQ ice does go down to a chisel crew,
then you just like if it's analytic, you farm through. Opponent can't really stop it.
And does have the Mayfly if he needs, so there's enough going on where it's the single pieces of ice here and there, not too worried about.
Yeah, especially if we just install the chisel first.
So yeah, he's has to take the fun up.
Yep.
What's coming from here?
Jailbreak HQ.
So no charm has come down, but the Mayfly, nothing terrible is going to happen to you here.
Money not to worry about
So
it.
That is
Boto.
Now we're thinking that we probably would have wanted to install the thing first, but
would have been a nice juicy piece of ice to have to kill.
Yeah, this is where I start typing undo click on Janet Casual. No, you really cannot bounce this either with the Devil Charm in hand. Like, you cannot eat that, and breaking this for like 6 credits is not going to be fun, especially if you get bounced after it.
Exactly.
Well, if the upgrade is the Managam Skunkworks, that leaves you, if I can read the credit totals right, with not enough money to get in.
Yep.
And it has to be either Void or Managam.
This second click, right? So you still can click through.
It looks like 3 clicks spent.
That was random. Oh, we might have drawn at some point. I guess.
I think that was.
Yeah, that's kind of started not looking fun.
We are breaking.
Yeah, not happy. I'm probably not happy about it, but yeah, you just have to do it.
No.
And
indeed, it's
Managam.
Ooh.
1 credit short.
Yeah, that kind of feel good.
That's tough.
I think this might.
You could have taken the tag with the Araceris crew to get the 2 strength reduction on the Botto, giving you just enough money to get in, but then not
cannot
enough to
actually
trash.
anything.
Yeah, and you also didn't necessarily it could have been the Anawetic, not the Managam.
Exactly.
So different
Yeah, I
players.
feel like overextending maybe a bit, like having to spend these credits, going down to from a good credit total down to this amount is tough. We do get a clean getaway on
Off maybe,
archives,
yep. On archives.
and that's
That's a Fuji.
That is the Adelaide Nationals. Well, sorry, Adelaide
Mega Cities.
There we go.
Yes.
Keep forgetting these words. Adelaide Mega Cities.
Words are made up.
Words are made up.
And we lose another crew and the
and
Devil
a
Charm.
Oh, that's
Hitting
a
Devil
big
Charm is
reversal of
massive,
fortune.
yeah.
Yeah.
But we are on 4 points out of the 7.
Yep.
So like you just can't kind of snipe R&D and like just win at this point.
Yeah, not the worst place to be if you're Bing, but you'd be kicking yourself for not installing that charm.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I did definitely did feel like that was.
Oh, with Mr. Hishigo flip.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's not too long ago, so you probably just get it back. Nothing really has happened yet. We could have went on top of the powers that be, but not really an option.
I mean, yeah, both sides. You kind of can't be a narc about it when you're both benefiting from benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. So, are we going it? Doing it?
The hand is forced.
Looks like it, but this is going to be expensive with only 7 credits on the corpse side of the board.
Yeah, having to overinstall the powers that be
Is gone. You're also going to lose the Hollow Man here.
Cannot be a Regenesis
Yeah.
because we overinstalled this.
We've
Card
overinstalled
went to
Powers
be.
B. If this is Regenesis, it would be a Heartbreaker.
Just one
Longevity.
has to
Makes
defend.
sense. But yes,
And now Hollow Man gets trashed.
Hollow Man will get trashed.
And doesn't feel like we're in a good position here either. And Hollow Man gets trashed. We're again we have 2 credits in total. Opponent can go check R&D for kind of free. And if this Boto gets blown up, what are we doing here?
Hard to say without knowing Stix's hand, and obviously needed to make a play, getting the shuffles back with longevity.
Yeah.
2 trash from HQ.
Does maybe sacrifice that we were kind of flooded, so you have to do this.
And we do get a second Alco counter off this.
Mm-hmm.
I think we started the turn at 0, so maybe
we did.
This is the first
My apologies.
counter.
I thought we had only
And
hands.
so
I think you get one for the.
there was one from Fuji.
Yeah,
but
one for Fuji, and so this is the second one from the.
And there was a Hansa review earlier, so that checks out.
Getting a goal from the Chico. And do we? Oh, we don't have the Devil Charm anymore. Yeah, has to go on trash.
Can't be leaving that lying around.
I mean, opponent has 2 credits, but it moves back behind the boat in the safe. And then it's a real struggle. Oh, we draw the second one. We're that good. We're that good. And just preparing the assault for next turn. I feel like.
In no rush at all.
Yeah, you just let your opponent flood up. They're not threatening anything on the remote. This has to be click for credits again on.
And that's an overclock in hand as well, which is going to very efficiently dismantle HQ.
Yeah, card kind of cooks.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely looking tough here for Stix. Pretty low in economy. You've lost a lot of your board state to get here, and that beautiful Bodo can blow up at any time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the runner could win on touching any single card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel
Simply
like
touch the Fuji and die a winner.
we need to somehow get a Regenesis out there. Make sure fake a turn where we can put stuff in archives, preferably in the runner's turn with some Moonpool or something. And then score the Regenesis with the Fuji, go to 6 points, and fast advance the 2-1, and that's the only out I can see here basically.
Yeah. And we got the Devil Charm coming down.
Devil Charm are we overclocking HQ? Just blowing it up, or we can also take a passive turn here.
He's not in a hurry, to actually bring up the money up. Use the Mamie credits.
Yeah, Lizard feeding a lot onto there. Ending up on something like 9. Maybe a bit more.
Let's say without any other threats on the board, and with the Managam on HQ obviously helps, but it's not helping you advance the board state. He knows he can take a bit of time here and breathe. Because it definitely the way Stix will win this is by burning these resources. You can't be running every turn.
Like you're burning resources with assets that you cannot really protect, actually. And that's going to be an issue here. Bing doesn't really have any breakers yet, so if we can manage to do something like install stuff behind the bola on the remote, and then you might start cooking something, but that will take a while to actually be threatening.
So you sort of run an archive just to keep Stix honest.
Also keeping Hoshiko flipped, not getting those extra credits next time, but the draw might as well be really valuable here. Owen hedge, so we are up on credits.
Yeah.
But if we want to raise a second boat or something, we're straight back down to 6. But
You do have to be mindful of Sice Tan while the crew is
crew luckily
still available. But if we commit the crew to the Bodo, until that marrow that we see as the console Hoshiko is installed, we will be at some risk. But the crew, at least for the time being, keeping us nice and safe.
Yeah, crew basically a natural predator for Sice Tan. Just snipes it down super easy.
Using a chisel.
Yeah, it's always the classic where I try to see a couple of the cards at jailbreak. Is there a chisel? You'd see like little glimpses. This is why we need to play more Gordian Blade online. Just to get those little peeks. Oh, and we're going sniping. Going fishing. First click. First catch a big boat toe.
Yep.
2 credits.
Getting
and
crude
a
out of
charm.
existence.
Only one of those gets removed from the game.
Like a little bit.
And
the
Flicking
crew
through the
clicks.
Managon.
Makes sense.
You got the gold bond for it anyway.
Yeah, can command you if you like, can credits if you like. It's a good day to be a
a
runner.
second Gormond even. Access 1.
Is it Fuji?
Oh.
And that's the last
Is it
hybrid
Fuji?
release as
Yeah.
well, making that.
Anoic
That gets also sniped. And we do have the second jailbreak in
Are we
there.
trashing the Managon?
Surely we trash the Managram. Surely.
Got too excited with what was going on.
Yeah, Managram getting your money.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, with credits even.
Just 3 credits.
Makes sense. When the corp doesn't have much ice, you might want to consider pressuring ice with the Gourmand instead.
With 6 credits?
We can go back even.
Yeah, going back
We
to the
could.
command is a threat.
Yeah, strike when the iron is hot. Was that a burner in hand?
Was there
Or
a one
am I
of
just
them?
cooking?
I think there was a one of them.
There
Doesn't
one
look
of-
like it.
Oh no.
Oh, it's Nuka in hand.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if there was a one-off.
Jai's
I
deck had a
would
one
be
of
offended.
them.
There's a one of Helium Fora.
There is a one of Helium for.
It's a good
I
card.
had to read that when we played.
Is it?
Yeah.
You mean you never played Archives Interface back in the day? Tournament staple?
I knew it did something with Archive.
You know what you hate when you got your petty cash?
Oh, we're back in the HQ.
Yeah.
Tactical.
Oh, I think Gorman might say yum to this one.
Mm-hmm. With ice being as low as it is, that seems
Last
like a
click.
good pick.
Yeah, there it goes.
There we go.
Yeah, straight to the platter. Gets a draw, fermenter. Cannot install this.
Believe this
That
event
turn.
has Gourmand mats, is that right?
It does indeed.
On theme.
7 cards in hand.
Get rid of the
Buffer
buffer
drive,
drive. He was
game's not
telling
going
me that he
late.
wished he could have cut because he's too used to playing on JNet where games go hella long.
And
Simply win games
The
faster
overclock.
or lose faster, as the case may be.
Overclock.
Stix does have a second ice to commit on the HQ, so it's not totally lost there. And we don't really have any more like crews in their hand. So like have to install the chisel and start like cooking with that, and that's going to be an issue at some point.
Yeah, not currently threatening to get past any piece of ice, but
Yeah. I think you technically can just like eat stuff with your face. It's not fun, but like technically plausible.
Are we talking about the game still?
we're just Gourmand fine.
You can eat stuff with your face. It's technically plausible.
Yeah.
You see the Nuka.
Install click.
There's a
2-click
Mayfly.
diesel. And it gets this power counter for it, very important. Not doing the curse like, oh, I tap it once for the so that's 1 use left.
Yep.
I heard some people do that, and it's not shouldn't be legal. Second lizard in hand, and
We did see a Mayfly. Is he from Minter?
yeah, like none of this really like doing anything here. It's like card fermenter that will stick up at some point.
With Stix having the ice back down, you've used your ice destruction. You've got to spend some time reloading. Got to choose on everything in hand.
Could it drop like the Mayfly here? Oh, just sending it.
Send the drops.
Yeah, bravo. So
You gotta keep Miami happy.
Yeah, you also have stuff to discard in hand, so you might as well like lose the cards actually here.
Yeah.
It's better to lose them to damage than like discarding.
The things Anarchs have to do without moshing. I need you to knock my cards out manually.
Yeah, it's sad.
And it's so scary when any one access could be the end. Fortunately, Stix has plenty of money, but if you spend it all resing ice, it doesn't leave you a lot to make anything else happen. Still on just a 1 Alco counter. So
Fuji glimpsing just
I
then
think
in
this
Stix's
is
hand.
Anemone on HQ, not resting it.
Ooh.
Access one.
Taking the hit. What is it? Fly
Fly
swatter.
swatter.
Good to know about while you have a fermenter on board.
Yep.
Fly swatter can be like chiseled pretty easily. That's at least a positive.
True.
And have we legit not taken any turns to flip back down? I just decided that the drug dealer is good enough as ID.
no dream net to keep happy
I
anymore.
wish. I wish, but they just don't let me be happy.
Stix deep in the tank.
Yeah, you have to think about this. Finals on time, so you can like up to a certain point. I think we have like 4 hours until we were kicked out of the venue.
That is correct. We have to a hard out by 5:30, or a dance class moves in around us.
I mean, it could be a vibe, you know.
Dance off for the final if we get that point.
Yeah. The other classic is just play the final match in the pub.
Yep, been there.
Yeah.
I think you haven't been. You're not a real Netrunner head if you haven't been there.
The beauty of community organization when you're not beholden to game stores, but you're forced to be creative to make ends meet.
Absolutely.
And what's being kind of out here, like we really stood out early game, but we're slowing down a lot. We have used a lot of our resources that are like temporary. Oh, there's a second crew. Never mind. We're back.
Yeah.
We're back. I mean, the third crew. We probably have Ashen in here, right?
Yes, one of Ashen.
Yeah, so we like pop that, start farming again. Like, there's 100% still play here, but like it will take a while.
And we just got another Devil Charm as well, so we're looking
so
pretty good. But Stix, seeing this, is playing the defensive game and getting more ice down.
Yeah,
Can't trash all of it at once.
like Stix needs to, I think, find this spot where Bing is still building up back up online.
Yeah.
And Stix needs to like commit hard into the next couple turns, actually get something scored, and it's going to be hard with both hybrid releases gone. There's 2 in the deck, right?
2
hybrid releases.
Yes, both are gone.
Yeah, that's going to be tough.
Yeah.
We play Maro as our console.
Yeah, we.
Yeah. Into all the kill that's happening, I
play Maro
kind of see it.
I'm sorry, but I don't.
What do we lose?
Chisel.
That's
Remember
fine.
that
We've got
outcook
enough
order.
ice
Remember
destruction
that
in hand.
outcook?
Yeah.
Wait. If you take no, I think you take the damage by yourself. Never mind. Yeah, I'll call kind of a silly phrasing on it that when you deal damage to yourself, it doesn't actually trigger the ID. A bit silly, but
Yeah.
Vermont, and we mill like 7 cards out of it.
No, we have a marrow.
Oh, what do we already do?
Taking one off the
Mystic.
overloaded,
overloaded
Maybe.
Mystic, yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Bing tends to be a quite patient runner. Obviously, this is the finals of Continentals. That's when you really learn as a Netrunner player. But
That's
historically very patient.
This deck might kind of cool.
He's beginning to believe. We saw him with Zaya. We've got a Mara.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a bit like to look at the list and like see it in action before actually like commit.
It is much like a Magic Eye puzzle. You have to kind of stare at it and let your eyes wander, and you see it now.
Yeah.
There's something functional here. And to distract you in and around, there's a buffer drive and a 47 card.
Yeah, that's it.
47 cards is like the anglerfish lure. That's like gets you in the danger zone.
Someone's got to cook version 1.0, before we get version 2.4 winning world.
Okay, can we feed this lizard something to not make it damage us again?
All right, so trashing the fermenter, having seen the fly swatter before, if it's not now, it's soon.
Yeah.
We found the 5 credit tokens.
Yep.
Unlock, that's a new tech 3 choice, I think.
It's just a flex.
Chisel on the remote.
Yep. Ooh. Chisel on the remote. We're going for it.
Charm? Yeah, that's charm. Cooking.
Bing has learned to install the charm first, the hard way.
If it's anemone, we're still not happy like cooking this one.
Yep.
Scatterfield. Yeah.
Take that all day.
Definitely one of those that you want to snipe out.
Yep.
We're thinking about it. You could just run again. No, you cannot really run 4 times into it.
No.
No.
Cannot about it.
Left,
You have the Corp 4 installed.
That's game.
Just game.
And now we get the matchup that was on stream before, right?
Yeah.
Bing
final 3.
Stix running on sale.
Yeah. The game definitely felt like really done super early. Being kind of a blunder into the boat on HQ, not installing the
the jailbreak.
Hard to say. I think he was keeping up tempo at that point.
I mean, but
the last thing you want is to give Stix enough breathing room to build back up. But I think definitely it's not the hits you wanted to lose.
Yeah.
I mean, if it were me, I would simply lose different cards to net damage, and you'd have been fine.
Have to see. So previously had this matchup on stream, and I believe it was a 4-all timed draw.
Yes, it
And
was.
then
Yes,
the
it
highest seed.
So we're going to go into the untimed version of that. We're going to see the platonic ideal. So again, for those of you playing at home, we have a mere 3 hours and 20 minutes to get that one done before the dance class moves in. So let's hoping
It's going to be
we can
tight.
sort it.
I believe in Crowder that he will call the slow play judge calls.
Yeah, that's right. There's no
No,
bacterial
absolutely.
programming in the card pool, so we won't have to do a 3.5 hour.
Yeah,
game.
just getting small flashbacks like to
Yeah.
what certain stream games.
Putting the Subway Surfers on stream.
Do we have the tech?
Just bring back IT department, right? And just see thing having to do the math that'll.
I think pop MCA, click IT department 5 times.
Current rules will outlaw the handy little chart being used.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Cool. So we've got about 5 minutes before the next game gets up. So we'll just keep rolling for a little bit. So for those of you joining us in chat, I'm seeing some people in Europe are waking up. Shout out to Papa Dop. What else have we got? Yeah. NBT is mini back pro. There you go. Next big thing, mini back pro. So surely that game could go for
Heard
it.
it here first. I think Bing was saying that the match against Stix earlier was one of the first ones where it encountered some of the anti-kill tech as the kill neb.
No, sure.
To see if that rears its head again. On the deck list page, like the written one, he's listed his corp as the King's Nebula, but worse.
Yo, shout out to the king, the goat.
Shout out to the king. Shout out to the King's Court pod. Yeah, so just looking at the list now, that seems to be the case.
Yeah. I mean, just what you expect out of Kill Nebula. 3 end of the line, 3 touch-ups, 3 Oppo research.
I thought the Gaslight was ganked for a second. I was like, what are we cooking here? This might be too sicko mode.
Gangster
No one's ready for Gangster.
Yeah, the Gaslight is cool. Like typically we see these Nebula decks like previously be like just focused really on advancing cards out of HQ only. But these modern ones start putting actual even the agendas maybe on the table, and you just mix up Beholds and Gaslights, where your opponent kind of has to interact with you, turn on or post, actually do stuff. And if they don't, you get Gaslights through, just get all the kind of tough to find kill pieces into hand.
Well, we saw that earlier on stream in the match between Stix and Bing earlier. Bing was just putting cards on the table. Stix wasn't running them for fear of Beholds, and 4 points got scored that way.
Yeah, Behold is a broken card. What can I say?
Absolutely.
2 tags for like...
Shaking your head aggressively.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything.
Was the one of an enemy in the king's list?
Ooh!
Yeah.
Why is there one of Anemone?
Oh, maybe we'll find out.
Yeah. Are you in the grand final?
I think I heard about this yesterday. It was originally like the 1x Bite, which got switched over like just to snipe like important pieces of the HQ. It kind of feels like the similar spot where it can keep it like face down until a turn where your opponent like runs his HQ. You like on a second click, you pop the false lead to make them go down to 3 cards in hand, and then you get to tag somehow at the end of the line.
And it's it is quite difficult to draw cards up and clear all your oppo tags in the card pool at the moment. There's not a misdirection you can click, thank God. So it is an interesting little one-of to always have in your mind every time you're running a piece of face alliance or thinking about it.
How bad does it need to get before we start seeing Lilo out of faction?
Pretty bad.
Lilo was a staple in the deep dive Sable, but
in Sable, yes. But
how much influence is a Lilo?
1, and it's 1. And that's it. You just go like, oh, I'm taking it for the tag removal. Actually,
Yeah.
Grim.
Skipping the false lead window is a real thing.
As we've seen.
Very true.
Your opponent kind of has to let you do that, though.
They do, but it can be difficult to use the false lead with 3 clicks left.
Like it can make some tough spots.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not all that. It's not lawyer up.
It's not lawyer up. True. But so few cards are. In fact, most of them. It's interesting in the world of open deck list versus not, right? Particularly with a deck like this. You see Beholden Anemone and in Swiss, and it's a surprise. You see it now in a deck list, and now that one of Anemone is every ice you're looking at, potentially. It's just like, now I've got to factor that in as well.
Do we have Airblades in the run?
Just take a look now.
I think that's
I believe we've got 1 Airblades, 2 No Free Lunches, and a Stone Ship in terms of kill tech.
Airblades very good against the one-off Funhouse, as well as fade the whole in enemy.
Yeah. This looks like the most regular list I have ever seen. Oh well, it's one of Breakers. Never mind.
Yeah, one of Breakers.
Oh, one
of Decoder.
Carmen. Oh, Carmen Revolver is sure. Is this just Sokka's list at some point, where you switch 1 Baja events into Airblades and put a Debbie downtown in there?
It looks similar.
Never mind.
Sure.
It looks similar to the EMEA.
Oh sure.
Motion Blow. I think like playing a similar looking one.
I mean, how you build a Reiki Grim list is you put all the pieces in there. You like mix it, swirl it around a bit, and you like see what gets through the strainer.
But notably 3 Chesva, and Nebula tends to struggle when there's 2 Chesvas down. You're never going to flip for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
the kill
central access
doesn't maybe care as much as the scoring versions did.
Yeah, you just need to sneak out the 2 copies, 1 or 2 false leads, and then big Joe at some point. Like you can make this like checkmate positions with kill Nebula, like pretty often.
As we saw earlier on stream with Bing, just simply score 2 false leads and run the board.
Yeah, difficult to do anything after that.
Chesra as well doesn't care about Funhouse, doesn't care about Behold. There are definitely ways to deter central runs out of Kill Neb that Chesva doesn't phase you for.
Yeah, much more game breaking against the the king making scoring Nebulas.
Do you actually ever do you think you ever actually set up the triple chessway, or is it just like you find your 1 or 2 really fast?
Well, if you can get 2, you can get through.
Yeah.
Like you can pay the 4 on
Yeah.
Funhouse. You can.
Yeah, but like you're never actually putting the third one on table.
It doesn't look like we have the
Depending on your
memory for
MU
it.
and what else is going
Yeah,
on.
like maybe Criminal sometimes gets a good 2 MU console, and we can actually start cooking the triple seed engine.
But if we see an enemy hit the Unity out of HQ, out of the grip,
Yeah, then you just say
these Messner chess are going to be
Real sad.
untouchable.
Maybe there's something to the old classic T400 memory diamond.
Hey, whoa. Let's settle down.
I'd rather play Maui even than memory time.
Don't say things you might have to take back. Give me some Sophie's Choice one day in draft. When you're like, which of these do I have to pick?
So looking like a clean list. We do have the neutral favor, so the one-off breakers should be,
should be fine. Yeah.
should be
Yeah.
Moderately findable.
Only risk for them to be damaged out of hand, I believe, is the Serevna and the Anemone. 2 Serevnas and an Anemone.
At that point, you can only blame yourself. It's
Exactly.
Not like as if it's like sometimes just like gets caught out of nowhere.
I disagree. I can blame anyone else.
You can blame whoever you want. Yeah.
Oh, it depends on if you like.
We
If
could
you have
see
mastered
another
the
trial.
art of blaming other people, that's like
Yeah, again, trap for young players. I would simply not have my breakers sniped out by my attack. I would hit different cards.
Yeah, there's
wise words.
the one-off public trail, so there is the threat of public trail into the line if you had.
There's public threat in there.
It was one-off public trail.
Again, it's like a bunch of guys puzzle. Every time
Yeah.
you look, you'll see a different card.
One-off public trail.
What have we cut from here? Is the government subsidy here? Tuner equivalent.
You have to get him on the pod.
I believe this may be a 54 card list.
It is this Bings? Yes, it's a 54 card list.
I'll stream.
What-
What
I wish
you
it-
could see Axu's face.
It turns out the best thing to cut is consistency. You cut that, you can do whatever you want.
Do we have the oracles in here? No.
No,
not
post-truth
even.
dividends.
Sure.
Once again, you can make that face. Are you in the final?
No.
And this is why.
Fairly ice light for a 54.
For a 54 card deck.
Seeing 8
Yeah.
pieces of ice.
You got to like, that 8 is 6 in a normal deck.
Well, 8 pieces of ice, and only 4 of them, maybe 6 of them, seem to have much of an ongoing effect on the game. Ping is more or less one and done.
Yep, Anemone, Serevna.
Anemone the same. Serevna much more stronger on the turn it's rezzed.
Yep. All right.
It's a good thing Bing is simply goaded with it.
I think that was my issue yesterday. Yeah.
See how sharp his touch-ups calls are if it comes to it.
Well, there
I
was
would
a
ever call it,
tempo touch-ups calling program in the first game, shuffling back a Unity and a Kurapira, really slowing Stix down.
Okay, that's kind of high.
Yeah.
Hang on,
Hoop,
hang on.
in fact.
There's no hush on the table. We don't have to worry about the
Hey,
hush.
shh, that's secret tech. That's secret tech. Don't ruin ice cream college's world's chances. People who know who they know.
While we're setting up Axu, can we confirm at this point that Sydney might have players?
Which place?
Well, you're joking worlds that Sydney should probably have players. And it's like, yes, we do. We can confirm we exist.
No, I think
Dozens of us.
Sydney plays for this Adelaide-Canberra Grand
This
Final.
Adelaide Canberra. No, again, Stix was, as we were discussing this last round, Stix was the winner of the Sheep Station at the Sydney Nats, and Bing is the current Sheep Station winner of the Sydney-Canberra Alliance/rivalry. So we're happy with the Sheep Station final. We're represented.
You count it.
Yeah, and as we said, like everyone came here from Sydney. That Bing is just from South Sydney.
Who was your highest place in Sydney?
Well, again, if I want to claim Chris, who currently lives in Brisbane, Chicken Slayer from last round. Again,
Doesn't work like that. Doesn't work like that.
No, it is very flexible.
I'm Team Melbourne on this one.
No, you're from Northern Hemisphere, Sydney.
Nah,
Sydney
Melbourne cooks.
Sydney is a state of mind.
Now you just have that one opera house here, and like Melbourne has
We've got a tall building.
Sorry, you're not coming through, Axo. Just turn your mic down. Gonna be trashing Sydney. We're gonna be
just instant mute.
Whoop.
All right, let's see if we get a pair of kept hands.
Come on, at least do the show stream.
I think I saw a hedge fund on a tomorrow's headline.
Yeah,
Not sure about the other three
I think
cards.
that's
Mm-hmm.
the cards I saw.
And keeping by the looks of it.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
With such little ice in the deck, I wonder if there's, the fear of the turn 1 transfer. Being on 9, though, makes it,
But even still, there is a risk
ice,
of turn 1 transfer. You hit a behold off that transfer.
True.
Also,
You're
two
triple
agendas in
tagged.
hand. Behold.
Got the behold, yeah.
Yeah, like 1 ice is probably enough that you find it super early. Just park it on HQ and make those transfer kind of like a bit more difficult plans super early.
Yep.
I think with such little ice in this deck, a lot of the time it's going to behave like building a better world. Just getting an extra credit off your operations.
Yeah, 100%.
But if you can get even 1 turn of it flipped in the late game, that's a potent threat to just
that's how you actually win the game. And like, it's still a click that you have to spend running there.
Did we see what the mark was?
What's the runner ID?
Sable.
It's Sable, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just don't have the mark.
Maybe just
mark
forgot to
information.
roll for a mark.
I was like, "Is it say or something?" when we didn't see the mark anymore. Like right now, you probably there's actually other options in criminal faction where I can play. No free lunch, that helps a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Want that one.
Huge.
Discarding the
This-
Hermes.
I mean, yeah, this is not the matchup you needed.
Could also just have the second Hermes in hand,
Yeah.
but it's not super relevant at the moment.
It's like basically a memory diamond in this matchup where you just get the second chess online. Like otherwise.
It could help if you're focusing on keeping one central server rezzed, breaking down the ice on the other central server.
Yeah.
If Nebula were to score.
Yeah, that sounds tough to me, but yeah, for sure. Install?
Draw, install the remote.
Not sure what that install was.
I think
Non-equipped.
Could have been the behold.
We still see one behold in hand. There could be another one.
Multiple beholds.
How good are our acoustics here that can the table hear us if we speak too loudly? Because
No, we've got a Reese between us and the table. It's white noise generator.
Okay, we get the roll.
I did think it's the behold on the remote.
Mm-hmm.
Just
I thought I saw a gaslight in HQ.
I did think there was a gaslight in HQ.
Yes.
It's just time to guess for the opponent. Aggressive hand chopping.
Yeah. Stix bemoaning his inability to run HQ at this exact moment. But yeah, we've got a Carpe Diem and a
Someone
Boomerang.
tell the producer to make the mark dice visible on stream.
Comment from chat that they believe it was a tomorrow's headline that went in the remote.
Oh, just mark it there?
Again, Bing isn't built like us.
Yeah, just do stuff.
Every time I try that, someone immediately looks.
Yeah,
Why did you do that?
instantly runs it. Like instant. We have a boomer and transfer calls.
Mm-hmm.
We are going on HQ.
Or it could be we've got the transfer, it could also be the Carpe
And
Diem.
what is
See an
this
enemy?
ice?
Oh.
Is that a
Oh, we have a second one?
Serevna?
Second no free lunch
Yeah,
on
it's
turn
it's
2.
Oh.
Crazy.
Joe.
And the transfer.
Racing here is tough when you don't have that many.
They're double stacked. It's a lot of money.
Oh yeah, 14 credits. I think.
Even if it was Funhouse, it wouldn't be particularly threatening with
Serevnia, I think?
Well, just getting the no free lunches off the
Yeah.
table is
If you
valuable
can
in
burn the
itself.
no free out, you're super
I
happy
think
because
that was unsmiling.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Serevnia.
Mm.
No,
Tomorrow's headlines in the hand.
there's chapter line.
Headline in hand.
Just calling them out.
Actually, he's reaching for
Yeah.
the tools. Watch out.
So even with the boomerang, that's going to be 2 net damage or a tag.
It is unsmiling.
Oh, that's the honor. I feel like you let your opponent at least draw. And we did, I think, we have breakers hand, and losing those kind of sucks. It depends on where the mark is. You can technically stop the runner any time.
The mark is HQ, so a click is coming back for
Yeah, I think we
Sable.
delete the tag, yeah.
But I'm not too sure which click this is.
Yeah, same. Siphon 3. Get the second tag.
We know as well with a Behold in hand, if that is hit off this access.
The second no free lunch and the boomerang with his turn. So at best, there's one click left, right?
I mean, if we have to mark it,
Is it 2 tags?
It's 2 tags.
double tag.
See if we get a no free lunch pop here. If there's one click left.
Tricky decision.
You kind of have to pop it, otherwise your corp will go like bang bang on both of them, and it's like does nothing for you. Yeah. Losing that super early, it's not going to be fun.
No, but it is what it's there for. It keeps your tempo up a little bit.
Like,
Would have loved to kill it to dodge.
Yeah.
Love to keep it to kill, dodge the kill.
It's a relief for Bing, for sure.
Mm.
Just about the best case scenario for you.
Oh, there
clear
is a
no
mark
free
on
lunch.
the ID, right?
Yeah, it was the
Yes.
HQ mark before.
That's kind of hard to see with
Yeah,
being grey on
100%.
on the playmat.
Is that
A lot
the
of
metallic
juniors in hand.
championship dice?
I believe so. Yeah.
Definitely like one of the dice that is mission impossible to actually see in any sort of lighting.
9 credits for Stix, a healthy total.
Staying above that pivotal 8.
And being on 7, I believe. We
Uh.
were on 14, got sniped down to 7.
That sounds about right. 4 to Reza Serevna, 3 from the transfer.
Second centralized. That's what you want to see.
Is this the situation where we just run the remotes? Like there's nothing rest yet, and no like real threat, so I can like kind of just keep poking them. Never mind, you can run all of those.
Yep.
Mark is going to be Archives.
Archives.
That's a freebie. You can just go check for a culture. Draw. The criminal.
Never.
The criminal diesel. Just clicking the draw.
Draw again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we really love the basic action.
It's the strongest card in the game.
The no free lunch, still keeping us safe.
The basic action
from
card.
Absolutely.
Any shenanigans.
All
Carpe
right.
diem
So
on
yep,
Archive.
we've got Carpe Diem.
Building up the credits.
If we install the what's it called? Tomorrow's headline. There's like a real danger of like. Never mind, we're not flipped.
Yeah. So we've got Gaslight getting
Gaslight.
raised. What are we going to pick here? We're just going to keep the Oppo thread up. Make a ton of money in that circumstance.
It's either up or end of the line. Like you kind of want end of the line in hand just to make
Yeah.
sure that you can like actually punish the opponent.
There's no threat of a copulation or LEM4 or anything like that.
Yeah.
Locking your cards away. But there is 3 end of the line, so not such a threat regardless.
Other options are like if you already have end of the line like that you think you will draw. Or YDL.
YDL.
Like
It's money, it's a flip.
yeah, Gaslight for an econ operation always feels kind of bad when it's basically a double that you have to play. But like if you don't have any other econ operations in hand, you need something to get your flips online.
Yeah.
Not cutting the deck, believing in honesty. And yeah, mana to draw. You get a couple more cards. YDL for 4, I believe.
4? Hedge fund's a great
Yeah,
card.
hedge fund. Yep. I mean, if you could play 6 hedge fund, you would. And this deck
Certainly in this deck, that's for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Very high agenda density in this deck. Although it is 54 cards, I do have to keep remembering.
Yeah, we needed to get those 2 post-through dividends into just to make it a bit more fair.
Well, the post-truth dividends did come into relevance in that previous streamed game.
Just because we went to time, right?
Well, because of that. Also, it opens up any turn where Nebula isn't flipped. There could be a fast advance 3-2, and a post-truth dividend scored from hand to get to 7. I'm not saying it's likely. I'm saying it maybe mattered.
Another ice on HQ.
Yeah.
Finding them piece by piece. Take a credit pass. We have flipped.
Yes, having the government subsidy in hand. Yeah, just every time you play one equal operation just to get flipped and make your opponent interact with you.
Let's see if Stix can flip back this turn. With the resources available in HQ, given the board is largely absent of interaction currently. 2 draws.
Yeah, again doing the criminal clip for draw twice, play 2 cards. That's the El Clasico.
Deep in the tank.
Yeah, we still haven't seen either of those face down assets, have we?
Yeah, I think it's like one of them is like a behold at least. I think the innermost, and the outermost is like some crack card.
So yep, Stix looking at some money there, not too bad.
Gamble.
There's also a clean getaway and a bravado in here.
Yeah,
sad without some breakers to back it up. But.
No petty caches in the heap. In archives, so there's not the immediate score out.
Well, there is a touch-ups in hand.
Yeah, here we go. A bit sad that we have drawn the Kurupira when there's literally one ping in the deck that actually.
Yep. Not the one you want to see.
Flipped. This is what this deck is built.
But think about it. Every third time you break the ping, you break the streak. Value.
No bad pub these days.
You still have Trebuchet in the game.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Valentine and Piranhas, similar.
Oh yeah, true. No immediate slam dunk of anything, so we'll see what the plan was. Or is.
Time to go install 3.
Put down 2 more beholds. I'll run one of them.
It looks like an embedded reporting in hand, considering scoring that with the touch-ups, possibly.
Yep. That's what we might be doing here.
Yep.
We're going for
There
it.
we go.
Get the touch-ups.
Yep. If we
What
can
cards up we
hit
get for?
if we can hit the programs again, and Kuapira the worst thing, not the worst thing to worry about. Or even going to events, knocking some of that money out. What are we going with?
And
named program again.
Yeah, just been
Kurupira.
Yep, not too worrying, and you still got the mutual favour in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have triple chessboard, so you're like fine with that also.
And Hermes is going to take off R&D.
Yeah, next turn we will get a pretty high poke in there.
Yeah, with the clean getaway and everything available.
Yeah, access to behold or something.
Yep. What card art is out on the playmats? That is our custom Australia Pacific Continental Championship playmat. We'll show it off later, but we did different art at all of the mega cities for Adelaide, Sydney, and Canberra, and then did a playmat that incorporates all of them. Like absolutely sensational work by Tom, Evan, and everyone else that worked on it.
Yeah.
To pull that together.
Sure. Lovely as hell.
I believe it's Lucius Felimus did the playmat.
Oh, makes sense. Yeah.
Run R&D, but it's nothing.
And the cards themselves are all like
Not that I
send-offs
can get
to
away.
rotating runners. We're at the end of the line with Rainer getting shot in front of the Sydney Opera House.
Yeah, fantastic. Active policing with Steve Cambridge.
Yes. And the Adelaide, the Rundle Mall balls.
Yeah.
Adelaide, yep.
The question must be burning in your mind with these 2 face-down remotes that have been there the whole game. Are they just beholds that you've successfully
I think
left
you're
there?
committed at this point that they're just beholds. Like,
I think it's important for your psychological operation of the game to tell yourself they're beholds. And when it's the 3-2 that's been there the entire game.
And then tomorrow's headline off the table kill you. Like, oh.
Oh no.
I think there's a good chance both could be spin doctors. We've seen it before from Bing.
I think one for sure is Behold. But let's see. Again, fixing the credit copies.
We do see the end of line in hand.
Mm.
So if he can at some stage chew through that last no free lunch, that
Mm.
might become a threat. There is only 2 in the list and no way to get them back.
Mm.
Yeah, this is why we need reverse Steve Cambridge.
There is a stone ship though, right?
Yes, one stone ship.
One stone ship.
As the other
If
piece
he
of
can
it.
come back, that would also then add another layer of insulation.
Yeah, saves you against touch-ups end of the line, but not against double end of the line, stone ship.
Yeah, for Puffed Off in the chat, yes, we did get our own prizing made on top of the official prize. It's putting a hat on a hat.
Hedge up to a bunch of credits.
Open market.
Even more
Sure.
credits.
Is this the correct thing to be doing at this point? Like, do you already have enough credits? Do you need more to like dig for your breakers and ways to actually keep the core flipped? Okay, that never mind. Look at hot
I think so. I'm sure Stix is mindful of how good just bogging someone down with Oppo is. If
Yeah.
you make a run, hit a 1-2 agenda.
Yeah. Oh, that's the Unity.
There's the Unity, safe from the enemy.
That's Pollard.
Yeah, the Circuit Breaker Invitational foil Unity.
It's phenomenal.
Open hedge fund for credits up to 20.
Looks like it.
And now we need to figure out where to actually use those credits. Look at both the cards. Just to remind yourself what's on the table.
Yep. It was so long ago, anything could have happened.
They switch places randomly.
Yeah. And we still have that tomorrow's headline from turn 1, just chilling there in HQ.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, I was for sure it was a bluff.
You were so sure. And this is the thing, it's not a bluff if Bing believes it. Convinced himself it was Behold all along.
We do get another Hermes bounce.
Yep.
Yeah, R&D again open, but yeah.
Stix has been holding a clean getaway, so there should be a nice straightforward out in there.
But now, once again, we've got the tomorrow's headline in hand. If we're left with a turn where Nebula isn't flipped, and we have an operation, a petty cash in the bin, a touch-ups in hand, that headline gets scored, and then the post-trick dividends become very, very real.
Dropping cards. Did we leak information?
He was pretty quick about it.
Ooh.
HQ mark again.
Not correctly rolling the dice, I think.
Love to see it.
Yeah, I think we switched dice after this. Yeah.
Not bad. Like Bing probably, disappointed to have to do this a hard way and actually score points, but after what he got earlier in the stream,
Your dice getting switched.
Yeah.
Now, see, you've
The old dice
You've
in the dice
pass-agged.
jail.
You've pass-agged sufficiently that our producer Evans made him switch the dice. Also, largely unreadable dice.
The class act Nuka draw. Digging
yeah.
deep.
Having to think about it. Not finding like extra Hermes or something.
No, but Stix is definitely starting to pick up here. He's got enough economy and build up that he can start making some checks and keeping Nebula flipped. And
we also do have the mutual favor in there, so we can probably like install mutual favor, just run stuff and actually keep the opponent flipped all the time.
Yeah, and all the ice being known, having got the Unity down, that was the only real ice type you're worried about.
Yeah, that's sentries, I guess.
See if we get a steal.
No, just base there. And I think we also had the chess in hand. So we like this deck really cannot tax the runner out credit-wise
Yep.
at all. So it's like it's kind of tough that we haven't seen any of the false leads yet on the corp side. So like if Stix just set up the double seat engine, you cannot do anything about it.
Yeah.
Kinda.
If either of these embedded reportings were a false lead,
Yeah, you
you'd
would
be
be in
feeling
such a
much
better position.
Well, yeah, we saw exactly that in his game against Dio. Simply have the right agendas presented to you. It's very
Yeah.
okay.
Neutral favors getting spent.
Yeah, time to find Kuropira.
Yep. Is it Kuropira?
No,
Yeah,
it
that's the
doesn't
karma.
misplay. Doesn't misplay.
Doesn't care about the one-off ping number.
Yeah, unlucky.
But when the one-off ping comes in,
Guess what's on top of the HQ? Guess
Exactly.
what's on there? 100% it's a ping. And yeah, down to 11 credits. Not a super fun amount, but we probably do get a bunch of credits with run events and such.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we've seen the Bravado chilling around for a while.
Yeah,
It's-
also you will just get the chest winning there, and it will help a lot. Like, such a powerful, like, continuous econ tool.
Yeah, and like Stix has played that disciplined Netrunner where he's building towards a mid game even though he's a couple of points behind. If he can start making those consistent accesses, keep Nebula flipped, gets away from that 3-2 win you might have been fearing of.
If this was the other Nebula, where like you have the nano management king making threats, this position is way more scary.
Yep.
Where like they will at some point find all the points, but this one actually kind of has trouble scoring out if it's not flipped. Yeah.
Well, that's it. You need to present enough of a threat to turn on kill. And that's the thing. It's open deck where Stix knows
Yeah.
what the outs are here for
the
Bing,
issue-
so he can just take the time he
The
needs.
issue is that the ice just doesn't do enough here to like actually tax stuff out.
Yeah.
We just need to rely on some sort of a trick on remote servers probably.
Yeah.
Like if you can sneak out the beholds and everything.
Yeah.
You cannot run everything if like you install behold, false lead.
Yeah.
Just behold first. Are you going to check the last one?
Or even behold headline.
Yeah. Exactly.
If Bing can
So
score
predictive for
false
money?
lead off the table, then puts him perfectly to score out with the 2 post-truth dividends from hand.
I'll believe it when I say it.
I hope we see it.
I think
The
we
new
might
dice
see
trick
it.
hasn't worked.
No shot. I will eat my hat if we see it.
Come on, Bing. Come on, Bing.
Producer Evan, can we get a hat on standby, please?
Yeah, another HQ mark. The new dice hasn't helped.
Yeah, that's not
That's fine.
I think
So
I start flipping a coin at this point, and like the edge can be HQ.
Click a Nuka.
Yeah.
Click a
Yeah.
Another class act Nuka. We see everything we need to see.
that's another Nuka, a Bravado, a Hermes, and a Boomerang, which is pretty relevant.
Oh yeah.
All good cards. Stix
Currently
doing
sitting in
the
that breaker bracket where Unity does need to pump twice to break a Messner Chester.
yeah. But yeah, Stix making the season tournament player move of putting good cards in his deck, so you have to make more intense decisions on class act. I always like to include at least one bad card to kind of streamline my play for those things.
A lot of these are really like you kind of want everything. And
Well, he's building. He's building enough of a
maybe
board here.
really Bravado going down.
I think he's already got one in HQ.
Yeah, but like Bravado is basically a better short gamble.
See how well Stix's plan to approach this is. Notably, Bing did score up to 4 naturally, so the El Grande Oppo is low.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's the way we win. It's like install big Oppo.
Yep.
And then that's kind of like checkmate situation.
Here comes Cheswell. Boomerang HQ.
Yep.
Let's send it. Are we
Just
paying
needing
2
to-
credits for that boomerang? Or we don't really feel like it?
No, I don't think like sometimes you just don't wanna.
That's fair. Geist was gaining credits off boomerang, you know? That was,
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Being in the tank.
Think about it for 15 minutes, rest a ping.
Resident enemy.
Anomaly actually would have to think about.
No run yet.
Well, it could be one of the last few chances you get to use the anemone for its full text before the air blades come down.
Oh yeah, we didn't run yet. Just bravado.
Bravado into HQ.
Yeah, sure.
I thought it was being in the tank. It was Stix. If we get to the bottom of this will be a handsomely paid.
Yeah,
5 Funhouse or Messner Chessbow? Messner Chessbow.
Messner Chessbow. Boomerang happy with that one time.
Happy with the first time, and that's obviously getting you that bravado money.
Yeah, and then we get hella bucks.
Is the Messner Chessbow going to be able to tax through Stix's credit total if advanced enough times?
It's tough. It's really tough.
I think quite possibly. I don't know if Bing's HQ agenda density can survive taxing out that many runs at this point.
Good point.
Definitely a long enough time scale. It's going to make it a lot harder.
Boomerang shuffle.
In the end game, when criminal gets double chessbow online, they can literally do like run once, click for 3, and you just cannot tax that out ever.
No, for sure. It gets sustainable. It's more like what Bing can afford to push forward while that's happening. But with the key breakers, other than, as we've discussed, the one-off ping, which is going to force that Kuapira.
Hey, it also makes the Messner cheaper to break.
True.
True.
Go click for draw.
YDL.
Makes sense. Just finding stuff. And
it is the official position of this stream that money is good.
Yeah, it's drawing up. Try to dig for yours. Oh, install?
Ooh. Do we know what that install was?
No, zero idea.
No idea.
We don't know what the other install was.
The other install has to be a behold.
You've tricked me with this before.
Surely.
Bing's sitting there flicking 3 beholds.
That's it. I see you've played Knight of Beholdy before.
Could still be a spin doctor. Has Bing wanted to draw cards since that remote got installed?
There were multiple Yodels being played, I would say so.
Ooh.
We're doing it. We're going to see a face down card.
Well called.
Unlock. Asking for the pop, and criminal
saying no, please, for the love of God, trash it.
Please trash it. I want to turn my op online.
It is a tough call because there's nothing face down, but enough operations have gone through. You'd like to see them back.
Stix is smashing through this deck, so we might see the stone ship come down and complicate things further.
Yeah, but we've also got the no free lunch, so you're not too worried. Like, you're really going to spend in the big oppo at this stage?
I was wondering if there was a shipment from Sansan, or not Sansan, what's it called? Shipment from Vlad. Shipment from Vlad, but there is not.
You have to have some type of punishment in that just to be safe.
Yeah.
Just a gamble, makes sense.
Stix is looking rich like a 2022 runner.
Sable never needed info bounty in the first place.
Sure.
This pro is brought to you by the Sable game.
And I think we're thinking about last click. Yeah, it just has to go into the mark and run it. If it's a ping, we might have issues.
You got the no free lunch still. It's going to cover all manner of sins.
Yeah,
but Nebula wouldn't be flipped.
Nebula wouldn't be flipped. You also lose the no free lunch, which is like the one of the most important cards in the entire deck against this list.
It would be a huge ping, absolutely huge.
No, not even
No.
Stays. And we did draw a false lead.
That's a tricky one because with like Bing's pretty comfortable on money. With the ice, you wouldn't res there. You want to hang back. Would it be the ping of the anemone?
I would have to assume the anemone.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's not super relevant for you there.
This is the line, right? Install, big oppo, but both are beholds.
Yeah.
So when you clear 3 tags,
Yeah.
no free lunch, run one of them. The Hermes bounce doesn't bounce the other one.
Yep.
And it was behold. Tag them back up.
Yeah.
And then do it again.
Genius.
Send it. Come on.
No, like
Definitely
for real,
looking like a stable board for Stix now. That we've drawing those 2 no free lunches early has given such that buffer where the early stumbles have only really amounted to Bing scoring 2 agendas. You'd probably rather be stolen.
And in any other round, the 4 points would put you on the pressure for time, but untimed, you can take all the take all the pace you need here.
You can just deck the corp out. So here we go.
I'm always
54 cards though. So.
Again, Bing's teched against
who's decking who out.
All right,
we
so
do
another install.
We did get a petty cash. So the next turn that we get, if we get another turn of Gemalang flipped, it will just be a false lead score. Unless it's on the table now.
We're never seeing this ID flipped ever again.
There's certainly enough money and enough sustainability on Stix' side to make that one run a turn.
Yeah. Especially with the chess fund, we are probably digging for that second one quite aggressively.
Archives mark.
This is why we play Penny Shaver now. We can at least get the 1 credit out of this.
Deep in the tank.
Yeah, you have to think about these ones.
Yeah, you got the time to think.
It can be such a punishing game where we're running the new
road.
Sorry, kicking the mic.
Out of sheer enthusiasm.
You love to see it.
But Stix still has the time to clear the tags from this behold and flip Nebula back.
And that's it.
The issue then is like if you hit a behold on HQ, it's over.
Very true.
No trash on the behold. Hasn't fallen for it.
Yep.
Come on, Bing, turn it back down. What if they run it again?
It's just plus EV to turn it back down.
It could be a reminder for Bing to remember to over-install it as well. Get it back into circulation, maybe with the Spin Doctor.
Could be.
I mean,
just a swell guy and doesn't want to
no,
the national champ.
No, we ankle shoot if we can.
No, Bing's just an old head. Bing's just an old head, and he's still hardwired for falsified credentials. Counterplay.
True. We do get the HQ run, so we will be flipping back.
He actually has to spend credits this time.
Actually, having to spend money, disgusting.
Will we steal an agenda and begin the Oppo game? 2 tags left. Nope.
No, I'm not saying it.
Remove the 2 tags. No longer a 5 on the table. Slowly churning through these credits.
Yeah, like this is why we need the second chest online. That's the card that actually, like the second chest was like enough to actually start like breaking stuff easily. And actually, this might be the game we see 3 chests online. Like if you don't see the ping ever, like you don't need to install it.
You could boomerang through the ping if Bing tries to push through it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, click for a draw.
There is 12 agendas in this deck.
Yeah,
do get the Ogo install.
Installing over it.
It's another behold.
Install again. Yeah, this deck is.
Yeah. He's installing over it just because he knows already he's only got so much stream space to work with.
This is like the anti-PD.
Yeah. But we haven't flipped Nebula this turn.
No,
We haven't, but like there's
no, be wrong.
Behold and like falsely on the table, and good luck checking those. Or like Behold, like for the meme. Or falsely, and like you check both.
If you check one and there's an agenda, you always have the option to Hermes bounce the other.
Sure, there's also options like put the ice back. And we didn't check. Are we checking either of them? You kind of have to, right?
It gets dangerous though, because if you run now and one of them is Behold, you are forced to no free lunch if you don't want to carry a tag over.
Yeah, that's after checking.
Install
doing the
Nuka, click Nuka.
And like even if like it's another 2-pointer, then the post root event actually like turns on.
Yeah. Stix has been cognizant of all these tricks the entire game.
Or we
So
did
I'm sure he's
find
got
the
some sort of
Bahia
plan.
events, which like kind of let you check multiple things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does a ton. But then you hit like.
Well, you would have to hit them in the correct order.
Yeah, sure.
Skill issue.
And 2 clicks remaining. Not hype.
We must be getting close to that stone ship now.
You have to run the remote. Come on. You have to.
Nope. Does not have to. What do you want?
Getaway archives?
Yep.
Just for the credits?
Yeah, he just sort of like, you see his eyes sort of like.
We're beanstalking out here. Now imagine if there was a penny shaver.
I have been saying,
yeah.
Ice Cream Coach was right all along.
Yeah. They just wouldn't have the Hermes value. It's just, if only you could have
The Hermes value, we have bounced 2 ice this game, which
did?
like was 0 credits.
Oh! All right, so that was third click.
Yeah.
Got 1 click remaining.
Third click, 1 click remaining. I smell an
I
oppo.
didn't see the headline discarded.
No.
I thought that was still in
Again,
play.
just sleight of hand.
That's,
Discarded it so casually.
if you have 5 in hand and like randomly sneak 1 in there.
Bing had the option as well to spin that back.
Oh, we're running.
Yeah, he had the
Or should
option.
a Hermes bounce?
Oh, wow, yeah. Come on. I wanted to see the run. I wanted to see it.
Surely you just remove the tag.
You have to, surely.
He's in the finals though. Maybe he's on another level.
Yeah, float the tag die.
But that's it. That's
Do you die from floating a tag with
You
the
lose the no free lunch, which means you die.
yeah.
True.
You might. Yeah, you're going to lose it anyway. You may as well make that. You may as well do it on your own turn.
Makes sense.
And now it's the real question is: did we guess correctly on the one about the bounce? Yeah.
We're going to find the innermost
Because if you're
was the false lead all along.
You might just score the false lead off the table.
Draws.
Give up
Don't
the
score
oppo
it
chance.
instantly. Or are we just holding the table for the psychological?
Exactly. How likely are they to run it next turn if you didn't score it this turn?
Yeah, 0%.
Get the oppo in and then score it later.
But yeah, he definitely had every opportunity with the spin to bring the tomorrow's headline back in. So had to be on Big's terms.
Yeah, very true, very true.
But we're gonna go.
Yeah,
It was a tomorrow's headline given, not taken.
Yeah.
We will flip
a
off the oppo.
head wobble of consternation for Bing here.
And we install the card. Surely we just hit something and off for the runner here.
Install the behold.
Yeah,
Two beholds on the head.
Yeah.
Do the big oppo.
I'm still waiting for this enemy to show up.
Yeah.
I'll fight for it when it happens. They seem to be looking off camera.
I think the ping is almost more hype here.
True. Yeah, on a
The ping is going to be huge when it shows up.
Yeah.
Load-bearing ping.
Load bearing.
There's some discussion of what the hell.
Bing seems unconcerned. Luke Van Ryn cameo in the back of Stix's camera. Shout out. No
Taking back that install, seemingly.
Is there an extra click taken? Did we lose it? Or did he install and ask if he could take it back?
Possibly.
Could be.
Yeah.
Oh, Stix is Mr. Disco.
Oh.
You don't have to. Never mind.
Transfer well.
Well,
makes sense. Both
reasonable.
players are on high enough credit totals, and you really
Yeah.
don't want to be taking tags you don't have
exactly.
to.
You're not really looking at an econ strategy from here.
Well, the corp is on like 19 credits, so you're not like siphoning those out.
Oh, okay. So
Taking
it's
back the
changed
inch.
Change the plays up a bit.
I mean, yeah, you get yourself flip just as another threat for the opponent.
Yep.
Got the Reese vacuum cleaner combo.
It's a gaslight installed.
Yep.
So that we get YDL install
And Big Oppo.
Big Oppo.
Grande
Surprise,
Oppo.
surprise.
So right now the correct thing would be just care 4, but of course someone doesn't know it like.
What a fascinating game this has turned into.
Yep. So this is where all the decisions have to happen that we've been building up to.
Absolutely.
If you get the
If
mark,
you get the Archives mark, the Bahia
Yeah.
bands can be a cliffless.
if you get
tag.
HQ mark, you can still like clear it. Oh. So you can run the mark HQ,
Yep.
get the flip so the corp flips down, and then also clear all the tags. The issue is your credit total is looking kind of low after that.
Kind of
Yeah.
low. And then you hit the beholden.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Von-
can let your opponent draw 2. We have seen a lot of beholds already gone.
Mhm.
I think one is gone already.
One's
and
definitely gone.
One is definitely installed on the table.
That's the Axu guarantee.
Yeah.
One of these face downs must be a behold.
No, like
Surely.
surely.
The first remote has been on the table for a very long time.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, so was the embedded reporting, and I was sure the thing
I'm hoping it's a post-truth. I'm here for it.
could be anything. Yeah.
Please.
These are the mind games. You psych yourself out, you run and check it, you get oppoed again for 1 point, and a Hermes bounce.
Yeah, thinking about this turn.
Yeah. This is where this is with the decision intensive moment where
Putting the untimed in untimed finals.
Yep. We'll call the dance class in advance. Just let you
Yeah, I don't know that coming in today.
know. Yep.
Clearing one.
I was going to tell them they had a few new recruits.
That's it. Should have put it in the day 2 side events.
Oh, that would be hype. Yeah, we're going down to like 1 credit if we actually want to run HQ and clear all the tags.
Well, yeah, 4 to get past Mesny, minimum 2 to get past Serevna.
Even just taking the turn and clearing all your
We
tags,
could
yeah.
use the no free lunch here to give a little bit more leeway,
You can,
but giving
you-
up that resource is
Yeah.
costly.
That's what Bing's hoping for, I think.
Yeah. Trying to tax it out just to stay in the game.
One of these could be just a gaslight to go and get another end of the line.
Or one of them definitely.
We know the most
Another
recent
oppo.
install is.
I think like you get gaslight, just get fetches the other oppo, make this exact same situation happen enough times that one of the times Stix messes up and loses.
Brutally, if you do go for the Bahia play and access another agenda, you will eat another oppo.
Oh, Bahia
Into
into
Archives?
could be. It's basically same as clearing the tag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just more tempo forward.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a fun.
One air blitz doesn't help.
Nope.
Both players looking like they've already played 12 rounds of Netrunner.
Yeah, what if it does?
Yeah.
I mean, surely this game alone counts as like 3.
This game's going to shorten your lifespan for sure. Stix reading 3 tags on the overlay, so we've cleared and Bahia bands click 2. Is that right?
I think we've used Bio Bands resolved the tag clear
Yeah.
mode.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, then you
Draw
draw.
2, move a tag.
Yeah.
Maybe thinking about the install as well.
Yeah.
And there was a chess win hand that you wanted to install. for the run on HQ this time, but not seeming to go for that line.
I think taking the tag.
3 clicks remaining.
Very reasonable.
Yeah, the tag clear for sure was the like
A really strong
one you have
idea
to
not
do.
it. Yeah.
Then the other ones was the ones you have to actually think about.
Also worth noting as well, Stix has made a successful run and is vulnerable to the one-off public trail in the list.
Not even bothering going HQ. Oh, and discarding a chest rat.
Places be things to do this turn.
Fascinating. So Bing is flipped.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
petty cash got out falsely.
Or public trail touch-ups end of the line.
Yep. He's got
No,
the
never mind. The no free lunch is still on the table.
Yes. I was gonna say, and he does have
I
the
mean,
gaslight
it's
available,
still
so he's
forced out, but
Yes. And we know that the fourth serve is a gaslight. We could get that out now if we wanted.
For chat, this is the grand final. Bing won the first game of the final bracket.
Deep in the tank.
I mean, when you have access to every operation in your deck.
yeah, I have to think about it a bit. You just could go for the public trail to clear the no free lunch. That actually is kind of like probably worth.
Because you can public trail, force the tag clear, and still score a false lead off the table if there is one.
Ooh.
Yeah, the issue is I don't think there is one.
They're all beholds.
One of them is a gaslight. That one I know.
That's just what someone gaslighting would say.
Yeah, a bit of an unfortunate name on that one.
No gas.
No
gaslight.
Oh.
Decided he's got everything in.
The public trail may be in hand already. Or there's a better line
What
for
are
me.
you drawing for though? You have
Although it was mandatory, it wasn't that. Sure.
I
Was
trust
it a
no
mandatory?
one more to pilot this.
Oh, yeah, it was a
54 card
mandatory.
pile than Bing.
Advance 3?
Yep.
Yeah, that was still like
Dude,
sat on the
false.
table so long.
Yeah.
False
False
lead,
lead
yeah.
indeed.
Okay.
Up to 5. The no free lunch is still on the table, but the next big oppo is going
going
to
to
be
be
a lot
tough.
scarier.
And this is where that time Stix did to try and build his engine as much as he did. He's going to hopefully keep in the game, but he's still very low credit totals right now. Chaz is only going to get you so far.
We are down to 10 credits, so like, are we? That actually might be 14.
There should be another petty cash as well if the situation called for it.
Yeah, like petty cash
Yeah.
can actually like just present a scoring threat on the last one as well. I feel like we have to go R&D at least this time. Do we get that kind of cheaply?
Do we get the marker roll?
King high.
Archives?
I don't think you really love that one. Stix also can resolve, like, go for the classic, like, access R&D twice for still 6 points. That has, like, worked throughout Netrunner history.
The classic, the classic. Simply just get it off the top of the deck.
That option will be lurking in the back of Stix's mind. If everything goes poorly, just send it and hope. Is that the twinning?
Ooh.
It looks like the turning wheel, but it's not that.
the air blades
Very
out.
poor now, but we do have the air blades, so the
And-
enemy is less scary.
We didn't get the flip here, so Bing just could score out.
If Bing's got a
Oh, no, we
We
are
know-
running?
It would have to be the third 3-2.
come on, ping, show us the ping, show us the
Yeah,
ping.
the
Show us the ping.
exactly.
Shouts Bing. Didn't res it before with a decent credit total. Unlikely to res it now.
Yeah, I feel like
Well, but the situation is very different.
Oh,
We
yeah.
scored false lead.
Yeah.
How many clicks do we have left?
one.
We haven't run the mark yet, but there was archives. We've installed air blades and we've installed something that must be the twinning.
Pretty sure it's 20.
It's the twinning.
So I guess
Shout outs to all darts.
it's reasonable not to res just to deny. Oh no, you'll still pump
No,
the
you
twinning
can-
anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just moving the credits around slowly. Like, making it tough for the commentary team.
Yeah.
Access
One
2.
counter on the swing.
Yep.
We are going to access 2.
1.
Steal.
Yum.
Full
Steal,
lead.
false
Full
lead.
lead.
Ooh.
And bouncing the gaslight, we think.
Yeah. And that one stays.
Foot back.
But if we have an Oppo Resurge in hand, is that the third card from the left?
Is that?
I'm
It's
not
really
sure
hard
what
to
that
see.
is.
Really hard to see.
Looks like it might be. Stix is tanking on the last click.
Yeah, who knows? We're down to 1 credit here. Clicking Nuka just for some options. Last click Archives.
Running Archives.
Yeah,
with
just
the mark.
check it.
Well,
Just check it.
yeah,
What's it
no
for?
reason not to. You've already stolen.
Yeah, force the spin.
Ooh, force the spin.
Looking at the cards in hand, that face down seems to be a next big
Are you
thing.
kicking yourself that you didn't run spin first here? Just for more
Probably.
options?
If you were going to run R&D.
Yeah.
But there could be more at work.
Behold going back in.
Yeah, the
Maybe
really
that's the
random
reason
plan.
not to run spin.
Bing knows what Bing's about.
One of the leaders in the field.
And gets the click back. And clicking Nuka again.
Nuka. The stone ship must be coming into the picture sooner rather than later with how deep we've dug.
Shout out.
It could be just the bottom card. Who knows? Click on draw. Or mandatory draw. And did we need to discard again?
Yep. Smells like another Oppo.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
Discarding bravado, that's so tough. We need all the econ you can possibly have.
It's got a juicy
Install?
grip.
Do we see the other install and Oppo? Install.
Install. There we go.
Oh,
We did talk about the
Grande
potency of this
Oppo
play.
back in the game.
Being
It
not
does look like we were
loaded.
at 14 credits.
Yep.
7 left.
All right. So
Should
that
get
first
1 credit here from the Oppo and the flip.
that first big Oppo, pretty good. Stix got through it. Bit harder with 1 credit.
And a scored false lead on the corpse
this
side.
This is the high level commentary.
Am I tripping? Okay, we did flip. Sweet.
Mark is.
We get a credit from flipping. Yes, perfect.
Yeah,
Marcus
don't
HQ,
sweat
yeah,
about
1 credit.
anything.
Not a lot to work with 4 tags on. But this could be that Hail Mary turn we talked about.
Well, yeah, you know what you do in this position. Simply
Run
touch
RD,
cards.
yeah.
Just get the 4 points. Find the next big thing.
You can at least get into HQ for sure. That probably is kind of clear.
Bing may have made a very deep tactical mistake here by turning off the behold threat. You've merely made Stix angry.
So, like, first option here is like look at it. Think about, can I clear the tags? Realize you are not even close to possible like clearing, and then you like start thinking, can I survive next turn? Realize you are kind of dead if you do anything, and then you like last option starts to like filter out, just to be run R&D.
Yep. And the Gaslight was Hermes. Stix wouldn't have seen that, but has to respect that Gaslight could be a thing, so the key operation can be coming back at any time. Can't really make a lot of accesses with 1 credit either, unfortunately.
No. 3 credits on Centrals with the Chesva.
Yep. Oh, good point.
And
that ping, though. That we just assumed is on R&D this entire time.
Please.
Yeah, this is a whole mess of trouble for Stix.
Your desperation play could be to just run all 3 remotes, hope 1's an agenda, Hermes bounce, go for R&D 2 access. But if that's your play,
Well,
you're not I wouldn't want to swap places with you.
If you
No.
if you think you're dead, you only have a 2-click turn.
Yeah. What are you breaking R&D with?
Nope, it's eyes you don't have to break. Like a lot of them, you don't have to break. And
No,
if it was
yeah, fair.
anything taxing, it would have been rest already. So it's probably the anemone.
Tough to be in a position where just stealing the next big thing is not the end.
Yeah,
There's no
for sure.
single access that will do it.
Yeah. Again, bold choice. Would much rather be on 4 points in precision than 3.
R&D, going R&D.
Going R&D.
one.
We're going to see it.
Or was it HQ?
Okay,
Checking
yeah,
that
so
it's not the mark.
mark HQ.
And now being started to think about it.
Good shout out from the chat. One can technically use no free lunch for money.
Yeah, I think that's
if you've resigned.
I think you kind of have to do it.
Resign
You're
yourself
not
to Tag
clearing
Town.
for tags. You like run this, check the table just to make sure there's no like gaslights and anything.
We will get a twinning counter in the mix.
Yeah,
so.
we will get 2 access here.
But yes, if your second click isn't spent on a run on the gaslight,
Well, that's it.
The no free lunch forfeit will get you.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of those turns where you've got to be everywhere and you've got 4 tags.
Oh, we're fixing R&D density here.
Shuffle back a couple of non-agendas.
This is tense days here at Sydney in person.
This is when we need the heartbeat counter. You know, the beat.
Oh, yep, that's it.
Oh. Sitting at a cool 180.
Yeah.
We do get the spin pop.
Yeah, for a
couple of those.
Just to put really drive the boot in.
R&D density is kind of heavy here.
Yes.
So it could just be access to win.
Although for all we know, Bing just drew 6 points off that spin res. Will be interesting to see. Presents the cut.
Yeah, wants to take it this time.
Stix cuts to 6 points. Will we remember to
Did we draw
get
the
our
agendas?
twinning counter?
No, I don't think so.
Still tanking on the res? Or
I feel like, yeah.
Again, the beauty of the face cams from the production team, we get to share this moment with Bing's head.
And we do just have one of the kill pieces in hand, so. No res.
No res.
And
we
we
do
see
get
the
the twinning
boost.
counter. We get the boost.
Yep.
Access to.
That looks like the
Anticipating.
gaslight.
This is like, oh my god. 1. Oh, stays.
Ooh.
2.
Oh.
Stay.
Not the 2 cards you want.
Think about trash?
Oh, thinking about it.
For a credit? For 2 credits.
Oh, behold.
Behold.
I mean, if you don't die next turn, you get to go to R&D once again.
Yeah.
And you just need to get. Oh,
No
pop
free lunch
this.
for money?
Are we running the remotes?
Yeah, no
So you
free
get
lunch
one
for
run.
money.
You get 1 run.
Okay, so that was 1 click. We've got 1 click before the false lead.
It's in the class.
Class act.
Ooh.
Oh, false lead.
That's a play. You're gonna survive a turn.
Yeah.
How many cards is this?
I think this is 9.
Yeah, maybe forgetting to pop the false lead.
It was a second click.
It was a second
class
click,
act.
yeah.
So
So
he
it's
wants to do
an
it
assumption
now.
of the false lead.
Yeah.
But if we get we have flips that touch ups, double end of the line doesn't do it.
Yep.
Bing has
Looks like the false lead forfeited.
2 end of lines in hand. Don't need the gaslight.
We know, yeah, and the touch-ups.
But 1 we're not flipped, so
Oh,
No,
So
but
we
we have the gaslight on table,
We have-
right? And if we have 2 NF lines in hand,
Yeah, but you don't have enough flipped to have the 4 click turn to do touch
you
ups.
need 3. Like if you have 2 NF lines in hand,
but the touch ups.
we're 1 credit short
how
of
many
triple end of
NF
the
lines
line.
we have?
2 in hand, but we're
No,
a
we have
credit.
3 NF lines in deck, right?
Yes,
Gaslight for the third one. NF line 3 times.
we're a credit short.
Oh. Yeah, I got that. God damn.
It'll be a disaster if we forfeit our false lead and then don't convert.
Well, Stix is still on 0 credits. He can wait this turn out.
Good point.
Yeah, very true, very true.
Can you?
Like, it's not ideal, but you don't have to go now if you're not ready. They'd still have to click they, begin in position to remove 2 tags. Just.
I mean, I think we're in the exact same position next turn where Stix is going to run R&D twice and just beg for mercy.
But, like, very smart play to do the class action by yourself.
Is tagged, so you can trash the 20 here.
Also good point. So yeah, perfectly reasonable to try and wait out the turn.
Yeah, not the end of the world by any means. I jumped the gun. Not common to forfeit a false lead and be fine with it, but no credits is not a place the runner wants to be. Credits and flipping back. Will we use the basic action card to get rid of the 20?
Again, the most powerful card in Netrunner.
So just taking 3.
Predictive planogram.
Oh, we draw 2 also. Yeah.
Players are talking to someone off camera. Yeah. Clearing no tags isn't going to happen. We did trash a behold.
Oh, 2nd dice. Not trashing that. Not trashing winning.
Trash. Just not thinking of it, or
can
just not
Stix get
afraid of
in?
it.
Click for 3 run. You have 5 credits. That's probably enough.
With a Chesra and 3 credits, that could be good enough. It does need to be 2 agendas.
Where's the 3 credits coming from? Sorry?
It's the HQ
Click
again.
for 3 run. If you don't have anything like
But
actually.
the dances are a ways off, so you can sit down and think about it for a bit before you click for 3 and run if that's the play. There are still 2 cards on the table, and there's no more false lead.
Message from chat thinking there's a petty cache in archives too.
That is
If we were being just short of the triple end play.
Oh,
yes.
Oh. I think
But again, he might merely be holding 1. So Stix definitely bought themselves another turn here, but unfortunately also bought themselves another turn of having to think this hard.
If you could
And
put
I would
yourself
tap
into
out.
one of these 2 players' seats, you would choose the Corp. But what a game. Netrunner. That's why we do it.
Absolutely.
As Miles and I were saying a couple of rounds ago, it's like you are often winning right up until you lose.
I wonder if this is a matchup that makes it into the classic format.
No.
54 card. Kill
Well,
Neb.
not
I will fight
maybe not
anybody who
54
wants to put
cards.
Nebula in there. That's not going anywhere near classic.
Isn't like
It has
CTM
been,
in there?
Yeah, CTM is fun. This shit was not.
Axu does not represent the official opinion of the Null Signal podcast.
It has been a hell of a game.
Just cut to technical difficulties. Just dragged away.
My bad.
Crook from stage left.
That's like the Shepherd who.
There's been back. There's been 4th. What more could we have asked for? Stix has got back to the wall.
And I know we have a variety of people tuning in from elsewhere in the world at absurd hours of the morning. And when they ask you on Monday what you did on the weekend, what will you tell them? I was staring very intensely at a screen with some cards.
So you saw a sick-as 54 card Corp and 47 card runner.
And they say, sir, this is an Oporto.
Go toe-to-toe with the most popular decks in the meta, Sable and Alco.
I think you could technically go just transfer of Colt HQ and then run R&D because you could use all the Chesra counters just on the first part.
Credit transfer. Oh,
you don't even have to credit. You just use the Chesra credit.
The Unity.
I think you need to take
you need
one
to
credit.
click for credit transfer. Yeah. still strength boosting just for 2.
Yeah.
It's the boomer
With no credits?
credit boomer runner.
Oh, credit boomer
credit
runner.
That gets you in. Again,
Depends on what it is. Yeah.
Assuming Innermost doesn't stop you.
Assuming that's been the anemone all along.
Yeah. If it had been anything that actually stops the runner, it would have been rest a long time ago.
Yeah.
Also, if it was that.
They'll be talking for years about Bing's ping.
Yeah.
Mm.
Cool. So you not you said he says fuck and like right back to the room and he did shuffle and stuff like that and yeah like you see a few guys
Thinking about it.
shorts
Deep in the tank.
and like
Every time the runner has approached this piece of ice, Bing has thought,
Yeah, like
is this the moment?
Is
Yeah.
Is this the one?
what can it be that it's like this difficult thing? I like
Because if it's ping, it's snap res.
Yes. It's
Serevnia.
Serevna.
sure.
So you break 2 subs?
Yeah, you let the corp draw.
Break
you care.
1 sub. Well, we can give the credits here.
You can also take the tags like
Oh yeah, tag sub
Yeah.
you don't care about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wearing a raincoat when you're already
Yeah.
tagged to death.
This has put us below 9, but if we do have that petty cash, we're still live. If we've
so not using the giving 2 credits, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Breaking 1 sub.
Presumably the damage. No, the tag,
Yeah,
preventing with the
yeah.
air blades.
So it takes a tag. Most of the draw. Doesn't seem like a steal.
it would be the slowest roll. That's the next big thing. Oh, it's end of the line.
End
End of the line on top.
Unlucky.
Run.
Yeah.
Only to
Oh,
6.
Henry bounce. Flip back.
But
Discards. Down to 5.
And it
So-
does look like it's going to
Yeah.
be
So we got the air, got the
One.
end.
1 and 2.
So
And Bing goes the distance.
wow.
What a machine.
Yeah, there it is.
You'll never see 2 less typical deck lists piloted brilliantly.
Yeah. Rapturous applause from the crowd here in Sydney.
Yeah, just
And huge showing from Stix. Super well done
Yeah.
to make it to the finals. Incredible games.
and yeah, again,
Fantastic Netrunner.
yeah. So props to Stix, absolute slops to Bing, as we talked about, for just downplaying his grasp of the meta all day.
Yeah.
Meta knowledge is a crutch.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
8th seed Bing goes the distance.
Wow. 54 card Nebula is clearly correct.
I look forward to the rest of Continental season and Worlds where just a lot of random people playing 54 cards. Like, wow, no, it seemed good.
Yeah.
I net decked it from somewhere.
Gotta
Yeah.
get some NRDB write-ups from Bing. Not usually an NRDB write-up kind of guy,
We set him up
Yeah.
with a Ghost Rider.
but the people will want to know.
People will want to know.
Yeah.
What was in your head? All right, so we are going to try and get Bing and or Stix in here to have a chat, presuming they have anything left in their brains.
Yeah.
Incredible game. Not often you see a false leads forfeit, not on the kill turn.
Not on the kill
Yeah.
turn to stop the class act player. Extremely tight at the end.
Phenomenal game. The ping never made an appearance.
The post-truth didn't end up mattering. Axu gets to
Didn't
walk
matter.
away hat intact.
And we never saw the ping. Yeah. We've got an excellent comment from the chat that Dyer might just explode from apoplexia. the raw inefficiency we are supporting here.
It's the one you just play from the heart, you know?
That's it.
A real people's champion.
Just put the cards in the right order. And that is that is tournament head judge Craw's copy of the bracket. He's getting the winners to sign.
Oh, wow.
Incredible Netrunner. And a great way to cap off a phenomenal weekend.
Oh yeah, that's the kind of game you want to see. If that was if it was Bing's first game, where it's just like, well, I've simply scored the false leads. But a really tight game, really excellently played on both sides. Decision intensive.
Scoring up to 4 on a better reportings to turn on Big Oppo.
Yeah, we just tabbed over to the thing if we want to have a look at the final standings.
Yes, absolutely.
I think we're probably getting the winner interviews or something.
Yeah, I was saying, like,
I think
Tom's in charge of that. Other Tom. But yeah, really great performance all the way down.
It's been fantastic commentating with you guys.
Yeah. Thanks so much for being here and sharing your expertise.
And thank you all for those tuning in from close and away, from as far away as Western Sydney or slightly out of Sydney, or people who had a big day one and didn't want to get up early today. I respect it.
Yeah, sure.
But also from, distant international travelers and distant international listeners.
We salute you.
Absolutely. Alrighty. Cool. We'll take a sec. We'll be back in a few minutes. We're sitting down with either our winner, our very nearly winner, or whoever else we can grab. Thanks, gang. We'll see you shortly.
Bye.
See you around.
Alrighty, and we are back here with new in-person APAC champion Bing. How are you feeling? I've been talking you down pretty hard over this game for that brief conversation you had, and you were discussing how tuned out of the meta you were.
Yep.
And here you are, absolutely showing us all for fools.
Yeah. I'm like totally shell shocked.
Yeah.
I had no idea really what was going on in the meta. I've got 2 kids, and I'm just doing what I can to get some Netrunner time in.
Yep.
But yeah, just like having people around. A few people helped me along the way. So But yeah, it's wild to win it. It's crazy and like
sensational.
yeah, yeah.
What was it, so other than like having the rest of your life going on, what was your approach to kind of building this kind of decks? You've always been known for going your own way with these things. Always, a few extra cards in a corp deck.
Exactly.
Quantity.
I definitely like the kind of hidden information side, but I didn't have time to build a co-op, so I relied on the King's list, which is amazing. And because it was revealed at Continentals last week, I wanted to add something else. So I added added 3 gaslights and 2 post dividends, and changed bite to an enemy, just to have a little bit of that hidden information, and also my own style. And probably seen it in the games. Like I was actually going wide, and scoring naked.
The worst thing you want to see in Nebula when it's like, all right, I understand this. I do not understand this.
Letting agendas stay on the table for 5-6 turns without scoring them. It takes a lot of.
I guess like with Nebula as well, you kind of want them because you want the oppo tempo. So like I was always like, I'm happy to give this up so I can get a bit of tempo in the game. But Stix was just amazing, like so controlled, so disciplined. And so just like under the pump. So like because the game's so long and I've versed him before, it's just like learning with him as I'm playing the deck. I'm like, okay, what do I have to do here?
And so both of you played that matchup earlier in the card and went to time for a draw
at 4, And
So-
in that one, I think I'd scored off the board as well.
Yeah.
So
You're doing a lot of scoring. Absolute. And it was really great towards the end there. Like just we were doing a lot of joking about the fact that we had to get out of here at 5:30 on the dot, and if the dance is going to be coming in while you guys were really just working through every decision of this because it was so intense.
It felt intense, man. My brain was fried. Like the first game in the cut, and I was like, I'm fried. I'm like I need to sleep. But yeah, like everyone's been amazing. Like just like that Netrunner. Like I started in 2018, actually coming to Sydney, and got me through COVID. Like I was shot through COVID and like having like actually getting into the hobby beforehand, and so it was awesome to keep in. And I've just kept in touch with the game. I haven't been fully into it, but kept in touch all the way through. So.
And that's what we need. We discussed with some of the Sydney people. Clearly, meta knowledge is a crutch.
You're
unburdened by these expectations.
But it's so good to come and see like friendly faces and people, and everyone's super friendly. And heaps of people online, like there's Bar and NB Kelly, the King, and a whole bunch of other people in Vale, and just like I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm like, can you just help me? Like, what do I need to do? And, they've been awesome. So thank you to all those people. I really appreciate it. And then the other thing was the runner. I've got my own style with runner, so it was easy. So working out the runner is easy for me.
Which is such a really fun thing that we've seen like your style of runner and how that plays out. But being able to do that without maybe the obsessive need to know what the corp is doing.
Yes.
You have enough responses in your to be able to go, oh, we'll figure this out as we go.
I think that helped a lot without knowing the meta that well. Just having a deck that I felt comfortable with, and just like run it. I don't really need to know. I just do my own thing.
Thank you so much.
Awesome.
And
thank you.
For me personally, thank you so much for carrying the Hoop Sheep Station Alliance.
For sure.
Please make sure you chase it up for your ceremonial sheep station. But awesome. And it's only fitting that this time you have it won by someone who is a Sydney Canberra hire. I'm going to claim you more Sydney. How it works.
I am technically Sydney. I just moved to Canberra. So.
Exactly. All right, sensational.
All right, awesome.
Thanks so much.
Thank you. Cheers.
We're going to head off. This is from us live from the furniture room at Tram Sheds Harold Park.
Most classiest venue.
All right, we're going to head off. Thank you so much for those who tuned in.
Thanks, everyone.
We'll catch you all later.
Cheers. Thank you. Hope that was all right. Talked a bit a lot, but
You did so well.